Alright. Let's gather my Ishmael, my fast shipping, the doctor, and the mummy, your dead costume. Age begins again. The fog done. Collab. Look at it. Wait, why is it private? Hold on.
Dumbass.
That was not my fault. That auto did that shit. It's
Also
never.
have the game music and you have the game music and the music you're playing at the same time, so it sounds kind of silly.
Well, it's not like we're really going for Series 5s at the moment. I'm trying to get shit to work.
Yeah.
Imagine wanting shit to work.
Alright. It's public at least now, so it should be good. It should be great.
Yes.
I did not. Fuck you guys. I did not do it on purpose.
You are
man.
quieter than we are, by the way.
I don't know. Let me see. Maybe I just. How do I sound now? Is that better? I upped my gain a little.
That does sound a bit better. You also might want to turn us down a little bit. Or at least me. Zach, say something.
Hi.
You also might want to turn us down a little bit. Or at least me. Zach, say something.
Alright.
Yeah, me and Zach are both a little bit loud.
Alright, I'm
I've got stream pulled up on the side and watching.
Okay.
Yeah, me and Zach.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn you guys down in Discord a little.
I've got stream pulled up on the side. That works.
Alright, the both of you speak.
Hello.
Is that better? Are we Gucci?
Okay, I think we're good.
Alright. Alright, now that that's all out of the way.
You can give me just a moment. I'm going to make the tweets about it for you.
Alrighty. But hello, Yerding Makala. Hello, Iron Bunky. Hello, Desugema. I'm very much looking forward to this. Oh, hello, Notable. The collab is indeed real after 10 whole months. Oh, hello, Notable. Okay. The collab is indeed real after 10 whole months. Oh, there we go. That's fine. All right. Good. All right. Now I'm no longer hearing double myself. I accidentally had the stream pulled up or somewhere else.
Oh.
But I do know that the stuff with Kanto 7, I've heard like there's some spoilers with that. There's like some potential stuff for Kanto 8 just because of like where it is placed timeline wise. So part of this of having PIKO here but me in control is so that way I can shun PIKO away from any spoilers and keep them safe.
Mm-hmm.
We will for sure be here for a while. I'm going to do all of this in one sitting. I have no other things to worry about today. Don't you dare say Amiya is puntable, Gecko. I will hurt you. That is my daughter.
This is the time for this is the time to dump all of your Arknights-tism.
Alright. There we go. We're here. We're joined by totally PIKO and totally Zach. That's not Amiya and Wishadel.
No.
Yeah, totally.
Alright. Amiya is a cottus, so she's like a little bunny rabbit girl. But a lot of the community, and I think sometimes in-game, people make fun of her ears and call her a donkey, and she doesn't like it. So don't call her a donkey. Be sweet to her. She's adorable.
I'd recommend moving us a little closer to the corner, just so that we're in less of the way.
I mean, I was thinking about it, but I mean, did I want to cover up more chat or not? But,
I mean, you can move us down a little bit at the same time.
All right, fine. You guys are going under the floorboards. Goodbye.
Oh.
Bye-bye. All right, we'll put you, like, right there. Yeah, that'll be good.
Damn, you don't need to shove us down that okay.
I'll go fuck myself. All right, how about that, huh? Huh? I'll just go suck a fat one, all right? You're going to contradict
perfect.
every damn thing.
It looks perfect on your screen. It does.
Good. God. Well, hello, random dude 95871. Oh yeah, I do have some small little monsters to my side, as well as a little PIKO on the lap. I had PIKO on my head, but PIKO wanted to come down from there. It was too high up.
I don't do good with steep places. Heights I don't care about, but steep places, too scary.
But yeah, these two little gifts to my side are my Subway Surfer gameplay for the chat today. These are my monsters. They're to keep you entertained. On the left, though, because we're Arknights Limbus collab, PIKO has been replaced by one Amiya model, and Zach is rocking a Wishadel model.
I'm using my my Amiya module for today, chat. I hope you're fine with that. And of course, we have our secondary Arknights-tism with having Zach here.
Yes.
No.
To my
Zach and the professor both love Arknights, and I know basically nothing except I think Silver Ash is hot.
It's not. There's no professor takeover technically today because PIKO is still here. I'm just in. I guess it technically is a takeover, but I didn't feel like saying it today because PIKO will be here for the stream. So I didn't feel like I needed to make any mention of it, really. But, hello, random dude. What we are doing today is we're playing the Arknights and Limbus collab. Oh, welcome, Oikel. I don't know if I've seen you before on the PIKO channel. The nervous impairment very much does haunt me, though. It has followed me to Limbus. and the hoes in the backstreet ain't ready for this. Oh, you've just hit the Ricardo. Heck yeah.
Ricardo was a fun fight.
He was.
I looked back and I saw that it took me 40 minutes to get through it on my second try.
God. Sometimes you just gotta think, bro.
Yeah.
It would be nice if we got some actual lyrics on, like, the actual lyrics for this song instead of just the instrumental on, like, the title screen. That's the word.
Already get copyrighted from it, so...
Alright. Enough of that. PIKO, have you posted the tweets?
I have.
Hello, Frozen. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, Frozen.
Alright. Tweets have been posted. Everybody's been informed if they want. We will get more friends along the way if need be. But
share your screen, Professor.
We're getting into this. Alright, I'll show you my screen. Where's my... There we go. This was our Limbus company.
This truly was our Limbus company. So for fun as well, to mention, Zach barely knows anything about Limbus as far as I'm aware.
Correct.
So I don't know that much about Arknights. Zach doesn't know too much about Limbus. So and the professor is got a little bit of Limbus, a lot of Arknights.
Let me know if this is too loud, everybody.
And we'll also be checking on screen.
Okay. Alright. See.
Also, you could turn it down a little bit.
Turn it down a little? Okay.
Yeah, considering how, in comparison to how our voices are.
Alright, how's that? Is that better? Oh, hello, Green Hydra 10. I'm not deaf. I'm turning it up this time because you didn't all tell me the last stream was too quiet till it was an hour in and I was hunting bugs.
I say you can turn it down just a teeny tiny bit more. That's good.
There.
Oh, he's just blind, not deaf.
Okay, yeah.
Well, notable, the plan, at least right now, is I'm going to do normal mode first, simply because PIKO's account isn't even ready for, like, normal hard mode of things, and I want to at least get through the event, but we will attempt hard mode afterwards, is my plan. However, it's not a question of if we play the event first or we pull first. We have to do something more important than both of those.
Of course.
We're getting Amia. Come here.
That's all we ever needed. There she is!
Yes! My daughter made it big! I'm not trusting anybody telling me to jump first into hard. I don't want to experience that pain right out the gate. We'll get to it. Don't worry, guys.
I love so much that they're like, yeah, Korean game collaboration with a Chinese game. We're gonna give you a Japanese announcer.
My daughter.
Annyeonghaseyo.
Oh, they gave her so many little things. I'm happy. I can't wait to hear them.
Crocodile.
We got a JPVA from a Korean voiced game, and the JPVA is from a game made by China. It's all united. Yeah, I'm not gonna jump hard. Don't worry. I'll wait until at least we're at a good point. But the first thing before we do all that, we will indeed. Gacha.
Funny gambling.
Because I want these. I want all the shiny toys. So we're gonna gamble our best.
The Mirror Dungeon Goblin requires shiny new toys.
Alright. Gang, are we ready for gambling?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Chat, are you ready for gambling?
Also, apparently, for the collab, it's going to be blue.
Okay.
So keep an eye out for blue.
Blue. Yes, Ferris Axel, it is time for the funny new egos. Yearning Merc, I could tell you how that giant creature turns into a funny little cat girl. I'm not gonna.
Spoilers.
I'm not gonna.
That's very recent spoilers as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, this is spoil, at least for EN servers. These spoilers just hit like a week ago. China's had it for like 6 months, but it's very big spoilers. Just note that we're all sad. Alright. Time for green fluid sack. Time for shiny toys. Let's do this
unshaved
game.
Gregor.
Unshaved Gregor.
Toggle with estrogen. Let's see.
Let's see.
Okay.
Okay, no fake outs for right now.
Let us continue. Let us continue.
Ooh, the funny.
Ooh. Ooh.
Come on. Bring me the silly green fluid sack.
Bring us Faust Sweet.
I want all of the shiny toys.
Come on.
A
come on.
shiny
Oh,
toy.
Shiny new toy. Shiny new toy.
Shiny. I'm gonna start bottom up.
And wait, and a gold one.
Alright, let's see who the gold is. Oh, okay.
Okay.
A little dupe. Alright.
They're gonna be.
Oh,
The winged
together.
hussars! Mlynar.
Linar.
Unshaven man.
Gregor without his stubble is like an angel without its wings.
Gregnar. Yum, Greggy.
Gregor.
Shaven Gregor, you've come home to us.
That's my special attack. It makes you blue.
Alright. Bring home the rest of them.
Come on, baby.
We can't let them all be, you know, alone. They gotta have friends.
Yeah. Hi, Heathcliff. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Come on. Fast shipping. Bless me.
Fast shipping.
No little fake outs for now. This one goes out to all the Seaborn out there.
Gotta get it for you. So when it comes to Arknights, the professor
Hold on,
loves
there
it.
we go. I had
boy.
to allow a message on the Twitch side because Automod did not like the word negator.
Oh no.
The funny stagger negator. Don't worry, notable. I'm keeping an eye out. Alright.
See, the fun thing about the professor is that it's not just the Arknights-ism. Specifically, you love the Seaborn.
I know. I love the Seaborn.
This guy and his fish.
So the professor's very, very happy.
This is for the Seaborn going through tough times. Believe me, been there, done that. This one goes out to End Speaker. This one goes out to Martuus, Ishar Mala, Izumik. All the bastards in the ocean I hate.
God.
I love the fish, though. I wish I played during the first run of the Church of the Deep, but I'm glad I at least got there for the next time around.
Come on, baby.
Come on, big money.
Man, you're lucky shit.
We've gotten one
We got
so
one
far.
of them already.
Yeah,
I
1
think
out of
that's pretty good.
3.
Yeah, 1 out of 3. These can't be dupes either. Alright, the last ticket for now. Come on, bring them home, Amiya. I got my little Amiya plush in my hand right now. Go, Amiya. Ah, no fake out.
And now we're on to the lunacy.
Okay. That's 90 pulls in. So we had 90 in tickets alone at least, which is quite nice.
Crazy.
I do want to go see real quick. I need to look at him.
Oh, it's so good.
It's beautiful.
Good lord.
Man and Scabbard. I'll read all that later. Yeah, I know that he's got the second format of it.
Oh, it's unclashable too.
Oh, yeah, F40 Man in the Scabbard, because it takes Linar 40 seconds to fully charge up his passive.
Ah. They did their homework.
They did indeed do their homework, and it makes me quite glad. Alright, we're down to a humble amount of lunacy. Fast shipping and all, bring me more shiny toys, please.
Oh, goal!
Okay,
That's a
okay.
good sign. That's a good sign, I think.
Start with the 2. Oh, now Faust again. Okay.
Mouse.
Mouse. Come on.
Baby.
Come on,
baby.
Alright, I'm just gonna... Oh, whoa, fake out! Whoa! Whoa!
Oh!
Whoa!
Fausty!
Faustine! I was just like, okay, I've clicked through enough 2 stars. I don't want to look for more fake outs, and there it is.
Mouse. First Mouse and now Faustite.
Dude, if I didn't already have Mouse, that would have been wonderful of a back-to-back.
Oh my god.
Yeah, her normal form is just like acting as a normal healer, but the corrosion's where it has the funny part of where she loses she loses health if she doesn't stagger or kill, which is exactly what Monster does for Calsteep there during Command Meltdown. I don't want to play with you anymore, Fluid Sack. Iron Bunky, I will try to send a little bit of luck your way, but I need estrogen.
We gotta get the
first.
rest. We gotta get the rest. We gotta get him. We gotta get.
The one good thing about this is if I don't get it in the next 90 pulls, he's the only thing I can hard pity. So we have enough at least to get to that point.
Yes.
One more ego.
I guess we can't skip anymore.
I guess I gotta believe in the fake outs. I gotta just take it one at a time.
Getting a lot of cheesy flips.
We are.
Cheesy flips.
Iron Bunk, I've done my little Arknights dance before this. I try to give myself as best of luck that I could. Does sound a little sloshing in the pulls. Slight bit.
Come
Come
on,
on, baby. Will the fake outs provide once more?
Will they?
I know there's some. Oh, maybe there's certain 2 stars that we can't get out of Gacha. I feel like there's a few 2 stars we're still missing though. Alright. Come on. Another Butler Faust. traumatized looking Don Quixote.
Alright.
How much am I sitting at? 150? Okay. Let's see something cool.
Come on, baby.
Come on, game. I'm a good Arknights fan.
You're a good Arknights fan and an even better dungeon goblin. You deserve it.
I do a lot of dungeoning. I love my dungeons. I'll be sure to read over Greed Fluid Sac in a little bit notable, just so that way I can make sure, you know, how fully it works. I haven't really read the kits too much because I kind of wanted to wait till I got them myself.
That's a lot of...
That's a lot of 2-stars. Maybe this one's a fake out? No. But maybe this one? No. Okay. Yeah, alright, I got slosh mail, I'm happy.
He loves the sloshing.
30 more. Okay. Whoa!
And a go. Ooh. Okay.
All right.
All right then. Okay.
Slosh mail was the sign of I trusted. Oh, manager Don.
Oh, okay.
Kind of sad that none of the 3-stars have been new, but I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth because.
Oh my god.
Estrogen Lou.
Oh my god.
Notable, you were right. Slosh mail was true luck.
Oh my god.
Oh. 20 pulls before...
Gecko just going, what did I miss? We got all of the egos.
I will say, if you want PIKO, I can go 20 more and get Ricardo.
God.
Gecko...
All of the Gacha egos, we got them.
We got all of the Gacha
just got
ones.
Hongle.
In 180 pulls, they've all come home.
Oh my god.
I got slosh mail, and then the next pull after had that.
Oh my
slosh
Lord.
mail, my beloved slosh. Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta go do the event to actually get her.
Summon the entire ocean upon the East Coast. Please don't do that. You'll kill us.
The Navy Admiral called you.
God.
What do you mean the Navy Admiral called you?
What the hell?
Alright. Estrogen Lou, get over here.
A shiny toy.
Who does this
They're
replace?
so
Oh, replaces
pretty.
Dimension Shredder? Okay.
That's okay.
Alright. I think for the sake of Estrogen Lou, and also because we have Lord Hong Lu, we're gonna be
You want to use your funny things?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, where is he?
Unless you want to save it for Ishi.
I was thinking of maybe saving it for Ishi. I do love me an Ish. Maybe. I want to get this one at least, because Lord Hong Lu... Oh, what is it? Lord Hong Lu, at least, like, we got some good bit. Oh, hello, Antreza over on Tarzeta on the Twitch side.
If you would like to use it on him, you may.
Hell yeah.
Banger.
Banger. Oh, we have so many shards now.
That we do.
Is there a Don Quixote you want?
Oh.
I do wonder, because we don't have a lot of Ishmaels. Does anybody know an Ishmael that might work well with the ego? Molar Boatworks. Okay. I don't think I really have a sinking issue. We could go Molar. PIKO, are you fine if I shard Molar Boatworks?
Alright, I returned. Sorry about that.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm not going
yes.
hierarch candidate, Ishmael.
I mean, you're the one who earns most of the materials. I say it's fine for you to use them on what you want to play with.
Okay. We're gonna open up like 50 then for Ishi. Like 50 more. I thought I was at like a few, but I thought I was starting at a few more. Ish. Bruh. If I open, I'm gonna open two of these. One of you better at least have 2 in it. They were both 3s. Of course. As it goes.
As it goes.
Alright, oh, wrong thing. I wanted Spence. I think she's down here. Yeah. Molar Boatworks Fixer. Sinking and Tremor, which is, you know, quite what the funny ego actually does and benefits from. I feel like it'll also be pretty fitting considering the event. Also, for the chat out there, if anybody knows, for these like 2 stars right here, since they're event ones, do I have to dispense them, or can they ever show up in Gacha?
I don't think I've ever heard of them showing up in Gacha.
I figure at least chat might know a little more, because I don't think event ones show. Okay, no,
They do
alright.
not.
So we would have to shard these eventually.
Yes.
Okay. But for now, I'm gonna get the one.
Wait, you can Gacha them?
Or
Sadly,
can
no.
Gacha them?
We're getting conflicting. Hold on, I'll look it up.
All right.
That's chat for you.
That's chat.
Yeah, I was gonna. See, we're getting a little bit of back and forth here. They're only available. Okay, so Twitch side's also saying they're only available in Shard Exchange. Alright, we'll
Let's see.
스크랩 드라이버를 좀 더 개조해봤죠. 아무래도 역시 이걸로 그 큰 놈을 잡아봐야겠어요.
The ID that did indeed make the community go feral. Alright, we'll read all that later. We've got more important story to get to.
True.
I love you, Molar Boatworks Ishi, but also...
I don't know how people can get mad at having a woman in a tight wetsuit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, how does this piss you off? Like, come on.
She's
Most
vacuum sealed and you're upset.
most Korean man, like, issue to have ever. Alright. I've got my funny toy on. I might have to juice a few shards for thread at some point, but right now we're going to jump straight into this. Put on you. I guess I could keep using Pregger. He's not bad.
Pregante. That's what they call Dante when they're
Okay,
pregnant.
those 3 all have on their new egos, so I'm gonna go jump into this.
지금쯤인가 그 연약한 도련님이 점심 홍차를 대접받고 있겠군.
Yeah, I do remember normal mode auto upties and maxes out the level, which is also why I wanted to jump into that rather than force myself into hard. I'm glad the monsters at the bottom of the screen are helping out here, Funky.
Don't forget the director will do mukbang and gaming streams if he goes bankrupt.
That is true. It's what he's known for.
Awesome.
Alright. I think we got the team ready.
Oh.
The
so
Rebellion de las Masas. The Pilgrimage of Compassion.
De las masas.
I like Pilgrimage of Compassion. That's cool.
And because I have all 3 of these, we're getting the max boost that we can of Sea Terror samples. You know what? Next time, I will live stream you some Margot gameplay in the bottom corner so you can have Mahjong going on. Mahjong,
You know what?
dude, Margot is toxic as fucking Mahjong, bro.
Margot loves Mahjong.
That Mahjong shit is
you over
real.
Mahjong.
Also,
He will
welcome to
kill
the
you.
stream, Fabio Diaz, as well as Zytod. I don't think I said hello to you earlier. Yeah, nobody cared. Huh, nifty. Okay. We're just gonna be in the 14 total stages to worry about.
Alright.
Well,
Oh, we can only use them, huh?
that's a bitch and a half. Alright.
다들
About
You know,
that.
We'll bring in Fire Fist, just because.
Fire Fist does work well on his own.
This
so.
is my Rupture team, but I will throw him in there for the time being, because he's silly.
At least
Alright.
Hunglord has somebody.
Yi Song,
Though
think he part of the
I
team.
have to question why he's Song.
We're gonna find out here in a minute.
I mean, I would see like why Faust, but like, why is the horse here?
Yeah, I'm aware that I would get the rewards from both Iron Bunky if I did hard mode immediately, but also I'm not level 55 nor up tie 4 with a lot of things. So I will wait for a bit.
Chad, don't yell at him to do hard mode. I'll hurt you.
내 명을 들은 시비수 결집이다.
You wouldn't make the PIKO do it. Don't make the professor do it. Oh, should I read?
Do you want to do the honors?
Yeah. Do you want to? If the doctor has like lines, do you want to be the doctor then? It'd be fun.
I think it'd be fun, yeah.
All right, I'll handle Dante and narration then.
All right.
I was.
Also, hello, Fabio Diaz. I'm doing well. I got all 3 of the egos, so I'm a happy boy.
Exploring a lobotomy corporation branch when my consciousness sinks into the depths. The sense of cognition, itself a concept without form, floats into the shadow of an ever-widening river, swept up in its currents to nowhere. When we ran into an abnormality. But Sad told us that, something words that I can't read.
Something, yada yada. Lobotomy Corp branch.
Something lobotomy core branch.
Should be free of any abnormalities. The abnormality, which had appeared out of nowhere, was more otherworldly than any we'd encountered so far in our journey, and deep blue. It was fathomlessly blue, and seemed to have a pull that endlessly drew us into itself. Just as I was about to recall this abnormality, a myriad of sceneries and a flood of incalculable thoughts crashed into my mind like waves before ebbing away from its shores. I was already lost and adrift somewhere within my own consciousness when I realized this. Just how long am I gonna be adrift?
It was blue as fuck in here.
The sensation of my own consciousness floating away is quite the unfamiliar one. I floated about in a strange state for a while.
Oh, I guess I'll be voicing her too.
Eh?
An unfamiliar voice seizes my aimlessly drifting consciousness.
Are you Dante?
Oh. The fog of my vision clears as the voice breaks through the wings,
My daughter.
and a concerned expression comes into view. Yes,
I am. Huh, what a relief. Gregor, I think Dante's come too. So who are... I was about to ask further questions to the stranger with particularly long animal-like ears, but... I felt the drowsiness coursing back with the terrifying memories of the dream, rendered me unable to speak. I have to get a hold of myself. After an interminate amount of time had passed, I had barely managed to wake myself from slumber to get a grasp on my surroundings, only to find myself surrounded by more unfamiliarities. There was that stranger from earlier, sitting atop a rock and silently taking in the sights. The young girl who probably saved my life. Wait, so... were those animal ears after all? Okay, that's not important right now. I have to prioritize figuring out just where in the world I ended up in. So, where?
Not a donkey.
We're standing by the Iberian coastline. How are you feeling? A little out of it, but I'm okay otherwise. Iberia, huh?
What party had Heathcliff over on the Twitch side?
Dude, party had Heathcliff.
Yes, we're in Iberia. Well, given that we're next to an ocean, maybe I drifted all the way to U-Corp's Great Lake? Iberia was an unfamiliar name, but that was all I had to go on, given that the city was still full of more unknowns than knowns to me. I radioed your colleagues when you briefly woke up earlier. They'll be here any minute.
Alright, chat, real quick. The donkey joke is the fact that Amiya right here, this cute, adorable little creature, is a cottus. Cottus are essentially rabbit girls, and... oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will drink in a moment. But, rabbit girls, well, rabbit or bunny people, the cottus, is what Amiya is. And those big ol' ears kind of look like donkey ears. So people like to bully her and call her a donkey in the fandom, but she's adorable and precious, and we don't bully Amiya.
I imagine the ponytail also kind of looks like a horse tail, so they're just like, ah, fucking donkey.
Yeah. Also, in Iberia is the coastline country that borders the ocean. Specifically, the ocean in which Aegir is located. So, Iberia, you can think of it as the dry land, and you can think of Aegir as Atlantis.
Yeah.
I see.
She's so tiny!
She's so tiny!
Wait, my callings!
You must have run into the sinners then. The fog in my mind immediately cleared as soon as I realized that the sinners were all nowhere to be seen. The sinners?
Look at her!
So cute.
She came out well in this art
I
style.
think so. I ran into them earlier. They were looking all over the place for someone with a clock for their head. It was a pretty unique description, so I could tell right away that you were the person they were looking for.
So this clockhead does come in handy. Oh, Gregor!
Do you think I should voice the other sinners since there's no like voicing for this?
I guess we could, unless Zach wants to join in. Zach, you wanna voice anybody?
No.
I think we should let Zach be Heathcliff so he can be British.
You wish that man a fate worse than death.
Well, ironically, since I don't talk too often, my voice would get sore so quickly.
You'd
That's
make
fair.
a great Gregor buddy.
You would. He's like, he's look at how he looks. Oh man. War.
Alright.
I guess the people want Professor Gregory.
Manager Bud. Dante.
I'd woken up in an unfamiliar place to an unfamiliar face, and in the midst of all of this all-around sense of displacement, the faces that appeared before me were certainly a sight for sore eyes. Gregor! Hong Lu!
Miss Rabbit here told me she found you unconscious by the ocean, and yeah, I came as fast as I could, and oh boy, I was worried something bad might have happened. Glad to see you're doing fine. Were you lost at sea?
I don't know. Well, I do think I'm fine, though. I guess not having any way to drink water's finally come in handy.
You should go get that checked out just in case. Wait, your head's waterproof, right?
Sorry, hiccup. Gregor takes a moment to study his breathing, then mutters a casual quip as he lights a cigarette.
Professor going from cigarette to dazzle.
Cigarette to sparkle!
Alright,
God.
I'm gonna have to drink more to keep up all this.
He will. Well, he doesn't seem that concerned. We were not actually that much in danger. So, what happened? Where are we?
Do you remember entering that lobotomy corp branch Ji-chun told us about?
Yeah. Yeah, we ran into a new abnormality, and
got sucked into it before we even had a chance to do anything. Man, really thought that was it for us. Especially with you getting sucked in there too, Manager Bud. But when we came to, despite waking up with our faces down in some ditch, we were all fine without a scratch. Though there was quite a mess when we realized that you had gone missing. I'm glad chat has at least some idea of what's going on, because I don't have any idea what abnormality could do this. And all I know about Blue Star is he throws some goofy little, like, little crystal ball at me in the mirror dungeons.
Combined boom of despair.
We wanted to search for you immediately, but it took a while before we got better bearing of where we were.
So we're not at U-Corp's Great Lake?
Some of us considered that to be a distinct possibility, but it's unlikely. Ishmael was really certain that we were not in District 21. She did concede that we might be in an unknown area within the Great Lake of the outskirts, but that doesn't seem likely either, given what the rabbit-eared lady there said.
The outskirts region of the Great Lake. I've met all kinds of people from all over Terra, but I've never met anyone who referred to the Iberian Sea that way.
Terra name drop!
Terra Mission!
Alright, I'm happy.
I feel like I need to be cuter for her.
You doing fine.
I'll do that.
Terra. Iberia. As I found myself puzzled by these unfamiliar terms, a very obvious question suddenly struck me. Speaking of which, who are you?
Huh? Really? Fellas haven't introduced yourselves to each other yet?
It's just that it's all just a lot to take in.
It's understandable. You did just wake up from a pretty harrowing experience. She is... actually, would you like to do the honors yourself?
I'm Amiya, leader of Rhodes Island. Please just call me Amiya.
Yeah!
I'm Dante, manager at Limbus Company. I know I'm late, but thanks for saving my bacon.
Aura loss.
Aura gone!
It's all gone.
What I do I think has the most ego. I'm pretty sure it's like a two-way tie between Donkey
Aura
and somebody
debt,
else.
Negative 10 aura.
Negative 10 or all of the aura gone.
Negative 45 aura.
I took sanity damage reading that.
Shuckaroonies.
God.
Rodeo.
Seems that this Rodeo Island is a pretty big corporation, but
I hate this.
Gregor trails off ominously and scratches his head before continuing with some mild trepidation.
Also notable, there might be a few more emotes shortly in the future, at least after this stream for certain. But I will see to it soon enough, because it has been a while. This young lady with the rabbit ears doesn't know what the head is at all.
As far as I know, there aren't any organizations in Terra with the same characteristics as the one Mr. Gregor explained. At least not with a name like the Head. Also, sorry, it's Rhodes Island, not Rodeo.
Sorry, Gregor's kind of bad with names. So, what you're saying is that we're not in the city anymore.
It'd be weird for any higher-ups at the huge corporation. It'd be weird for any higher-ups at these huge corporations to know less about the Head than we do, let alone be completely clueless about it. Well, maybe I've tumbled into a previously undiscovered zone of the outskirts of the ruins. Probably.
I sent an image of the Iberia map.
Okay.
Poggers.
True, at least Gregor
least one
didn't
of the
call her a
families.
donkey. He respects her.
He's
Oh,
respectful.
Maybe we've really found ourselves in a completely different world.
If their conjecture is correct, we're in way bigger trouble than I thought.
That background does look like the Iberian coastline.
This wasn't like the time we accidentally stranded ourselves at the outskirts via a door in the corridor.
Christmas mention.
Christmas mention.
Amiya stared at me with some concern as though she felt my distress.
Empathy detector.
I think I can draw a connection to something else that's happening here.
Really?
Does that mean Dante's an empath?
No, but on
My wonder here is, unless this gets explained later, how can Amiya understand Dante?
I have an idea as to how.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. Don't worry.
Do they mention that at all? Later?
It'll get to it later, but I already have an idea. It's okay. We'll get there,
Okay.
gang. Don't worry.
Is it an Arknights answer or a Limbus
Most likely.
answer?
Most likely an Arknights answer.
Okay.
Just
I
you wait.
see.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yes, recently anomalous signs of events have been occurring in Iberia ever since a mysterious dimensional door appeared at sea. And it's been said that this dimensional door is connected to something very, very distant, to something that we've never observed before. So,
It seems reasonable to theorize that the dimensional door is how we managed to cross over to this world. I really would have appreciated Faust's input. Where did all the other sinners go anyway?
Bit late on the uptake to be gawking around for the other sinners now, don't you think? They're at a settlement near here, where they're all helping out with various odds and ends of the village. While
Oh,
taking
settlement.
turns searching for Dante, of course. What's that?
Actually, let's go ahead, Zach.
Fallout 4 reference.
God damn it.
God. I was gonna say it'd be really funny if we have Zach only do voices for Merceau because he only ever has like 3 words a chapter.
It would be. You know, never thought about how difficult it would be to search for someone when we're like fish out of water, too. Man, barely even got a wink of sleep since yesterday.
I like Boingy Cliff going, what district does this happen in? I want to know. We're in a different world, buddy.
Everyone's gotta be really tired then. So it's just you two out here for now?
No, Ishmael
that
and
makes sense.
Isong are the other half of the search party, and we just happen to be the last group in the rotation. They must be searching elsewhere to find you, Manager Bud. Nah, Bongi Cliff, this is District 28.
This isn't in your world anymore.
We got the news early thanks to Amiya's comms gear. The other team didn't. Yeah, we got lucky. The other team, well, we don't have any way to get in touch with them, so they'll probably continue their search until their shift is done.
Oh, are we talking about that village you mentioned earlier?
Uh-huh. Right, you've not been there yet, huh? Guess it's a bit off the beaten path.
Well, we're going to have to rendezvous with the other sinners anyway, so let's head to the village for now.
We aren't in Kansas anymore, Heath. What the fuck is a Kansas?
The fuck is a Kansas?
We go from reunion members to this by being a very good pharmaceutical company, don't you worry. There's a multitude of reasons why we ended up at Iberia like 5 other times. Oh, hello, OG Kill over on the Twitch side. A first-time chatter, welcome to the PIKO stream.
Hello. Hi.
The professor's currently taking over for me, and I'm currently not looking like myself, but I am the PIKO. Hello, welcome.
The PIKO. The PIKO is also in my lap. Silly little creature.
Yes. That is how PIKO normally looks.
This is in fact neither CVS or Publix gang.
God.
We may even be at a Whole Foods.
Siberia late game or early? I mean, it's kind of the world.
So, Arknights is weird. There's not really late or early game places per se other than the main chapters. There's side content, which is where we go to, that's how we go to Iberia like 2 or 3 times. And all
even
of
then, we're not actually the main characters of those side events.
Yeah, it's basically just the doctor is there for some reason while we follow through an entire
Or not even.
Yeah, sometimes he's like very much barely there. Ooh. Hello, Simply
stories are
Cherry
basically
VT. Welcome, thank you for the raid.
Oh my gosh! Hi, Cherry! Hi! Hello! It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for the raid. Hi. I hope you're all doing well, and I hope you were having fun. Do you have the Twitch chat pulled up? Can you do the
Yes, I'm
slash
doing
shout out?
it.
Thank you.
There we go.
They've always tried
Nice
to
shout-out.
explain side stories and all that.
The professor is currently in charge, so.
Yeah.
Thank you for the cherry raid.
Well, thank you for the follow, Night Star, the Night Starlight. Bleh. Sorry, got a lot of things going on in my head at once. But thank you for the raid. Hello. But I don't want to take too long on it because I want to just kind of get through more of the stuff. But essentially, side stories, you unlock them in Arknights after clearing like stage 1-10 or something. So you could technically go to any side story in the game after that little bit. But they do have varying levels of difficulty. So like it starts off real easy for any player to get into, but the farther you go into that side story, the more you get, like, you know, you want to have, like, Elite 2 operators and higher levels and all this, because it starts getting, you know, higher and higher difficulties. But every side event works like that. The only thing that doesn't work like that is the main story, which kind of just consistently stays getting, you know, like, harder and harder. Do you want to add anything to that, Zach?
No, I was gonna say how it's like, main story is basically just a streamlined story of the main game following Doctor. Side stories tend to be a lot of times about side characters or side areas. Some being in different parts of the world, some being in the same parts of the world of like either the main story or other side stories. And they're basically kind of self-contained until they sometimes tie into the main story, be it lore or straight up just actual sequels to like the main story.
Yeah. It's honestly very nice, but that's also why getting through the story of Arknights kind of feels like a slog sometimes, because there is so much reading to do, and everything is so interconnected. So sometimes you just have, like, a side story that doesn't even come back into, like, any play, or other times, like, you know, 10 side stories down the list, they're just like, oh yeah, you remember this character? They kind of usurped a government or some shit, and they're now playing a major role over here, and you gotta go kick some purple bitch's ass. Hate you,
Yes,
Necras.
Yes, do not say any spoilers about this event. We want to go through this blind.
Yeah.
If you have completed it, shut your mouth. Shut your trap. We do not want any spoilers here. We hate having spoilers.
Arknights is basically just like, it has a timeline, and events and stories tend to be on different parts of said timeline. Whether or not they tie into the main story, it just depends on what the event is about.
Yeah. Alright.
Because like some events technically take place long before the main story, some events take place far after, in between, during the main story, but it's like other characters doing other shit, and so on.
Yeah. Alright.
Ooh, somebody's having cake while watching the stream.
Heck yeah.
Something seemed to pique Amiya's interest as she fell into a contemplative silence before carefully speaking up. I would like to accompany you there.
Sure, and I don't see why not. You helped us find manager, bud, and more importantly, you seem to know a lot more about this place than we do.
I don't actually know Iberia all that well either, but I should be able to be of some help. They've closed their borders and have practically locked down any foreign influences from affecting, but I did get a briefing before the mission.
Closed borders, huh? How did you get in, Miss Amiya?
We followed Dr. Kalstein's directions and illegally crossed the country border.
That's my girl!
Illegally?
Oh? Does that mean you crossed the border without obtaining any permission, Amiya?
We had to cross the border somehow in order to investigate how and why the dimensional door came to be.
Huh. Is it normal for pharmaceutical companies to be doing that?
Large pharmaceutical companies often dispatch their agents for missions.
Yes, Rhodes Island is, in its essence, a pharmaceutical company researching treatments for people infected with...
I ran out of breath.
Rhodes Island is, in its essence, a pharmaceutical company researching treatments for people infected with neuropathy, but we also work to prevent and assist in the management of various situations that can occur in high-risk areas.
High-risk
High-risk
areas, huh? Oh, that's you.
Oh,
My
that's
bad.
Dante. High-risk areas, huh? Neuropathy mention.
Oh, Ripathy mention. Wait, what about your companions? Now you came all the way here on your own.
That's, we were forced to split up due to certain forces that were in pursuit. Wait, stop!
Ami's ears twitched as she came to a stop and began scanning the surrounding area.
Then... There!
As we stood about confused, Amiya, noticing something, pointed towards the seashore hidden behind large and cragged rock formations. Are we supposed to... Huh?
Oh.
There we saw someone wielding a lengthy greatsword.
Ew.
That's not Scotty.
Well.
Bickering with two familiar faces.
Again, move. You're in the way.
You needn't worry as you do. We have had an ample experience battling monsters who are much like them.
Listen, I'm not worried. It's... Come on, better to have 3 fighters than 1, right? Besides, you're the first person we ran into out here, so we've got a lot of questions to ask. Isang! Ishmael!
Dante, you are unharmed.
And here I was, getting ready for 3 days long search. What a relief. You're really worried that we might never be able to find you.
Hoo-hoo, we managed to find them thanks to the help from Miss Amiya here.
Amiya?
Are you two acquainted?
Not a good time for a reunion. It could wait until after we take out the sea monster.
That is not Scotty.
Scotty, are those organisms the seaborns Dr. Kalstein mentioned?
They're sea terrors, to be specific. The less sophisticated ones among them. And they're probably here for me. Sea terrors? I hear the sticky noise of something viscous slithering across the rocks. When I turned to face the origin of the unsettling noise, I smelled the heavy, wet scent of brine.
At the end of my days awaits strange monsters, unlike distortions, unlike abnormalities, unlike anything I've ever seen.
Well,
Has bro not seen a fish?
thank you for the hydrate.
Yay! Speaking of brine, what the hell is Arknights about? What do you mean, sea terrors? You'll learn.
I can go
It's
on
as though the
forever,
sea-
but this is not the
The sea
time.
itself is encroaching on the land.
They said the thing! Alright, I'm happy.
Oh.
I was almost certain we were at the Great Lake, but I'm not so sure anymore. Her experiences with the thick scent of brine at the Great Lake must have put her in a wary mood. As Ishmael seemed to be a lot more apprehensive about these monsters than anyone else. Do you think those creatures could be the whales or mermaids? I don't
Dog, are
know.
you stupid?
The Great Lake and the outskirts are full of unexplored mysteries, after all.
No, I mean, given how Limbus is, that could be whales or mermaids. They don't look like the typical ones. They're kind of freakish creatures.
Yeah. Also, Scotty is specifically an orca. That is what she's based off of. Dante, what do your senses say?
It's unclear. I'd say the closest comparison I could make is with the whales, but even that's not conclusive. More enemies on the horizon. We should prepare for battle. Doesn't seem like we can talk things out with them, though. So, let's take them out.
Guys, battle time. Battle
It's time to kill! Oh. Yeah. Dude. Oh, yep, there it is. Nervous impairment. Max stack 30. At 30, become staggered, then take fixed damage equal to 25% of your HP and remove the
That's
effect.
rough.
Yeah.
Just don't lose the clash. Just
At
don't...
33, so whenever it's close to death, everything's an unbreakable coin.
Oh, that
Yeesh.
sucks.
Alright, and of course some sinking in there. I figured that. Went on top of... Yep, there's the words.
Oh god.
Nether
You know
Sea
exactly what this is,
Brand.
huh?
Oh, I know so well.
We're on your turf now.
You're on my turf now.
Oh, so this is Satan. You got it. Essentially.
Jump 'em, gang.
What the fuck am I watching?
This is Limbus battle.
You're watching
It
some
doesn't
poor
explain shit.
scallywags get mauled, get mugged in the back streets
Oh
of
my
London.
horse. Oh my horse. Oh my gegger. No.
It's fine. I don't have enough coins to attack everything.
That's fair. Sucks that they made you do only 3. You're supposed to lose.
Oh no, we're not gonna lose. That was like too
I'm
damn.
not one to lose to the seaboard.
No, I'm joking.
After how much time I put into beating the voice of Wee Many, this is nothing. Hot.
He was not ready for the hay show blender, indeed.
Oh, there's so much fish.
That's fish for you.
You know what that means? Fish!
Hold on. What is it? I need... That's right, the first time casting it's never too much. Alright. Okay, yeah, you're doing sloth. That's good, that's great. I probably need a little more envy. Here, we'll get 1 envy, 1 blue. We'll get a little bit of wrath.
Words by the utterly deranged.
Trying to ask me if this music is Limbus or Arknights. You just say casting when referring to
I
Eco. It's the Arknights worms.
I don't
The
recognize
Arknights'
the
brain
music
horns
for a fact, so it's
invading.
Probably a Limbus thing,
Yeah, this might honestly just be made for this collab, to be honest.
most likely.
Alright. Okay, no,
Because
that's
it's
right, that's
definitely-
East song. Get out of here.
It's definitely in the vein of mimicking Arknight's Seaborn music, but at the same time, it's definitely not. Because I would definitely.
You're
would've recognized
overclocking?
that.
Well, I wanted to see how much it takes to overclock.
Ah, I see.
Okay, so I would just need more wrath. Alright, that's fine.
Overcock.
Overcock. See how he looks.
Hold on, I'm gonna have a little bit of hubris. We'll guard a little. It'll be fine. I want to make sure I can at least see this go off.
Oh boy.
Okay. Now, I'll definitely have to read more of it, but that should at least have it charging, I think. Alright, so what? You got 11 Sword in the Scabbard for that. Well, Man in the Scabbard, I mean. Mm-hmm. Yeah, alright. Okay.
You having fun playing with your brand new toys?
I am. I'm gonna... Here. I'll run those and see. It does indeed go up to 40, because Mlinar's skill requires 40 seconds of waiting to really have full effectiveness.
They did their homework.
They did.
He's so pretty.
Oh, I died before I could see them fuse.
Oh, that's so cool! The mission accomplished instead of the victory. That's so fun.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
All remaining enemies have retreated to the sea. Good work, everyone.
Didn't think I'd have to deal with anything remotely like this outside of the Great Lake.
You can say that again. It would have taken us the whole day if that Scotty character didn't occupy the other half. Well, Miss Rabbit helped us from a distance.
Thanks, Walking Catastrophe.
That's what they do.
As we were catching our breath after the battle, I heard a brief hum. When I turned to look at its source, I saw Scotty glaring at me with palpable alarm.
Hi, Scotty.
Strange people who transform.
That is still not Scotty.
We get it,
And
Zach.
ahead of a clock.
I guess they're both technically true.
And while it's nothing more than a theory at this point, I think they have a lot to do with the dimensional door we're supposed to be investigating.
Nice to meet you, I guess?
I only hear a ticking clock.
Oh, Scott, you can't understand Dante.
Well, yeah,
But
that
Anya
makes
can.
sense.
Okay.
We know why.
Yeah. Well, honestly, for the art style, though, it's not too bad. They definitely went for the more, like, standard Project Moon woman kind of, like, look, I'd say, for the face.
Yeah, that's why I'd say it's not Scotty. It just doesn't look like her.
Still got the silly hat, though. Do like that.
Yeah, the outfit and whatnot is fine. It's just the face that I don't like.
Oh, that's because only us sinners can hear Dante's voice. Huh? What's up? Ah, no. I'm just wondering how Miss Amiya can seemingly understand Dante.
Yeah. What's going on here?
Oh, hello, Reaper's ghost over on the Twitch side.
Oh, that's our friend! That's our friend!
That is our that's our gang, that's our oomph.
That's oomph. I made him a mod just because I thought it was funny.
Yeah, Scotty definitely does look very... Their Amiya's kind of like a little closer to on point, but she still definitely looks different outside of
Is
the
it like
Project
eye
Moon.
shape?
It's just the entire face.
It's the entire
Oh,
face
yeah.
shape. Can you send me an Amiya? I mean, a Scotty, and I'll
I got
put
it.
it up on a stream.
Yeah, give me a sec.
All right.
I'll send the E1 since that's what it's trying to replicate.
Mm-hmm.
Sent in streaming.
All right, here, gang. I will put this up onto stream so everybody can see.
I think I see it. I'm not really sure about you guys.
Well, I need to put it on stream so chat can see it.
Well, no. I mean, I'm just me personally.
Yeah, I mean, here's the Scotty. Here, I'll make her invisible for right now, and we'll compare whenever we get back to it.
Huh. Yeah, it completely flew over my head that I didn't even question how weird that is.
Their voice sounds like a ticking clock to me too, but I don't know, it's almost like I can sense what they're trying to say. The kind of emotion they're trying to convey.
Her explanation reminded me of the Blue Boy in Sinclair's past, but I didn't quite feel the uncanny sensation from Amiya that I felt from them.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not a bad like change for her to get Project Moon. It's definitely different, but I think for the Project Moon art style, it's still pretty good. They captured most of her, I would say.
So she can read me kind of like how Virgilius can, I guess? Well, I don't think it's a bad thing. That's true. It's been a bit of a hassle to always need Faust or Hong Lu to translate for you, Dante. I'd like to know exactly how she can understand Dante, but I don't think we've got the luxury of time to sit down and figure this out. So, are we heading back?
Sounds like a plan. It's not like we know anywhere else to go, right? Oh, and Miss Rabbit here will be tagging along too.
She said she'd help us find our way back.
I'm glad to be working with you two also, Miss Ishmael and Mr. Honglu.
Took the words right out of my mouth. You've already helped us plenty, and you clearly know a lot more about this place than we do.
The journey is long. Perhaps embarking on it ere the sun's fall would be wise. Alright,
How
here
long's the
she
journey?
is. So here's your side-by-side chat. You can kind of see the differences between our normal Scotty on the left of Arknights and then our Project Moon Scotty.
She's a lot paler too. I just
She's
realized.
definitely paler, yeah.
Yeah, they sucked the last little bit of melanin she did have. Gave her more like
Her
wavy,
hair's
curly
wavier,
hair.
Yeah.
And
Sweet hair.
she definitely has a rounder face over in Arknights compared to the, sharpness of Project Moon.
Oh.
I can assure you right now, Arknight Scotty is not full of whimsy. There is an absolute lack of whimsy.
Honestly, there's an absolute lack of everything with Scotty. She's just bland in total.
Her whole thing is emotionless, to put it
Yeah.
bluntly. But yeah, like you can definitely see like the similarities. Like they got a good bit of this on point, I'd say.
The fit is definitely on point.
Oh yeah, it's a very nice
Everything
Even
else-
got
like
her little
adaptation.
tummy window.
Yeah,
Assless chaps.
chapless ass. All right, I'll put her away for now. No idea. It's not like we have the clock with us. I do know that it's not very far, though. Just need to walk along the coastline for a bit.
Scotty quietly points in my direction.
Oh, Dante can't tell us the time because they're not on time.
And why the clock head? I didn't exactly choose to get myself a clock-shaped head. I looked away from Scotty's inquisitive eyes, which were quite solidly fixed on my head.
The coasts of Iberia are hardly good places for people to live. Those things can go anywhere in this world, but they thrive at places that meet the ocean. So how did people manage to build a village at a place like this?
I can't help but just remember the lore bit of there being a village near Iberia's coast.
Yeah. I mean, we know what happened to that one, though. And why Scotty's probably doubting a village near the coastline. These monsters are called Seaborns, or Sea Terrors, yes? While it is true that they pose certain difficulties, they were hardly the kind of monsters with the strength to bring Scourge and drive out the local populace.
Don't judge them based on that brief skirmish.
Those were nothing.
Yeah. She's just telling us to be on our guard, right?
Amia
No.
getting covered
No.
by his arm.
Scotty can be a bit curt, but she's not a bad person. I don't think she said anything wrong. Nothing rules out the existence of stronger variants of these creatures being out there. Scotty's concern only served to fan my curiosity, but something about her expression communicated that I probably shouldn't pry, so I quietly quickened my pace as we walked to the village.
Yes!
Yay!
또 한 줄에
Yippee yay!
It's got the Arknights music for the finish screen, too.
That's awesome.
세월이
Dude, I just auto-deployed 6 missions. This feels good as fuck.
뭘 바꿔
That's so cool.
So what? Let me see. Reward exchange. That was 77 for one mission. Okay, that's not bad. Soon. I desire the tummy window. Alright. So auto-deploy... You could kind of call it like... Think of auto-deploy more like the mission skip thing on the Luxcavations. It does the mission for you. The only difference is auto-deploy doesn't, like, skip the mission. It makes you still play it. It just replays how you yourself did the mission. So you watch, essentially, it replay it for you in the meantime. So it doesn't take any extra, like, sanity in the Arknights case to run it, but it takes the normal amount of time. Very few things in Arknights can fully be skipped, and at most that's like the weekly equivalent of a mirror dungeon.
So it's a win rate, but if you did it first, it's
Yeah.
like if it's like it recorded the last time that you completed it and then just played it again for you.
me,
Yeah, as its name implies, it automatically deploys the operators how you did it.
me watching this singular mission. Dude, me watching RNG fuck up my 6th attempt after the first 5 went okay.
God.
Yeah, if you win by a hair, don't expect auto-deploy to work.
Yeah.
This hardly looks like a village. It's more like ruins of one, isn't it?
It doesn't seem like they've done any proper upkeep to the place. Not in a while, at least. They will be here, living together. The strange buildings tell the stories of former prosperity from a bygone era. Our steps leave no footprints in the wet, muddy ground. On it, I see a rotting sign marked with the name Faro Muerto. Everywhere I look in this village, I see evidence of long, silent abandonment. I guess it's more Faro Muerto. You don't see these kinds of abandoned-looking ruins often in the city either.
Well, yeah. Always someone or something out there waiting to capitalize on all that free real estate. Be it a syndicate or a corporation, and fix it up. Better than this, at least.
So where are the sinners?
Wait, does that mean Gregor is pro-gentrification?
I think it's just that the city is like the most capitalist place ever.
Yeah, I know. I'm being silly. Ah, there's a clearing down there where...
We were entrapped betwixt a twain of great ships, narrowing winds against our sail.
Oh...
And that is when young Ishmael boomed, her command most resonant.
I know whose dog ass this is.
Say no more. Didn't even have to try to search for them. That unmistakable, sonorous, and familiar voice echoing triumphantly between the empty buildings.
Yep.
That's Don Quixote's voice when she's sharing her adventurous tales. There she was, standing atop a low podium like an actor on a stage, regaling a group of people in rags with tales of our adventures like a traveling thespian. Answers, ye dogs! Oarsmen! 'Tis the moment I, Ishmael, the very first mate of vessel Mephistopheles, shall navigate. Ah! Stop! Hold on. Just what do you think you're doing? Ishmael! Unhead my mouth, for I was just about to regale them with the most fantastic tale of adventures at the Great Manager Esquire! Verily, thou hast returned with Manager Esquire safely in tow!
They found the clock
time.
Oi, bruv,
British.
they found the clock, eh? A burning cock for a head?
When I was a child, I heard story of a legendary scar, Sarkos with a flaming head.
Sarkos mention!
Sarkos mention.
I do think it would be fun if Limbus had a little base building thing, even if it was something just as simple as, like, poking my sinners on Mephistopheles. It'd be cute. Why would someone like that visit our humble village?
Zach, play Merceau, because Merceau only shows up like twice.
What?
Do you want to be Merceau?
No.
He barely talks. That's why I wanted it.
Alright. While their exterior may carry elements that inspire fear in some, there is no cause for alarm. Yeah, they might look like that, but they're Dante, our manager. And the rest are...
The most twink voice I've ever heard the professor put on.
Oh, hello.
I'm sorry, who are you two? They're two very nice people who helped us find Dante. This is Miss Amia, leader of Rhodes Island. And this is Miss Scotty, their operator. They'll be coming along with us for a little while. Eh? With us?
And we believe that the dimensional door, which we at Rhodes Island are investigating, has something to do with you suddenly waking up here in Iberia. As Ami was bringing the sinners up to speed, the villagers who were staring at us curiously approached us. Did our conversation manage to convince them that we're not a threat? I sure hope so. You are friends of our saviors. Saviors? Verily! 'Tis quite the grand title. Yet that is indeed the word by which we addressed.
To be more precise, by saviors, they are referring only to Faust and Otis.
Faust gave me a light nod when we made eye contact, but I could tell that her lips were drawing a very, very subtle smiling arc. So I'm guessing something did happen.
They were quite mistrustful upon our initial arrival. What business do outsiders have here? But what if they're from the Inquisition? Inquisition mention... Alright, enough of that.
God.
Oh no, what do we do? After all we went through to get here.
Calm yourselves, everyone. None of them are carrying what appears to be their scriptures or lamps. Let's first try to see who they are. I don't think they're gonna trust us anytime soon.
They're all Lord Kermidug. What the fuck is that word, Ryoshu?
Curmudgeons, I think?
Is it curmudgeons? That's what it is.
Curmudgeons.
They're all old curmudgeons. Let's STNC, then PTSD.
Shut up, Ryoshu. You can't do that, Ryoshu. We can't pillage their storage depots. Looks like they already have it hard enough as it is. I don't think STNC is a good way to get started either.
Should we just find help elsewhere? Just look at how their arms are. I don't think they're in any shape to help us out.
Perhaps we could inquire as to our whereabouts here. Perhaps we could inquire as to our whereabouts here, where we are to decide our lodging. It's such a weird way to say Esau, you verbose motherfucker. Well, the landscape is certainly reminiscent of U-Corp's.
But I don't recall seeing or learning about any place that looks like this. I can't say I've been to every corner of U-Corp.
I ask again, what business do outsiders have here? Their fingers are tightening around the grips of their weapons. Prolonged silence will most likely turn this into a hostile encounter. But we can't have that. Haha, we're from Limbus Company. We're...
Fixers of justice!
Yeah, that. Fixers of Oi, don't you know how to keep it down? Fixers?
That over there. It's a ship blueprint, isn't it? Are you looking to repair a vessel by any chance? All these construction materials seem to suggest so.
Horrible idea.
Chief.
This does not concern you. It is not something a mere outsider can understand.
I'm curious. I've never seen any energy source like this before. Have you run the test to rule out any stability issues?
It seems to power the heat exchanger via some method comparable to the utilization of fusion energy. Have you any thoughts on this, Miss Faust?
The general design structure is somewhat old-fashioned, but there certainly are inspired parts to this design, particularly with the usage of the core energy source. While its stability would need to be further studied, this technology seems to be incredibly energy efficient.
You identified all of that merely by glancing at this blueprint?
He must be the village chief, then. If so, I have a proposition for you.
In return for assisting in their ship repair, we were promised a ride on their vessel. Miss Faust has theorized that perhaps, by going out to sea, we may be able to find a way to return from whence we came.
Horrible idea.
Does that mean we can find a way back somewhere out there on the sea?
We love the ocean. We love the ocean.
Horrible
Like Gecko
idea.
saying, of course Odysseus comments on the ship.
I also have no clue what STNC stands for, really.
Nothing is certain yet, Dante. At this moment, we are working based on a hunch.
A hunch? Sensing the implicit omen in her choice of words, I slowly turned around to look at Faust, who nodded solemnly in response. We were really in a different world. Even her Gesellschaft has to be... What,
Gesellschaft.
Gesellschaft. That's the name of her weapon, I know that.
It's okay, just
Even her
read it and go on
Gesellschaft
with
has
it.
to be...
No issues were encountered in the repair process.
Faust smiles faintly as she looks around, then she pulls me in by my hems. She whispers in a low voice.
My connection to the
Yeah.
Gesellschaft is currently operating at a suboptimal level, Dante.
And don't worry about those words. You're not seeing that, PIKO. It's okay.
I don't know that. I don't know those words. It's okay. So it's still connected, at least.
Indeed, it is. However, even changes of simple information are taking up dozens of hours by current calculation.
It's fine. Nobody cares about that.
Is this a warp train situation? Because a different dimension?
The cause should be identical. We have been connected to an unidentified, unpredictable dimension. However, Faust is aware that the pathway to our original dimension is yet to close at this time, unlike the situation back aboard the warp train.
So to get back where we came from...
Indeed, travel through the pathway is the most feasible solution.
We're jumping in a black hole.
And from that, you came up with a whole plan to repair the ship and sail out to the sea?
Yes, well, I am also a genius after all.
You go, Faust.
Yeah, chat, this is all just buzzwords to me. I don't know them. I'm conjecturing that
Ami conjectured that we probably came through a dimensional door of sorts. Looks like that dimensional door might be what Faust is looking for. With high likelihood, yes. At least there's a way back. I find myself calming down a little. Oh, speaking of which, when do you think you can wrap up the repair job? As fortune should have it, the majority of most time-consuming parts of the repair have already been completed by the locals. It shouldn't take us more than a day or two to get its core parts ship shape again, Executive Manager. Well, I'll be staying here for a few more days then. How'd you manage last night?
Well, like I said earlier, we've been keeping ourselves pretty busy, looking for you this whole time. We took turns helping to repairs and the resting, but doubt any of us got a proper night's rest. Still, we weren't cold, thanks to the villagers who kept the fire going for us all night.
Not to mention how they helped us a ton with that local map they drew us. Also, Chief handed us this earlier. What's it for? Looks like a sack to collect water. Give it here. I know how to get that installed.
It must be to repay Miss Faust and Miss Otis's efforts at repairing their ship, yet the service they provide us is certainly quite generous, even when taking that transactional nature into account.
You're really giving us the best treatment they can, huh?
This is sus as hell. As for food, we managed to fill ourselves with some cookies and bread Rhodia keeps in her pockets. Didn't want to eat into their food supply when they're already pretty tight, you know.
God. Carries enough cookies and bread for 12 people?
Fat bitch.
Fat bitch.
They did offer us some nosh, those dried fish things, but we refused. I ain't about taking food from the needy.
You would say that.
Oh, she's pissed. Oh, yeah. No need to concern yourselves with so much with our hospitality. You have done more than enough to earn your keep.
I turned around to look at the source of that low, rumbling voice and saw an old man in an outfit that seemed to distinguish itself amongst the other villagers. There you are, Chief. Is there a place for us to stay the night?
I can't tell you why she looks mad. That's spoilers. I can't speak just yet. We'll find out, I'm sure. We do have places to shelter from the misty humidity at the very least. There is an empty building there, so feel free to occupy it for the night. Oh, are you sure? I mean, I don't mind sleeping in the streets myself.
Hey, speak for yourself. I've been looking forward to sleeping with a roof over my head since, like, yesterday. You catch a cold sleeping out in the elements in this environment, which is fine by me for the rest of you, but we cannot afford to have the executive manager or our honored guests suffer that fate.
The glazing never ends.
It never ends.
Honored guests? I heard what happened from the four who left in search of the executive manager. First, I would like to begin by imparting my infinite gratitude to you for finding and rescuing the executive manager.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hello, Diami over on the Twitch side. Welcome.
Diami, hi! Hi! Good to see you. I heard things are turning up for you and you're doing well. I'm so happy to hear that.
Congrats on the Ford.
Diam, you gotta tell me what kind of Ford you got, bro.
What kind of Ford you got?
Is it a Ford F-150, bro?
And congratulations, just on things going better. I'm very happy that you were able to get a new vehicle.
Yeah.
And I hope you will continue to do even better.
Dude, the Otis glazing the manager never ends, bro.
God.
So goofy.
I hear that you are a leader at a pharmaceutical company. This acquaintance will certainly come in handy, in case our stay becomes significantly prolonged. I'm just surprised by your boldness to say something so materialistic when they're standing right there.
Can I stay in your village too, Chief?
The village chief took a brief glance at the hymns by her right wrist, then nodded.
Welcome to Faro Muerto. Or welcome to stay for as long as you want. And please, do let me know if you find yourselves without food. Our food supply may be tight indeed, but we have enough to share with those who helped prepare the vessel.
Ooh, you better not go back on your word later. I wonder what kind of local delicacies of white
Do not, woman.
fish like they were eating earlier, maybe?
Do not, woman.
Hey, Chief.
What is it?
Just how are you surviving out here by the sea?
Perhaps the question of how we are surviving may be somewhat misdirected. For we are only pursuing every possible avenue because we must survive.
The Chief responds to Scotty's perceived hostility with a hearty smile. After leaving some firewood for the night, he left.
I'm going. Can't learn much more from here.
Huh? Going somewhere at this hour?
Scotty, does this have something to do with the coast? I remember what you said before we got to the village. Something about how coasts are hardly good places to live in.
Dante wants to know if this has something to do with the coast.
You.
Do you understand the Aegir language?
Aegir language? No.
Hey, Gear mention.
Dante, Scotty just spoke in Aegirian. I couldn't understand a word of Scotty in the Chief's conversation because I don't speak Aegirian. It may only be that there were enough lexical similarities between one of the city's languages and the language Scotty spoken for them to comprehend the meaning. Weird coincidence. Anyway, I have some things to look into. Something you're all too slow to see. You still have to tell us about it later. But please remember, you're not on a solo mission, Scotty. This is a team effort from Rhodes Island. Will do.
Aw, cute smile.
Scotty nodded lightly before leaping off into the night, out of our sights.
There she goes.
There goes the walking catastrophe.
Kinda worried.
She's not the best with people, but she's also pretty thoughtful. She'll be okay.
Thoughtful my ass.
Should we head inside? The sun's starting to set already.
Oh yeah, we could probably just pick it on the building and stay the night there, right? Trying our best to ignore the mood that was starting to turn awkward, we made our way into a nearby unoccupied building.
Bitchin'.
So apparently Dante understands the Aegir language. That's
Sounds like so did everybody else.
Oh, the daily check-in.
One more pull.
Yay.
I need
Well,
that next week.
Everyone
That's
else
so
could
much.
as well.
Oh, it is so much
Yeah.
fun.
It's not so
Tara.
much Dante, but more so all of them.
Well, I don't think the others responded to that last little bit of Aegirian. Since
Yeah,
they were
no.
well, they
Unless
did.
the
was
last
any
part
sort
was.
of...
Yeah.
I will say when it comes to Limbus, if there's ever like a situation where like Dante understands shit and the others don't, or like nobody else mentions it, it's usually only Dante understands it because of their weird fucking
Alright.
clockhead.
Yeah. All right. You might have to either look away from this one or just not pay this much attention because there should be a good bit of spoilers in this bit from what chat is saying.
Okay. What kind of spoilers are they?
I don't know.
Chat, what kind of spoilers are they? Are they like
Is
spoilers
this like-
for like Kanto 8?
Is this like the Kanto 7 stuff you guys mentioned earlier in chat specifically? Is that what this is? Kanto 8,
Kanto 8's
the Nocturnal Sweep.
Sweeping.
Okay.
Okay. Would you prefer if I like looked away, took out my earbuds? Like, because I can do that until the next node. Or we can just continue this, and if the professor catches up on anything, I can just like hide my face.
Okay, so specifically just the interval of stuff with the sweeping.
Okay. Gotcha.
So you'll probably be okay for the most part.
I'll be fine.
As long as you just don't try to commit anything to memory. You'll be okay.
Gotcha. Alright. I already forgot about the thing that Faust talked about. To walk past a few narrow buildings and remnants of narrow buildings before... Sorry, that threw me for a loop that they said it twice. Walk past a few narrow buildings and the remnants of narrow buildings before we came across a large hall. A hall large enough to house all 15 or so of us.
Okay, now we're ready. With the curtains in the window removed, the smokehouse and exit.
Oh, I thought we were doomed to shudder ourselves to sleep with soaking wet firewood and all. I had no idea that would work.
We just have to get a small fire going underneath it until the wood dries up and catches fire. The downside being all this smoke.
It's clear that she has some field experience. Unlike some fools I know.
I shan't sit here and let her carry the burden of labor alone. Bequeath upon me thine ingredients, young Rodion, for I shall conjure thee a pot of special victor soup. You're making soup with cookies and jelly?
No, no, no. You're not getting anywhere near the kitchen again. Not after what you cooked up last time. While I must admit to a certain level of interest, as many of our fellows' viscera are oft racked with intense agony upon ingesting dishes of your making, perhaps it would be wiser to save the occasion for a safer environment.
Right! Don't you remember we agreed to leave cooking to Murr or Odie if we were ever in a situation like this? Remember?
Did we?
You're not helping. See, I think it's become some sort of an unspoken rule after everything that happened. Remember, back during last year's cooking contest at K-Corp, they were the only two people who managed to get even remotely positive reviews? Oh, does that mean we'll get to try Otis's cooking once again?
Denied. We still have plenty of high-calorie foods like cookies and jellies here. I find no reason to do something so inefficient. God.
I'm glad to see that everyone's still energetic, given the circumstances. It can be easy to suddenly wake up in an unfamiliar... It can't be easy to suddenly wake up in an unfamiliar environment.
Well, we're all quite used to getting thrown into unfamiliar places.
Speaking of which, did you manage to reach your calling, Samia? She shook her head, concerned. They might have lost their comms devices, or maybe they ran into some other trouble.
Could they be in danger?
I don't know, but I'm sure they're okay. The doctor, Dr. Castine, they're both more than capable enough to look after themselves.
I'm not sure about Doctor.
He's the kind of guy to eat moldy bread because he's curious.
Real.
He eats around with boiling water in his mouth.
As
I'm
Margo
not gonna
would say, sweaty bread.
God. Long have this curiosity lingered within me. Thus, allow me to inquire. Corporations are, by their nature, organizations in pursuit of profit. Yet, the activities of your corporation resemble those of a charity organization, as opposed to those of a pharmaceutical company. Is there aught that might explicate this blurred distinction?
Private military company.
I wanted to know too. How come a pharmaceutical company like Rhodes Island is helping people?
There's something about what Hongwu said brings back unpleasant memories. Alright, this is probably where I'm not supposed to look.
Maybe. Yada yada. Oh
Yeah,
no, horrible
I'm
things
not gonna
happened. Oh man.
You can read over this one, I took my earbuds out.
Okay. Pharmaceutical companies I've seen in my journey were corporations that, despite possessing the capacity to heal, chose to obsess over the profit it can provide.
Just like
Okay.
There are many in Terra who are suffering from the disease. The disease crystallizes you. It spreads deeper and deeper into the infected's internal organs, eventually culminating in their death.
Aripathy. Alright.
rock disease.
It's called erypathy.
Yeah.
Rock cancer.
Mommy showed me the back of her right hand, dotted by what appeared to be obsidian crystallizations. Its appearance reminded me of the biotreatments from the back streets, but
there was something more to it. Something more restless, more sinister. It's a terrible, painful disease, but there haven't been any recorded cases of full recovery. There's an even worse problem. Pray tell, what could possibly be worse than an incurable, deadly disease?
Racism.
Well, it varies region by region. And discrimination against the infected is widespread across Terra.
Knew it.
I love that.
God.
That's actually what it was.
God.
Those who suffer from it must face unfair treatment. That's you.
Yisong began with a dark expression. Some are quarantined in places with terrible, inhumane conditions. And there have been massacres, too.
Yeah, don't worry, chat. I know what's going on with the Ripathy. I've seen what happened in Ursus and Lungman and Chernobog all over. I know. It ain't good. Life is not good in Terra if you infected.
Just
Simple.
that, to be fair, a corporation that is benevolent in nature is a foreign concept in the city.
That's right. Nobody's really kind just to be kind in the city. They all life just
It's a
sucks in
dog-eat
there.
dog world.
I don't mean to be callous, but is this oripathy highly contagious?
Yes. Oripathy is essentially rock cancer. That is what it does.
You turn into rocks.
No,
Yeah.
there have not been any recorded cases of infection by contact as long as the subjects are alive.
Just don't snort any dust
But-
powder.
When the infected dies, the crystal growths on their body decay and turn into dust, scattering, which is what spreads the plague. Then, barring environments like active battlefields where casualties are to be expected, staying within close proximity of the infected in daily life seems to pose hardly any risk.
So what's the problem then? They're already past the point of caring about what the problem is. Once people start feeling iffy, all logic goes out the window. Thank you,
Rhodes Island's
Warbet.
goal is to be... Yes, it's important to develop a cure for oripathy, but I think what really matters is that we change the circumstances for the better of the infected.
And be a private military company.
It's not going to be an easy endeavor, though that is what gives your effort more meaning. I hope you can achieve that goal, Lamia. I really do.
For truth!
The city, this world, both live in worlds full of surprises, don't we?
Now, what kind of world did you come from? This city?
The Sinclair brain cannot understand concepts like racism.
He's too gay to understand anything. Like, he's already, like... Dude, gender discrimination doesn't really feel like a thing in the city. You think they could, like, go as far as racism?
What kind of place is this city, anyway? Kind of place with too many pointless rules.
These are going to be images from Intervalos, I think.
I'm
you
not
wanna
looking at them.
Alright, here, I'll read them. Kind of place with too many pointless rules. The kind of place where, the moment you think, isn't this too much, you see something even worse. Try as I might, I couldn't think of a single positive thing about the city. Sinners seemed to be in agreement, as most of what came after was quite scathing. Alright, you're good now.
The kind of place where good deeds rarely or never go unpunished. Where sympathy's a good attitude to have if you like getting stabbed in the back. Nothing good ever works out there.
It's a shithole. It's an irrational place, full of absurdities. Absurdity is an omnipresence. Therefore, it is not a subject by which one should be aggrieved.
We can at least grouse about them, though. I mean, it's the only thing we can do.
It would be more correct to experience more and acclimatize one to it instead of complaining. You did say something like that last time.
Just as the mood was starting to turn rather sour, Don Quixote's shout shattered through the awkwardness. Verily, never a day goeth by untarnished by villains and their fell deeds. Yet worry thee not, for where evil riseth, so doth fixers of justice too.
Please speak English.
Don Quixote jumped from her seat and passionately shook her fist, which was followed by a heavy crack and the sound of small pebbles tumbling down.
God
Don
damn it.
Quixote, watch out!
Oh!
Who the fuck is you?
What the
Who the
fuck?
hell? And from behind the wall, she accidentally broke down. An unfamiliar visage of a villager appeared and stared back at Don Quixote. It appeared she was eating something out of a can while reading a book.
Thanks for busting on the fucking wall, donkey.
How farest thou?
Lesbian.
Farest thy foot? You gotta apologize first.
That seemed a tad too high for today.
Apologies, for I hardly expected the wall to crumble with such ease. Oh, did that one hurt? Any injuries?
Two? Two? Pray tell to what? Forget the apology, I just wanted to know what happens next. The Fixers of Justice rose up to... do what?
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh! Hast thou come to hear the tale of Fixers?
I don't know about coming to us, given how Miss Don Quixote was the one who punched the wall down. Ahem. Well, is it too late an hour? I don't mind waiting till morning if we want to sleep.
Nay, not at all. 'Tis quite early an hour for tales, in fact.
Prithee, seat thyself here.
You ungovernable fool, calm down. We don't even know who she is. Don't you forget to share those fixer tales over there in the corner to not disturb our sleep.
I'll make us to request most untenable.
These tales deserve to be announced to the world with great gusto from the center.
So ridiculous.
Yeah, that's the best way to hear those kinds of stories. But we should probably introduce ourselves to each other first. Name's Mayers. I'm... how should I put this? Ah! Did you meet the village chief earlier during the day? He's my Gramps.
Classic Arknights, okay. Oh, that nice guy. So he had a granddaughter. Yet, I have not seen you once, Miss Mayers, under the sun.
Oh my, you're right. I thought the village was completely dry of any young blood. Like Rhodia said, while we didn't see Mayors out there, there wasn't anyone else in the village we could comfortably call young.
You're telling me? Gramps was worrying over nothing and told me to stay inside. Going on and on about the dangers that outsiders pose and everything.
Yep,
It
that's
seems
it.
that they do not give full faith to their saviors.
There are things you cannot share even with whom you trust with your life. Though, I would like to know why. My, so there's a bunch of other kids who are stuck indoors in this village?
No, there isn't anyone around my age in the village at all.
If
That's
that's,
not
the
concerning.
case, I guess I can understand why he'd be overprotective.
You know, in situations like this, my first thought goes to, it's cannibalism, isn't it?
Worse, probably.
Probably.
No,
Definitely.
it would. I don't think it would be that.
Yeah, this is Arknights, so I feel like it's gonna take an even weirder turn. Anyways, it's our turn. We are...
I'm good. I've heard enough to get an idea.
You did?
Oh, pray how didst thou hear us? Via the listening device most secret upon our chamber?
Not with my big ass ears. Mayors tapped the side of the wall, part of it that was still standing anyway, and smiled ironically.
That's soundproofing. I could hear pretty much everything, Don Quixote, right? Everything Don Quixote practically sang during the day.
Yeah.
To say soundproof, it's just
Barely, I see.
Think you could really do with some sense of embarrassment for once.
Well, I guess that's good enough for self-introduction, so... Care to regale me with a tale of fixers who bring justice to the evils of the city?
Got the same starry eyes.
Indubitably! Then, this shall do. I shall regale thee with a tale in which the legendary fixer, the Arch-Magnificence herself, the Red Mist hath...
A red mist mentioned. Okay. Suppose I killed any hope for a good night's skip. But, don't you usually pass out within a minute of your back hitting the hay, no matter how noisy things are? What? You take me for some kind of hibernating bear or something? Look, even I have trouble sleeping, and there's always all over.
I'd say Baron Hibernation is a pretty apt descriptor. You know, it'd be really funny if for Sinclair you just, like, in the same voice you were doing, but you just threw on, like, the little German boy.
For all that grumbling and moaning, he dozed off before any of us. Nah, I'm not doing that shit.
I love when you do that voice, it's so goofy.
For all that grumbling and...
Can I please beg for the little German boy happy about his scope?
Okay, I can't do the entire thing, but I can give you the fuck. Trying to remember it.
Oh, we're putting you on the spot.
A little bit. It's harder when I'm put on the spot immediately. I have the funny just like Ich habe Cola trinken und spiele Fortnite. Yippee! There you go.
Awesome. Okay, continue.
For all that grumbling and moaning, he dozed off before any of us did. Hey chat, PIKO hasn't noticed it, by the way.
I haven't noticed?
Go on, keep reading.
Oh no. I'm scared of what that means.
Let's just say the next time you see Heathcliff, you should look at him. And I'll leave it at that. Let's keep going.
Oh no.
Aside from Heathcliff, who began snoring the moment his head touched the ground, some other sinners were fast asleep as well. Rousseau had entered sleep in his usual steadfast adherence to the routine, while Faustine claimed to one of the few available cloth sheets as soon as the close for business of the day was confirmed. The sinners who had spent the entire last night searching for me in this unfamiliar land slowly began to fall asleep as well. Meanwhile, the fixer of the Zwei Association's first section. Though the knight was no longer young, Don Quixote was still vigorously sharing the tales of adventures without even a single sign of fatigue. She's not determined to do this until sunrise, is she? Whoa!
A little bit bouncing.
I guess it's okay, since Mayor seems to be having fun. As I continued to watch the pair with some mild concern, Amiya, not yet asleep, approached me. This city Miss Don Quixote speaks of, it seems to be teeming with fixtures of justice and exhilarating tales of adventures. Did you actually experience all of them yourselves?
No, of course not. Don Quixote's stories are usually those of other famous people.
But she's telling you with such vigor that it almost sounds like she was there herself.
Well, I guess if you really want to get into it, some of them might be retellings of Don Quixote's personal experiences. Fishman replied uncertainly, thinking back to the plays we were made to watch back. Closing my eyes. I don't know about that yet.
Some funny little thing. Oh wow, that's crazy.
Some funny plays. Some funny plays. That's fun.
Well, I think all those stories, even though they're only partially true, just go to show what a ridiculous place it can be. We wouldn't need fixers of justice to begin with if we really lived in just a world, right? Or lived in a just world, right? A really good place to live would be quiet and peaceful without someone having to force it.
That's true. I hope there will come a day when Rhodes Island can be a normal pharmaceutical company in the future.
something wrong?
No, I just thought Miss Mayers and I made eye contact.
Did she overhear our conversation? I looked her in her direction as well, but all I saw was Mayers excitedly reacting to Don Quixote's tales. Oh, what happened then? Thus spake Lady Otis, boldly before the soldiers who stood in our path. Thou presumest to stand in our path, servants of a master most unworthy? I, Otis, shall educate ye on how manner maketh. Don Quixote was now retelling the stories of Limbus Company's adventures and
Some place. Wow,
That
that's
place.
crazy. Whoa.
Wow, I didn't think it'd be Chinese.
An alright location, I just didn't think it'd be Chinese.
Or am I getting a spam call from Texas? Kill yourself. Sorry. It just like startled me.
I'm from Texas.
Otis, who could no longer stand Don Quixote's unintentional alterations of the story, jumped to her feet and shouted. Damn it, what kind of nonsense are you feeding her? I never said anything like that. Apparently, certain aspects of this retelling may have been exaggerated.
Don't say you hope I recovered from being from Texas. God damn it.
I just realized that was a spam call I was getting. And my phone doesn't have service.
I mean, you have service
It
through
was
what?
not. It was not the app that I normally use.
Okay.
What the fuck?
I don't know. Wacky.
Okay then. I don't know how I
Can't get
did
calls
that.
through Wi-Fi.
Yeah, because I mean,
I don't even have a provider.
well, you don't need a provider to get spam calls, Pico.
I guess so.
You just need a number and an ability to be called.
I don't.
It doesn't matter if your number has gotten out there before. They just they basically shotgun method this and they just choose random numbers. They will find you eventually. That's it.
I'm just a bit surprised because I don't have an active service, so I'm like, how did it go through?
It just
They will
happens.
find a way.
It's like calling about your car's extended warranty. It's a force of nature. You can't get around it. Just accept it. Alright.
God.
That's tales of adventures for you. Things are bound to get a bit dry when a story is told too realistically as is, right? You know, nothing, not even anything resembling a proper record or book remained once the profound silence swept through this village.
Profound silence mention! Oh yeah, it did sweep through this village. That would make sense. Whoops. Womp womp.
So I've always had a craving for these kinds of stories. But Iberia doesn't stop Iberians from immigrating, contrary to their tight immigration control. Have you ever thought about leaving this place? It's still a challenge to cross the border, especially since we're going to have to pass through larger cities that are managed by the Inquisition.
You don't seem particularly fond of this Inquisition. Why's that?
Who's ever fond of an Inquisition?
That's because this village was formed by people who grew tired of living under the Inquisition's rule and fled.
Sorry, but what kind of organization is this Inquisition?
Sinclair asked, face turning cold upon hearing the word Inquisition and that people fled from it.
Poor little German boy.
Yeah, the Nagel and the hammer we saw back at the claw were the kind of memories that aren't so easily forgotten. Aren't the kind of memories that are so easily forgotten.
According to Dr. Calstein, the Inquisition is what filled the power vacuum once Iberia fell into chaos. Its Inquisitors are the rapier and lamp-wielding protectors of Iberia's cities from lawlessness.
That alone kind of makes them sound like good people, though.
Yeah, they are, but there's the Church of the Deep. The Inquisition will go to whatever lengths to deal with the incidents related to the church that worships Seaborns.
Fine, an organization that worships these monsters? Seems that cultist fanaticism is a plague wherever we go.
I feel like people with all kinds of wrong faiths and beliefs are so common.
See, the Seaborns are the ones that messed Iberia up, So, following their logic, apparently it's okay for them to arrest anyone who seems even remotely connected to them.
I do wish that we got some identities alongside the egos. I won't lie.
I really would have loved to have just anything. Can we just have Abby on her own? I don't care.
No, she has a job to do.
Yeah.
I guess at least, like, I can understand why identities don't exist from this and why there's only egos, but I do at least wish there could have been some identities. It would have been neat.
Are you saying that Iberia is like this because of the seaborns?
Those things from earlier? Guess they were kind of troublesome to deal with, but they didn't seem that strong.
Anyways,
You really
it's
think
just what
that's
I
the
heard
worst,
from
huh?
Gramps, but the Inquisition executed too many innocent people in their crusade against the Church of the Deep. For those who proclaim to be on the side of justice, they seem quite fond of committing such villainy. Seems like a reasonable policy decision to me. But it must pose a clear danger for the daily lives of civilians. Yeah, I heard that I heard I was the only survivor. Everyone in my family died.
You must have had to endure such a long period of pain. To be able to say something like that with such composure.
For Iberia, they are heroes who will bring the land back to its glory days. But to Gramps, they were just oppressors making his life difficult. And that's why we've all come here, fleeing from the Inquisition's gaze. Yet, wherefore hast thou decided to settle in a place that is so, run down? Indeed. Yeah, I know, but it's not so bad once you get used to it. Besides, we managed to find a new path thanks to you guys. A new path? Well, it's getting late. Will you be repairing the ship tomorrow too? This place really has no soundproofing at all, huh? Good talk, everyone. But we'll get another chance to do this tomorrow, too. After seeing mirrors to our own room, the other sinners, those who were still up anyway, and I laid ourselves on the hard stone floor with only a thin layer of cloth between it and our backs.
I shall carve open a new path.
A mysterious world that is neither the city nor the outskirts. But it seemed that the lives of its people were led just as difficult as they were anywhere else.
Every skill consists of at least one coin.
At least one coin.
Ooh. Funky. Finally, more murdering. And I get the rest of the gang.
Woohoo!
Alright. Maybe you. Here, I definitely want these guys. Well, not Ishmael for the moment, because I don't have their ego. But I do want you and you. Get me another.
잠깐. 이번 임무는 내가
And then you guys. Yeah, that'll be good.
죽음께서 모이를 뿌리셨으니
다들
Just in case anybody explodes violently.
필수 출진.
You might know what I am thinking I am, Bunky, but it's okay. It's fine. Everything will be okay.
It's so big.
Amazing. I didn't know there were
Hold
many
up.
vessels of this class in Iberia.
That ship.
Yeah.
I spy her name here, which is called by the name Rebellion de las Masas.
Rebellion de las Masas. Revolt of the Masses, is it? A name very much mired in peculiarity, indeed.
Longlu chimed in that he was rather fond of it, with his size being about the same as the boat from his home, while Ishmael quickly jumped in to correct us that its size alone wasn't anything special at the Great Lake. But it was still pretty big compared to Mephi or the Indigo Elder's skiff. I thought it was going to be somewhere around Mephi's size at most. Are you sure you can get the ship fixed in a day or two?
As I briefed you yesterday, the great majority of the time-consuming repairs had already been completed by the villagers. The extent of our repair efforts only concerns few components within the vessel that the villagers could not repair, which shouldn't take us much time. Unless parts that are unfamiliar to Faust are also malfunctioning, such as the core engine, remaining repairs should be sufficiently managed by Faust. Despite Otis' confident declaration, I couldn't help but feel oddly unsettled as I looked at the ship.
The ship of fools.
I don't know why, but something tells me that we don't want to linger here for too long.
Be a little foolish to get on such a ship. Maybe.
Nah, you guys know what that ship is, don't you?
No.
Still, please be thorough about it, just in case. I'd rather not sit on a sinking ship again. Experience at the Great Lake was enough. Do not worry, Dante. Unlike Mephistopheles, most functions of this vessel, buoyancy gear, propellers, steering gear, are all in operation capacity. This repair should be much easier than the case with Mephistopheles.
Seem confident enough. Should be safe this time around, right?
Are we taking that rope to climb up the ship?
No, there's a lift-like apparatus down here. It should take us up to the ship.
Its stability was verified yesterday. Let us board the lift.
You're 100% certain, right?
The boat is afloat right now, Dante. I don't think it'll be sinking anytime soon.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Boy, you two just gonna faff about down here. Heading up now. Alright, PIKO.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to look at Heathcliff and tell me if anything is different at all since Kanto 6?
Oh, I noticed his bat.
Okay, you noticed the bat. That's what I wanted to point out.
That's really sweet. I have to wonder if he just, like, scratched it on the other side. So, like, or if he just, like, painted over it and did it again.
I think he painted over it because that RE is still from the Revenge. But you can tell that he put in the new stuff right next to it for the Remember.
I like that. I did notice it. No, we're going with you. As I made my way into the vessel's bridge, I was greeted by the extravagant interior that was gaudy as its exterior. This isn't real gold, is it? It sure is shiny as heck in here. I've got butterflies in my stomach. A.S.
Aesthetically satisfying, she says.
But too ostentatious. Not quite my style. Our young Mephi is also quite the excellent vessel, yet imagine the adventures we can embark on aboard this vessel most lavishly decorated. As Faust and Otis were working on one of the control panels, Ishmael walked up to another and interfaced with it before giving a knowing nod. This must have been an investigative or research vessel of sorts, but it does seem a bit extravagant for one of those, though. Look, coordinates. Updating in real time, it seems. Coordinates seem to have been set to somewhere out in the middle of the ocean. Maybe it points to a small island?
Nope, no island there.
Hey, Mayors. Ah! Blimey, lads. You sure know how to sneak up on people.
Mayors!
Haha, what? Did I actually surprise you? I did ask if you guys were gonna come fix the boat today.
Still, I didn't know you'd be here.
Why are the coordinates set to this location?
There are several undersea cities beneath those coordinates, collectively known as Aegir.
Grab's helm.
That ain't gear, you motherfucker. I knew it, but yeah. Fair enough.
I see. Understood.
What was understood, if I may ask?
It is now understood why the promise to repair the ship was sufficient to earn their trust and the title of saviors.
What's she on about? Someone get translating.
Consolidating and cross-referencing the observed particular circumstances of the village and the statements from the village chief,
Alongside information garnered from the exchange with mayors, it is possible to gauge the significance of this ship's repair has to the local populace. Of course, while this may constitute a sequence of logical connections that pose a certain challenge for Heathcliff to comprehend,
Damn.
to employ any degree of effort to attempt to explain in more digestible language would constitute a pursuit of inefficiency.
Get it, bitch. You ate a dictionary.
I saw somebody like fucking tweet about her line there. They're just like, kill the white devil.
Yeah. Lower the baton, I implore you. I shall explain it in full. I was wondering when Miss Smart Arse, I should say, because he's British, would start gabbing like that again. So what's she on about?
Heathcliff's shoulders were relaxed. It didn't seem like he was actually going to swing the bat. He placed it lightly over his shoulder with a sigh.
Brief observation of the village seemed to suggest that their subsistence situation was quite dire. Much of their daily sustenance consisted of dried food, most of them made for long-term storage purposes.
Considering what Scotty said about how the coastal areas are full of danger, maybe those dried seafood aren't from around here either. Maybe it's the food they packed when they first came to Faro Muerto? Some villagers were armed, yeah, and those sea terrors weren't exactly that formidable, but given the state of the villagers are in, I doubt they'd have an easy time repelling those monsters.
Indeed, and that brings us to the question of sustenance. Right, I know what's going on here. The lass and her granddad are about to visit their hometown, and they're trying to get some food supplies from there to feed the villagers. And to convince them, they're planning to use the fact they're from the same neck of the woods, or sea, I guess.
Oh, so we're not just repairing their ship, we're repairing their food supply plan too. Huh? What's wrong? While the expressions were rather crude, Heathcliff's summary of the situation was clear, to the point, and easy understood. The sinner stared at him with mild surprise.
He's smart.
He can fucking understand things. And I did too. He can understand. He's not stupid.
I'm sorry, did they forget he was smart? Yeah. It sounds like it.
He's not stupid. They just talk like they have a fucking lexicon on their dicks.
What's with them annoying looks? You sods. You don't think I'm that dim-witted, do you?
Yes.
Top-notch intuition.
It's just that it's been a while since you showed this side of yourself. Looking back, Heathcliff's intuition always has been excellent, and he'd often put together surprisingly accurate conclusions with impressive
They are
speed.
all just fucking ragging on him.
They're so mean to our British boy. Dude, it's
I mean,
not
he's
his fault. It's not his fault. He's from Liverpool, dude.
You know, when you really think about it, it's kind of your fault for... I've been too sauce on you lately, haven't I? Oi! Get back here!
Oh, he's gonna cave his skull. It's Slime Your Homeboy Day.
Slime your homeboy day.
Ahem. Now with those fools out of the conversation, was he correct? Otis looks away from the usual chaos and asks Mears.
Honestly, I'm surprised. He was on point. Yeah, food's been running low in the village. At this rate, we won't last another year. But the Aegir will. I'm sure they'll welcome us with open arms.
Surely.
Surely.
I don't want to come off like I'm overly worried, but do you think they'll welcome the other too? Unlike mayors or chief, they're not Aegir. I believe they will. Iberia suspects and hates the Aegir for no other reason than that we're from the sea, but our home cannot have fallen so low as to abandon a group of starving land dwellers. Try they might thou explain to us who the Aegir are?
I had initially thought it to be a reference to a region, yet it also seems to refer to an affiliation of sorts. Maybe there's something like nest dwellers? Though I don't think I've heard of a nest that accepts backstreet people with open arms.
Or maybe they used to be some rich folk?
They call them nest toffs Agia here. Does that make a Rabbidia lass Agia too?
Wait. In the world you came from, do they not distinguish between races?
We hate people for being people. We can't care about race in the city.
That is not entirely true. Delineation between races is a concept that does exist. Though I only saw them in the Fathoms, there were those terrifying things called the cuckoo spawns. However, as a general rule, it can be said that humans should be the only intelligent life forms in the city. The people of Terra had slightly varying appearances depending on their race, like my Caldas ears.
Yeah.
And I've got pointed ears because I'm an Aegir, though it's not a characteristic every Aegir shares. The closest idea to what they're discussing appeared to be, Don Quixote seemed to be struggling to finish her sentence.
I feel like this might be spoiler territory, so I'm gonna close my eyes.
Okay, Merceau stepped in to continue. By context clues and the manner of word usage, including the means of classification, the closest example in our world would be the blood fiends. Similar external appearances
Okay, I have my
to humans,
earbuds out. I can't hear nothing.
different natures, comparable sapiens. 'Tis of my belief that blood fiends are ostracized due to their nature that maketh coexistence with humans difficult. It may be that Aegir are also. Sure, some of them do possess qualities that make coexistence with others difficult, but they're probably rare. Then wherefore are they made subjects of suspicion and hatred? Well, language is new. The idea itself is pretty familiar to the city folks like us.
I think I'm safe now.
Think of feathers with fallen wings, kids born on the back streets, people who replace their body parts with prosthetics. The form differs, yet in its essence we find the thread.
Something about how we keep finding these similarities in the ways of our lives, despite finding ourselves in a distant world with different rules, races, and humans.
Oh. Sorry, I had to lay down the banhammer for a second. Alright.
God.
There's an evil bot.
Well, oddly discomforting. Ahem! The point is, you guys are doing us a real solid by fixing up the ship. Let's move on from these gloomy conversations, okay? I want to show you the cooler parts of the ship. This way. The ship door may have to wait. The repairs are almost completed, but an issue has arisen. Issue?
Wow, that's not reassuring at all.
Multiple life forms identified ahead. Assumed to be a sea terror horde. The ship's radar
Truly
system seems to
fools.
suggest that that vessel is surrounded. Same monsters from yesterday. Executive Manager, please order us to prepare for battle. Damn it. Are they the sea terrors you encountered?
They look a bit different, but yeah, probably.
There's a lot of them, but if our last experience tells us anything, we should be able to handle this. Amiya, please support us in battle like you did yesterday. Canst thou fight, young mayors? I feel like I'm just gonna get in your way. Then, guys, find a place to keep mayors as far as possible from the battle. Then, let's hurry down there. We don't want them damaging the ship any further.
It's time.
It's time.
Hey, little guys! Yeah!
Weird dogs.
Yeah!
Weird
Bite.
fucking dogs.
Sinking, more sinking, yeah. I feel like one more sinking potency on targets without sinking. Okay, so just lots of sinking. Yeah, these are the little runners. Because these are your sliders, but these are your runners because they got leggies. Yeah, do the funny. I want some perp. Take a little bit of envy. Actually, and a little bit of sloth. Wrath. Double wrath. We should be good. Go my ants. Murder.
Oh, my end.
My gang and then magical girl.
I love the magical girl.
It might as well do the funny. I don't need Arcana beats just yet. A little more envy, a little more envy. You can give me some more wrath. You know what? Sure, buddy. Let's start that up. God. I love that stupid skill so much. Okay. I mean, I gotta, you know?
God.
I gotta check out how everything looks.
We gotta see.
Alright, I need to work back up my envy a bit. I'll get a little bit of gloom here. Envy. Then I'll get some more gloom. Fire. Fuck it. Arcana beats, just in case they manage to live that long.
Yo!
Monsters. God, we didn't even manage to reach Arcana beat.
God.
Envy, more envy, the funny, jump envy, gloom. Yeah, more envy. Perp. Oh, so that's what hard shell looks like. Okay. Horse. God. the one.
God.
Alright.
Bro is outnumbered.
Huh, okay. Nifty. Let's see, can I... I could just, like... Somebody might kill it with the counter, though, but we'll find out.
Oh, you fucked up, Geggers.
Yeah, one sec. Well, Try not to kill him, Hongel. I could just also, like... Well, that'll just make him do it with another one. We'll see if he lives. It'll be funny. Oh. Oh well. Out of there.
Zoomed in on Gregor for half a second.
It zoomed in on Gregor because behind him was Faust before she dipped the fuck out, because that thing basically lets him retreat one of the Heisho and bring in another.
God.
핏물진 길일 뿐이지만
Ooh,
세월이
more.
지나면 홍어는 그제야 알게 되겠지. 이 홍어가
Sea terror.
무엇을 바꾸었는지를.
Alright. Let's keep this train going.
전장으로.
Oh, hell no!
Ruh-roh.
Not this mob. I don't want hints. Fuck that. Yeah, of course it just inflicts nervous impairment by existing.
It's just what it does.
God.
Alright, so it gives a shit ton of sinking if I don't crack its stuff. It inflicts nervous impairment regardless with its attacks. God damn, that's a lot of sinking. And then standby phase, when this unit does not use attack skills until it takes damage.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. God. Yeah, that seems like this thing. Oh, this is there you go. Okay. Yeah. Come on. Ah, up. There we go. Fire Fist. Give me some perp. A little bit of envy.
언제까지 버티는 거자고.
So those things are called essentially just Reapers or something like that. Oh, hello, Jersey St. Mac. But in Arknights, they just sit there until you hit them, and whenever you hit them, they proceed to start screaming, give everybody they run by nervous impairment just from existing, and they will essentially keep running you down until they either bleed out or you kill them. So you have to be very careful with taking care of them, because if you trigger too many of those things at once, they're gonna go crazy.
Yeah, Jason Sea Reapers.
Yeah.
There's also, of course, the lead variant.
Oh wait, did he also take some damage whenever he... Yeah, okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, take fixed damage equal to... So it dies in 10 turns if you don't kill it in time,
Yeah,
I guess.
That is how they work.
Yeah,
They do
They
die
did
over
their
time.
homework.
they did do their homework. Be a little gloomy, get a little slothful with it. Arcana Beats.
끝내지.
Oh yeah, they're always super tanky. That's like the worst part about them, is you're trying to kill them so they don't, you know, hemorrhage all of your unit's health, but they just bleed out, like, they just, oh, they have the circles on them. I like that. Well, I hope everybody doesn't go, you know, get all insane. Answer me, hey show, yeah. More sloth, I need some sloth. Get a little bit of wrath. Okay. Go. Iron Bunky, I believe in you. I hope that 10-pull goes well, buddy. I have my little Amiya plushie cheering you on, Iron Bunky. Oh, monster. God dang. Aw, another 3-star. Damn. Oh, my sinners are getting a little nervous, it seems.
Uh-oh.
That's fine. It's fine.
It's not fine.
I'm getting a little more sloth going. I'm very sloth lacking at the moment. There's only 7. Okay, these are the only 7 left. Oh, I kind of want to see Solemn Lament, I think. I don't think I've used this one before. I must have done. God.
Hard. Here's the funny jingle, jingle, jingle.
Oh, poor Iron Bunky.
Damn.
They're torturing you out there, bro.
Oh shit, I gotta sit up.
Great.
Oh shit, how while you're fighting. Okay.
The remaining entities have all returned to the sea. Is everyone okay?
I wish they stayed in the sea.
It's just like our last skirmish. Sea terrors that had surrounded the ship returned to the sea even before the battle came to an end. And their retreat felt too orderly and deliberate to be just running away. It's almost like they're making a tactical retreat. We're doing peachy, but what about the ship? Was the ship okay? Minor damages to the hull, but nothing that will impede the ship's operational capabilities. Whew.
So, I noticed during the battle, I might be wrong of course, but I think I noticed how around the end of the battle, those monsters were starting to go after the manager?
You're probably right, actually. And I noticed too, at some point during our battle, those monsters realize that it's the manager who's commanding the rest of us.
I sensed the very same. Their movements were fluid and adaptive, though they were learning our behavior. Why does the Church of the Deep worship monsters like them? That ain't much of a question, innit? That's all mental.
Fish.
I'm sure they have many reasons, but Seaborns are beings of infinite potential, so much so that there's no superlative big enough to properly convey the scale. And as organisms, they can endlessly evolve and adapt. Every time they encounter a new environment or new element, they transform themselves in other Seaborns. Maybe that's their draw.
That fascination may be an attitude most befitting of a researcher, yet the transformation of the fascination into idolarity is, if I may be frank, not entirely positive.
I find them pretty uncomfortable. They just remind me of whales.
Then they can adapt to learn a language and communicate with us?
What?
Going by everything we heard, I think they sound really smart.
Nader's eyes went round at Honglu's suggestion. She brought her hands to her mouth, surprised. It sure was something. I heard that there was a Seaborn who could talk.
You'll never guess what his name was, chat. The Seaborn that could talk.
He might have had a voice.
I think we do need to protect Dante in some sort of tower where he's safe and we defend him.
God.
The Seaborn who could talk. The first one that we ever met in the series. His name was the first to talk. That was it.
Yeah.
If non-humans
was, in
speak the
fact,
language of
first to
humans,
talk.
regardless of its testaments to their intelligence, I can only think of two possibilities as to why they would. One to communicate with humans, the other to deceive humans.
There might be more than one that can talk. It's okay.
More often than not, it's the latter. What about distortions? Some of them already know how to speak. Distortions are a phenomenon which humans transform into monstrous forms, first observed after the White Knights and Dark Days incident. Therefore, that example is irrelevant to Oda's suspicion.
White Knights and Dark Days?
It just flashed
Arknights.
lightning outside.
Well, she whispered quietly, but as we were standing rather close to her, we all caught on to the hint of joy in her voice.
The pillar of light in the city, did it really?
How have you come across this knowledge, Miss Mayor?
Don Quixote stories.
Oh, that's...
Ain't it obvious? Got the culprit right here. Storyteller lass has been grabbing on with no end. Well, gabbing on with no end.
Yeah, she's been talking non-stop all morning about all kinds of stories, hasn't she?
Oh, yet I have not gotten that far.
You haven't?
You again. You didn't get so lost in your own stories that you blabbed all about our company's secrets, have you? Nay, why, I would simply not. As Don Quixote was subject to yet another round of scolding, Amiya stared out towards the sea, worried that the sea terrors might start crawling to the surface once again, before turning towards us. I wonder which of the two the Seaborns are. Their sense of self is really, really faint, so I don't think they'd be in either category. Now you think it's possible that they learned human language out of instinct, that the power of speech might help them survive?
It appears that you, Miss Mayers, are quite an expert on the subject of seaborns. Your knowledge of them goes beyond what fear for one's survival may yield, thereby suggesting a different means of acquisition. Do you, by chance, worship the Seaborns?
I don't worship Seaborns. Seaborns don't have any hopes or wishes, just desire for survival.
Miss Mayers, does that mean if Seaborns were somehow able to hope?
Maybe so.
Is that so?
The repairs are complete. As we were conversing, Faust descended from the ship with a neatly organized set of tools borrowed from the village. Repairs completed.
I'm guessing repairs are done?
Yes, the ship is ready to set sail.
Do you have a departure time and a date in mind? I would prefer if we could depart as soon as possible.
We don't have a set time or anything, but I think we should be able to set sail this late afternoon at the earliest.
That soon?
Now, as you've seen, we don't have a lot to bring with us. By the way, how far out to sea do you guys need to go?
We need to find this dimensional door of sorts.
I could see the dimensional door's light from the beach at night. It was faint, but given how the light's strong enough to break through the sea fog, we should be able to determine its location somewhere around the coastal waters.
So, we can go back tonight?
The first order of business is to relay this news to the villagers.
Yeah, back to the village for now.
Leaving the ship alone would be foolish, in my eyes.
I'll keep saying shit that I don't know.
It's almost like the ship is full.
Something,
Get your lunacy,
something.
boy.
Stupefrete navis. Who said that? What?
Stupefere navis.
What do those words mean?
Stop saying German.
That's not German.
Stop saying weird words.
Is that what language is it, Zach? If you remember, is it French?
I would have. That's not
Doesn't
French.
sound French.
It's not French. I don't know what language it is, but it is not French.
Okay. Well, that's neat. There's a little theater. Cool. Oh, more lore. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quick.
I should grab water.
Alright, quick like 5-minute break, chat. We'll be like right back.
Alright, chat, everybody
Latin.
go... Oh, it's Latin? That makes sense.
Latin, ship of fools.
I gotcha. Alright, everybody go get your drinkies, go get your snackies, take a small, short break.
Okay, I return. To answer your question, Iron Bunky, the Arknights community does not refer to themselves as we many. The Seaborn, while cool, are not Arknights' major focus, and especially not the community's major focus, because as all good things in life, the Arknights community are full of horrible gooners, and they focus on a lot of other things rather than the Seaborn. Like, a lot of stuff happening with a certain lady in the story, and people going feral for her because they don't know any better. I would love to be like, you know, have at least like a chunk of it just be the wee many, but Arknights fans are very divisive, specifically because you have like 3 major servers in the games like running, because like, you know, Project Moon only has Limbus company, it's just that. But in Arknights, you've got an English server, you've got a China server, you've got the Taiwan server, everything is different, and you have so many communities form independently because of that. I do like the Seaborn a lot. I think they're pretty damn cool, honestly. Hold on, let me see. I'm sitting at 39 thread. That ain't shit nor fart. Hold on, I gotta... Oh, dang it, I wanted to... There we go. I could do a mirror dungeon while people are gone.
Sure they are. Foolish man who is oh so foolish.
What, that's 400 total stuff to buy all that lunacy? And that would, well, I mean, that thread, and then that's like, what, 400 thread total? I could upgrade a bit. I mean, if you want me to really, if you really want to sit here and watch me stream basic difficulty, win rate forever mirror dungeons, I'll do it. I can't assure it's gonna be fun to watch. You know. Yes, I could buy like half of that. Maybe. I mean, Ishmael will definitely come at least at some point. I'll think about it.
저녁만 찬에 초대되어 본 적은 없다. 바라는 것도 없지.
Hell.
하지만
Poor Gecko.
썩 즐거워 보였던 것
Good
같아.
Zag, is it the Mabinogi?
Getting hit by a final hit, doing 600 damage each hit.
Damn.
Hell. Wilson.
평소와 같은 일과였습니다.
It's gonna.
이 정도로는 충분히 원하는 바를 다 할 수 없어요. 더
명을 수행했습니다. 비록 묘의 손실은 컸지만 신경 쓰실 것 없습니다.
결국 이번에도 내 삘이 맞았지? 나도 쓸만한 머리다 이거야.
Yeah, as much as I would like for PIKO to try and get through it faster, I don't want to like force PIKO to get through it faster, you know? I don't want to put that pressure on him. As cool as it would be, I don't want to make PIKO feel all like having to do it like right that minute, you know? I know I especially wanted to get Chapter 6 out of the way just because I didn't want PIKO to be spoiled on that, because that's like the most important to PIKO, but the other stuff will come later, I feel like. If he has his full 40, he deals his 110% damage from his passive. I love that. And he even gets protection to mimic the damage reduction he gets. Oh, poor Bunky. I'm hoping you can at least hit that like hard pity area. I'm hoping you get like all 3 before you hit 200. That's what I'll pray for. Trying to think. Reindeer Hong Lu could be kind of fun. I think he's silly. Alright. I want to look at the defenses. Gang, do you have any thoughts on a Don Quixote to get? Because we are almost at 400 Don shards. I know in standard fare we got the 2 sinks. And then her laundry list of other things. We have a good bit of Don Quixote stuff already. That's the wrong thing. So, of course, we got the donkey IDs. Got the funny manager. We got, you know, in the name of love and hate, the goat. And for egos, we've got also some pretty strong bangers. I do like East Sync Don. East Sync is cute. But this is what I'm working with for Don. Okay. I might run that by PIKO then here in a little bit, but since I'm like 30 shards away from a next Don thing, I figured I would at least check something to get. Let me read this. What does yours do? So, you gain poise. Final power, +1 for every poise. Max of 3. As Eunice does not have Thunderer or higher Thunderer, recuperate half of the ego resource and SP consumed by the skill. So after attack, gains Thunderer. If this unit has Thunderer or higher Thunderer, consume all of it and gain higher Thunderer. Okay, so the idea is that you use it, you get Thunderer, you use it again, turn all of your Thunderer into higher Thunderer, and then you use it again, and you just get big higher Thunderer damage. Okay. Yeah, I see. And it's decently cheap, especially if it recuperates half of it the first time around. But Pride, Gloom, and some South. That's alright.
저녁만 찬에 초대되어 본 적은 없다. 바란 적도 없지. 하지만
Where is it?
작살잡이! 작살을 단단히 묶어라! 조타수는 우연으로 타각 최대!
I'm gonna throw on the funny wetsuit and piss off the Project Moon community again.
태풍으로 급조하고 덧댄 거라 잘 모르고 사용하면 뼈가 부러질 수도 있다고요.
Also, Zach, if you were curious, this is East Sync Association Dawn,
Wow.
and she is what we call a Poise and a Burn ID. Can you think of a word that that functions best to combine Poise and Burn?
No.
Think of the PO from Poise and the RN from Burn. That's what she was called for like the first week whenever she came out.
It doesn't help when her bust is so big.
Also, I was gonna run it by you, PIKO, but we're right at like getting a new donkey, or at least like shard-wise. Would you want East Sync? Or I mean, yeah, the East Sync one.
I don't entirely have a preference.
Okay.
If you want to do donkey, you can have whichever one you want.
Okay. I figured I would just check with like your idea, see what you like. You got your water? Any snacks, PIKO?
Somebody my water. I had a honey bun.
They sometimes buff her Quixotes for some reason. Alright. You ready to get back into this?
Well, that name doesn't bode well.
It's just the Inquisitor. Zach, you think Dara's gonna show up?
Considering this seems to almost be, following the story of Stoltefera Navis.
Oh boy.
Yeah, there's something going on in the village.
Yeah, I hear it too. Hearing people shouting and hollering.
When we returned to the village, ship repairs completed, we were welcomed by a rather hostile standoff. A quick count told me that there were approximately 20 people assembled at the village square. Considering its population, that was pretty much the whole village. Who's that over there? Inquisitor. I think we've been found.
Oh!
The Inquisitor, dressed in a well-kept uniform, is about the same height as Don Quixote. A sword and lamp hanging from her waist sits in stark contrast to the more run-down, ramshackle village.
Where's the forehead?
Where is her forehead?
She almost looked like a fixer from the city.
So, the Inquisition has discovered our village.
Did you really think that you could forever stay out of the Inquisition's gaze, citizen? That's a naive dream.
Oh, they did her so well. That's lovely.
I sent what her Arknights form in the stream VC.
Alright, I'll wait until at least like the name drop happens.
Fabius disappeared from the Inquisition mid-interrogation under charges of suspicion of membership with the Church of the Deep.
Her face looks longer.
A little bit.
Last known location, Salt Flat. The other Inquisitors have informed me that you have been identified next to pirates in its fringes. From a criminal to an outlaw. What a dramatic evolution of your career. But it ends here, now. Every citizen here, including you, will be accompanying me to the Inquisition.
They have never broken a single law, nor are they any outlaws of any kind. They are not like me.
They have disregarded the Inquisition's authority, evaded the gaze of Iberia, and found this sodden coast to lurk in.
Alright, here, hold on. Let me go get...
Let me get the
I guess it's kind of a similar amount of forehead for the E1 art. Maybe it's her chibi that was having me think that her forehead was bigger.
Tell me I'm not supposed to find that suspicious.
What are you talking about? You can't just start arresting people left and right with a tenuous suspicion like that. You shouldn't.
We only wish to live a quiet life, ma'am. Is that so? You might find yourself returning to this village one day, as long as you are telling the truth. Which is not an option for you, Fabius.
Mayors, was Chief really a pirate?
Well, yeah, but as far as I know, he's been out of the game for a while. And even when he ran with the pirates, all he ever did was share Finn beef jerky to villages.
Oh yes, I'm sure that's all he did.
Or carry Igerians between them. Even if you're telling the truth, Mayors, I doubt the Inquisition will be lenient. Well, what now? I have but one question to ask. That Inquisitor, is she following the proper legal procedures? I don't know much about the laws of Iberia, but Dr. Calcite told us that the words of the Inquisitors are pretty much the law here. It is likely that she's following the proper legal procedures. Procedures are precisely what the villagers have fled from, after all. Then it is decided. Otis quietly dragged me to the side and whispered outside Mayor's earshot. The sinners who were right next to me seemed to have picked it up, though. Executive Manager, we best immediately return to the ship, take command of it, and sail out on our own. It is unwise to involve ourselves in this conflict.
What? Are you seriously suggesting that we just let him arrest the villagers?
Didn't you hear what that Inquisitor said? It seems quite cut and dry to me. If this is just a standard procedure with no local laws broken, we are in no place to involve ourselves. Our best hope is to take the ship before they impound that too.
Well, we can't do that. Even if it is standard procedure, even if they're working within the law, it's not... Stayed up to hear Mayor's story too, didn't you? You know, the N-Corp, Inquisitors were working within the law too, when they came for the village. That was standard procedure too. Anyone had stepped in then.
I know what you went through, but still, I'd rather not take a risk in an unfamiliar environment like this. I will try my best to figure out how to sail that ship. If I cannot, then I have faith in Ishmael to quickly learn its controls. Can't say you're wrong, but I don't know. Neither you nor I know anything about the ocean's currents here, Otis. I can get the ship going, but I can't guarantee that we'll reach the dimensional door without any trouble. Do you know anything about the sea currents in this region? Not much, but I know the coastal sea somewhat. And you can't fight the Inquisitors directly here in Iberia. Fleeing with the ship might be the better option. Huh? What should we do, Dante? Yeah, I guess it's kind of awkward for us to just take the ship and go, huh?
How about we try to talk to the Inquisitor, then? I think we should at least try to hear them out first, them being the Inquisitor and the Chief both.
If the discussion goes well, we might even be able to get the Inquisition support. Like Mr. Honglu said, we should hear them out first, and then try to convince them. I agree with them both. First, let's at least see what the Inquisitor has to say. R.
Rabbit's
Rabbit's
right. Rabbit's right,
Hater.
she says. Are you certain that translation was accurate, Sinclair?
Right? There's no way Ryosha would choose anything other than violence, right?
She loves murder.
Idiots. Because the other options are pointless. Inquisitors seen us. Are already under suspicion. She will doubtless try to stop us if we flee now. So talk first, lower her guard, then attack. Pretty sure that's not what Amiya meant. Well, if she's already on to us, then we shouldn't give her any excuse to attack us by running away.
Yeah.
I was wondering what you were doing there, lurking in the background. A clock-shaped head. Are you from the Colombian Union?
Also, real quick, here I will give it. Ooh, look at her.
Oh, forehead.
Yeah, it's not as forehead as I remembered the E1 being, but I also haven't seen her E1 art in a little hot minute. But you can definitely see the similarities. Quite
Longer
nice.
face, though.
Yeah. Funnily enough, the longer face kind of gives the Project Mu one a bit more visible forehead, but that's also just kind of the angle that she's sitting at, or standing at, I should say. Back to the depths with you. Yeah, she does have more forehead in the Limbus sprite. Yeah, I see it now.
They're wearing a clock for a head due to reasons, but they have nothing to do with the Colombian Union.
What's the Colombian Union?
TikTok.
What? Well, which language are they speaking?
Lock.
Clock.
Regardless of whether you're from the Colombian or not, you're clearly not from Iberia, let alone this village.
Maybe. You're not wrong, but I think there's been a bit of a misunderstanding.
I'm quite certain you don't know enough about these villagers to stand between them and an inquisitor. How long have you been staying here?
Like yesterday.
2 days? Buddy, don't just tell her that.
2 days? Alright, enough of the chicanery. Get out of my way, outsider.
The attempt appears to have been made on quite the unstable ground.
Please lend us your ear for a minute, Inquisitor. I am Amia, leader of Rhodes Island. Yes, I am aware of Iberia's closed border situation.
Felt hope swelling within me as Amia began with confidence, unlike Sinclair. Alas, it was short-lived. Thanks to the Inquisitor's quick retort, I couldn't help but place my palm against my forehead at the exchange that followed. Oh, not only are we dealing with outsiders of dubious origin, we have a legal entry as well.
We had to because the issue demands urgency, and...
I've been briefed. Brazenly crossed the border, didn't you? I don't know how urgent that issue could be, but I doubt it's anything more significant than the situation at hand for Iberia and its Inquisition. The High Inquisitor is handling the Rhodes Island issue. Stay put and await the consequences while he and that chatty med doctor of yours talks it out. Do you know that your treatment may depend on her negotiation skills?
Also, yeah, she's normally like this. She's on the better end of the Inquisitors as well. The other Inquisitors are very much more...
Shoot first.
Yeah.
I was gonna say shoot first, considering the gun on her hip.
Oh yeah. No, yeah. She will absolutely whip out the gat if need be. But she's very much like that.
Gun.
Yeah.
As for the village chief, I understand you have the right to arrest him. As he is a fugitive who has fled in the middle of an interrogation and has been sailing with the pirates. However, it is an inhumane treatment to arrest the rest of the villagers as well.
Inhumane? This decision is well within the rights bestowed upon the Inquisition. They've lived for years right next to that highly suspicious A-gear. The Inquisition must investigate the rest of them as well to verify whether they have committed any acts of treason against our laws.
This isn't going anywhere, is it?
Listen, they've been surviving for years upon years by the coast without the protection of the Inquisition. And that simply cannot make sense.
Boy, think I've heard enough from you. Ain't it funny how you're blaming them for what is essentially a failure of your own responsibilities? Now you roll up in here, only to go, they shouldn't be alive, I'm arresting them all. What are you saying? These people should all be dead or something?
I am. There's no other way to cut it. People simply shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this. Not for this long. The Inquisitor's reply only seemed to fan Heathcliff's wrath as he lifted his bat and began striding forward. Oh, he's about to hit this.
That's it. Lass, if you ever so much as touch the tip of a single villager's head, please calm yourself, Heathcliff.
But Hong Lu stepped in between them.
She would have blown his head smooth off.
All I'm saying is the gun tends to beat bad a lot of times.
It's okay. He can like immediately come back and then try again.
Once you just shoot him again.
Get your bloody hands off me. I've had enough of her. Continuing to threaten her will cause something irrevocably bad to happen. I believe you know that yourself, Heathcliff. What do you suggest? We're clearly not making any progress by trying to talk this out. Excuse me, Miss Inquisitor. What do you mean that the people shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this?
I mean it literally. Even by some miracle that they actually do survive, they shouldn't at least be suffering from endless hunger. They should at least be suffering from endless hunger, struggling to their wits' end at the inevitability of the calamity.
I'm not making him sound that much like Kennedy, am I?
God.
Oh, are you listening, lass?
Shut up.
I will cave your head in.
The Kennedys.
But they look too healthy.
Heck? Shouldn't you be applauding them for managing to survive through so much hardship?
That's not how that works, lady.
I am an Inquisitor. I am not some crazy person on a power high who goes around accosting and arresting civilians of Iberian straight to the gallows, okay? I have more than enough probable cause to take them in for interrogation. It's just that I don't have the time or the energy to explain every single one of them to you outsiders. I promise them a fair judgment, whichever way that may be, after a proper investigation. So stop within this obstruction of justice. The Inquisitor brandished her rapier threateningly, her voice shaking with frustration. Dante. Without the full picture of the circumstances, Faust advises against further antagonization of local political authority.
I agree with Faust. I get the feeling that she isn't the kind of heartless Inquisitor that goes around indiscriminately executing innocents, like Miss Mayer told us about earlier. I don't think she's anything like the Inquisitors of Encourt we saw back at Collab.
One moment.
All good, PIKO.
You're right. We didn't have the full picture of the circumstances. Getting in the way of an Inquisitor who is clearly a rather significant political entity in the area was most likely a bad idea. It isn't the Inquisitor's job to answer your questions. Continue to obstruct me, then. As the standoff was showing no signs of ending... Miss Mayers? I can answer your questions. So for now, let's do as the Inquisitor says. Mayers, who had been hiding behind us ever since we returned to the village, suddenly stepped forward. Yet, what of thy grandfather and the villagers? It's alright. I'm sure this is happening only because the Inquisitor doesn't know. What do you mean you'll answer all the questions? About the profound silence.
Yeah.
Mayer's response to Otis was but a single concept. It didn't quite grasp its significance, but it seemed to surprise the Inquisitor. That's what they call the calamity that destroyed Iberia.
Hell yeah. Profound silence time.
Oh boy.
Hey, more murdering.
Woo!
I like murder. I like to kill people.
Sure you do, Professor.
Yay,
Push a
yay,
beach ball underwater. What happens? It'll float right back up. What happens when you push a baby underwater? The baby fucking dies.
Thank you, Prager University. God.
You. Decades ago, a great wave ravaged through Iberia. It wasn't long before the Seaborns carried by the waves diminished Iberia's brilliant civilization to this.
Go big.
The waves, the profound silence, then must have reduced a village to its current state as well.
is there any reason it's called a profound silence? Doesn't seem to be the most appropriate moniker for a calamity like that.
It's because the sea went dead silent before the waves came. The silence then claimed ships out at sea, then the cities of Iberia, then the Iberians. No one could say a word in the face of inevitable calamity.
What are you? No average Iberian citizen should be privy to any of the information you're sharing.
And the Church of the Deep is really capitalizing on the pandemonium that followed the profound silence. They pretend to be Aegir from the sea, delude the citizenry of Iberia, and are sowing chaos in her lands.
That's why they're arresting the Aegir left and right. I can see the thought process, but...
So it's understandable why the Inquisitor would want to arrest us. Dante.
This isn't good. Sharing that seems to have been some kind of a taboo-like thing for the Inquisition.
Oh, yeah.
The Inquisitor wordlessly stared at Mayers. Her eyes were filled with traces of anger and confusion, but...
she's afraid.
There was a fear in the face of a threat. Not the fear of the terrified, no, it's the fear of someone who's suddenly confronted with something they must destroy. The High Inquisitor once told me that should I come across an Aegir who knows too much, there's a sliver of a chance that they may be of assistance to Iberia. Cease! Thou art threatening the innocent with thy brandishing of the firearm!
But most are seduced by the allure of the sea. Thus they are, with little doubt, our foes.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Get out of my way, outsider.
Final warning. Run! Quick on the uptake, as always, Rhodia slung Mayers over her shoulder and ran past the villagers. While the sinners scattered in all directions to distract the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor draws her firearm. And in the midst of all that action, Don Quixote rushed towards the Inquisitor without a moment's hesitation. Don Quixote! Thou shalt go no further. I, a fixer of justice, shan't abide as thou persecute them. Forsooth, 'tis a battle delayed, not avoided. This clash is inevitable.
Blow ahead, schmoova!
In that moment of crisis, seconds before this could irrevocably make us a new enemy.
Monster.
Hell yeah!
A large obsidian crystallization in the shape of a monster burst forth between the two of them. Who was it this time? That's enough meaningless bickering.
Oh, she's cute. It's a nice art.
She is really cute.
Honestly, that's the one version of the
Dr.
Project Moon one
Calstein!
that I actually like better than the Arknights one.
They did
You
her
know
really
her?
well.
Yes, she's Dr. Calstein, Rhode Island Medical Department's... Dr. Calstein, behind you!
Thanks, Monster.
Shoot first, talk later, is it? The negotiations are over. From this moment onward, Rhodes Island is now operating within legal capacity on Iberian territory under the Inquisition's authority.
We got the word of the law.
The Inquisitor fired a blast that firearm-looking weapon, but the monster summoned by Calstein managed to deflect it. And the cannonball thrown from the weapon punched clean through the wall of the building we stayed the night in, before punching through several other buildings behind it.
Yeah.
That was enough to instantly freeze the sinners and the villagers on the spot.
Yeah. That penetrated a building. Though their walls may be weaker than the head standard for what counts as a building's exterior wall, to punch through so many is...
What a precise point it makes.
that's a good old Inquisition steel, bro. Now's not the time to stand around impressed. It's a violation of a taboo to have that much penetrative power in a firearm.
We're not in the city. Do not lose your heads over this. Taboos don't apply here.
My head knows that to be true, yet my heart finds it to be difficult still.
There's enough of that discussion for now. It is advisable that we carefully observe and grasp the situation at hand instead of deliberating on a taboo the jurisdiction of which does not reach this far.
Imagine how they react to some Londinium artillery.
Oh, God.
Good lord.
Yeah, so situation's gotten slightly better, right?
If she's Amiya's friend, she's our ally. Besides, she's got some super powerful looking prosthetic. A prosthetic gear looking thing too.
Hi, Monster.
Hey, Monster.
Is that what you think?
I apologize for the disappointment, but I am not on anyone's side. In other words, your particular denomination's ally might not be entirely correct.
Thanks,
However,
Cal.
if it must define my allegiance, then let me inform you that the closest label would be that I am Fuck! I can't say words! Would be that I am Inquisitor Irene's ally.
Dr. Calstein?
Amiya, outsiders. As much as you would like to deny it, the Inquisitor's suspicions are true. While it can be said that the process by which she reached that conclusion was unfair, the conclusion itself is, without a doubt, correct.
So they're actually connected to the Church of the Deep?
That is one way to put it. To be more precise, they aren't connected to the Church of the Deep. They are the Church of the Deep. Perhaps the village itself is a dilapidated church of their congregation.
Our village, a church?
Just look at our buildings. Where would we even congregate? Your thoughts, Faust?
There are not many resources by which we may analyze the decision. However, the fact that Amiya's colleague has made the same argument as the Inquisitor brings the accused defense to a question.
Yet I can hardly believe that young Mayers is lying to us.
Hold on. You've been chatting plenty with that Inquisition or whatever. How do we know you weren't in line with them the whole time?
I see. You really are all entirely in the dark. An expected outcome, given that you all may be from a place far beyond the dimensional door. As fortunate should have it, there's no need for you to know anyway. Truth is truth unchanging, without the acceptance from an errant group of outsiders. Besides, soon...
Sorry. Seems we've mired you in this trouble.
Say no such thing! We shall not abide by one such injustice as perpetuated before our eyes!
Village has already been identified by the Inquisition. The Inquisition has even brought an ally. It seems quite unlikely that word shall resolve this conflict. But we promise you, we will take responsibility for what is done. We have benefited far too much from your warmth and kindness not to do so.
The village chief, with a benevolent look, pulls a dagger from his cloth, and immediately knew what Calsteed was about to say.
Take responsibility. You don't have to go that far. Blimey! We are now departing for the sea. Yet, as we cannot bring ourselves to leave you here, I must ask for you to join us for this journey. Become our bloodkin.
What are you doing? Stop!
Yeah, I knew this shit was gonna happen.
The unanticipated, or perhaps I was simply in denial of this rising dread, ambush did not end there. Ick!
Foolish.
Damn it, the Inquisitor was right? The villagers suddenly began shanking the sinners with weapons they had concealed in their cloths.
Never trust the village
And
by
it
the
seemed
sea.
that they were coming for me as well. Amiya, on your left! Amiya materialized a black ribbon-like apparition, carrying away the dagger flying in my direction. Oh my god, her expression!
Oh, hell yes.
But another villager rushed in, taking advantage of the opening. The charging villager's back made a visceral, crunching noise. Someone flung them away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Need to be this late. Scotty, let me catch you up to speed. I know the situation. This fishy smell was what I went to investigate earlier. But what about the sinners? Unlike Ami and I, who managed to survive the initial ambush, the sinners weren't doing so well.
Come on, Clockhead.
At least we had a silver lining that the Inquisitor and Calsteed quickly understand. Calsteed's quick understanding of the situation and the subsequent retaliation led the villagers away from the sinners. How did I not notice any hostility or aggression?
Fish.
What an odd thing to say. Why would we hold any animosity against you? Why would we intend to kill you? We are not trying to hurt you. We are simply trying to give you a form better suited for the sea. Until we were obstructed. I apologize. Our unfamiliarity has caused you trouble, Inquisitor.
I won't make a big stink about what happened. What's truly unforgivable is that these heretics tried to take advantage of the ignorance of outsiders to flee the Inquisition.
Irene, yeah. Alright.
And even if you are outsiders, any lives lost on Iberian soil are my responsibility. It's my fault. I'm sorry it came to this. Wait, lives lost? We're still alive, you know. We could shake off a stab wound like... It's the most unfortunate outsider. Huh? What? Your friends are either going to die or turn into seaborns. The daggers that stabbed them were laced with the flesh of sea terrors. Once that happens, most die, and the survivors become overridden by their souls, becoming nothing more than another sea monster. What?
That's terror for you.
Not a very big deal. Everyone was acting like this was it for the sinners, but hey, I should be able to deal with this by turning the clock. It's not that bad. My only concern was that I didn't know what would happen if I tried to bring them back after they fully transformed into seaborns. The golden bow helped me deal with the whale's palidification effects, but I had no idea how it would interact with seaborn transformations. We should just kill them before they turn.
Just kill them.
I know this must be very hard for you, but for... What? Sorry to bother you with this, but can you kill my friends? And preferably in the least painful way you know.
Pretty please, can you kill my friends?
Oh, sorry, was the last part kind of too much to ask? Wait, don't give up already! If we bring them back to Rhodes Island, we should be able to do something to help them. How should I explain this? Guys, can you... Dante,
Kill yourselves.
I know what you mean, but... I just can't right now.
My strength has rapidly deteriorated since the ambush. Kinda tingly too. So maybe they use some kind of paralytic cocktail?
Not
Just
normal
trust me with this
reactions.
one time. I can assure you that I'm not just giving up on them.
But... Amiya, can you understand the outsider's speech? Yes, it's just that they're making a pretty difficult request. They want me to kill all of their friends before they transform into Seaborn.
Honglu's got like 3 levels of immortality, it's fine. Okay.
Okay.
Before
Thanks,
we
Scotty.
even do it, Scotty had already decapitated the sinners, none of whom resisted.
Thanks, Scotty.
Amiya seemed to have been taken aback by how fast Scotty jumped into action.
Well, that's Scotty for you.
What are you doing? Scotty?
Don't let this spook you. This is just how we roll. The clock turns.
Decapitated heads creep towards the headless torsos, connecting with the threads of blood. The sensation of that reversal feels as though the sinners and I are severed from the rest of the world, rewinding in isolation. Is this reminding us going back in time, or are we defying the concept itself? This pain is multifold worse than the sensation of straightforward decapitation. The pain is in the heart. As the current of death reverses, I sense a deep, crushing isolation. Their wounds are disappearing. Resurrection.
Metempsychosis.
Yeah, I got my tongue twisted. Resurrection, metempsychosis, or time reversal. Puzzling. I have no knowledge with which to interpret this technology. The cost seems to be that the pain is transferred to the one who rewinds. But that seems too small a price for such great power, though the discussion of whether this can be categorized as power should be explored later. I couldn't stop shaking. All of my limbs were trembling from the icy solitude. Still, I took a moment to collect myself and ordered the sinners. I don't
Hell
know.
yeah.
Just what they're thinking, but
I like... Do any of these, like, put away the UI?
I forget the one that does it.
To this one? Yeah, okay.
I think so, yeah.
It is probably the one that has a cross through the
Hard.
UI.
I'm making sure. I want to fuck
Hard as
anything up.
fuck. Look at Dawn.
I know. I like
She
it.
looks insane. We should be able to find out once we take them down. Dare deceive the executive manager and try to take their life? Prepare thyself, for thou shalt now pay the price of making a mockery of justice. Yeah, we can't just let this slide, you know.
How unfortunate. I had high hopes that all of you would become fine bloodkins. Always a damn Church of the Deep. Oh yeah, they're making us fight them. I don't want hints. Get out of here.
You mean them? Those.
I
I'm
like
pretty
hearing Amiya talk.
Sinking and bind, and some nervous impairment, naturally. I want the big guy. Oh. Interesting. Do I have a favorite
Maria
Arknights?
Ivanova.
Right?
Yeah, I was gonna
I've
say
got a
that.
lot of favorites. There's a ton in there. I mean, I'd probably say like Golden Glow or Mizuki's like one of my top favorites.
The Professor does love Golden Glow musically.
I do.
I will still never play IS3.
Go play IS3. It's great.
No, it's not.
You know what? I'm gonna look and see if I have the pictures of the Doctor cosplay we had.
Okay.
Because you were on the Golden Glow blush
Yeah.
whenever we took those.
Monster's cool, but Monster's as a operator has been a concept for the last week for me. I mean, overall, Monster's neat, but Monster doesn't have character, personality. Not from, like, you know, the last 5 years, at least.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure Monster's just been portrayed almost like a large dog who, like, most of the story prior to her becoming her.
Yeah. So, like, she's cute, but she doesn't really have character, you could say.
She's so fucking cute.
are you attacking? I need somebody that at least had speeds, yeah. That's going after you? Yeah, might as well. Yeah, fine. Probably won't work too well, but you know, we'll be okay. Oh yeah, the two monsters are there mostly just because she's a brand new unit, so I imagine people enjoy Monster, especially at the time being. But honestly, if I felt like it, I would cover the screen in like little golden glows or Mizukis. Oh, he's got tentacles.
I think that's the entire point of it.
Yeah. Like here, let me wait for all the fighting and battling to be done. Damn, shank me. Alright, but one of the first ever things I got commissioned was from my good friend Margot, and it was specifically this big ol' image of Mizuki and Golden Glow, cheery and happy together, because I love them so much. They're so cute. They're my favorites.
Here, I have an image of the schedule where I had the doctor fit.
Blink step. Good look. Hopeless. Oh. Who are you attacking? They're both going for horse. Struggling. Hopeless. God damn. And that should hopefully be enough to finish that off. Also, don't worry, I will supply you with the silly dancing monster after all this is done. Yeah, okay. Supposed to win that clash. Come on. Burn damage. Go after him. You should be able to counter. Yeah. Alright, go on. Murder. Zach, would you describe Monster as a small ball of whimsy? Yeah, we jumping. Good shit. God damn. Favored clashes my ass. Can I overclock this properly? I could. You know what? It would be funny.
God.
Alright, it's gonna hit everybody except Fabius, but that's fine.
Fabius.
All Arcana beats him.
Apparently Limbus has more concurrent players than Silksong.
Well, probably in like...
This is a limited event.
Yeah, it's a limited event, and I mean, Silksong had its craze like 2 weeks ago, so... As much as I do love the game, and I think it's great, I mean, that's also like current active players.
Yeah, current active.
Even that 106,000 for Silksong is not bad.
Yeah. Go,
Even
my
like, we're at the low hours.
Kill.
Kill! Kill!
My lord.
1.
1 HP.
At least looking at Steam chart, the company went from 160,000 to now 35,000.
God damn.
Ah, damn.
People put in their polls that did some of the events, I guess. If
Dang.
Hell yeah.
I love that little mission accomplished thing. That's so
but
cute.
is it really accomplished?
Maybe.
Wait, I think they're heading to...
He's running himself into a dead end. Are they seeking refuge at sea? Wait, that's where the ship is. That's where they're headed. They're trying to board the vessel mass. Fuck.
Okay.
Vessel masses. Wait, but we never told them the ship was repaired, so how?
Ain't it obvious? Whole village is in on it. It ain't a surprise that they'd send someone to spy on us. Or they know a way to get the ship floating even in its broken state.
Vessel masses?
Vessel Rebellion de las Masas. That ship is moored at the port in that direction.
Wait, it can't be. Irene, who was preoccupied with battling the rest of the followers of the Church of the Deep, who were hiding, quickly gave chase. But Fabius and the villagers were already aboard the repaired ship, slowly departing the harbor with the horde of sea terrors between us and them. How could a vessel of that size become operational this fast? Exterior, the name. It must have been constructed during the golden age of Iberia. But how are we supposed to chase that?
What if we built a raft and rode after them? Mate, come on.
You're stupid.
The sea is full of sea terrors. It won't get very far before it sinks.
Oh.
Do you see something on me? I keep looking in that direction. Oh. The vessel Massa soon disappeared into the mist, and the village was left empty with nary a sign of people ever having been there, as though this gateway had all been premeditated. Or this getaway had all been premeditated.
Well, they left poor mayors.
Leaving only mayors.
It's okay, we'll adopt her.
Add another child.
Virgilius, we have another daughter for you.
Another child soldier to the collection.
God.
And I'm hoping that the closer we get to the end, the less dialogue-heavy some of these sections get.
Yeah.
Damn it, can't we just take any ship to go after it?
It's a research vessel. Can't possibly be very fast. This will be difficult. Even if this is a research vessel, I'm sure it was constructed during the golden age of Iberia. No average ship can keep up with it.
I feel like you would want a fast
Which is
vessel
a
for
problem
research ship.
because I doubt we have any ship that can travel at the same speed. We only have a few small vessels left, which are all anchored too far from this location to be feasible options. Do we have any recourse? No, not unless we can identify the exact location of the vessel. Which is the real problem. We can find ourselves a ship to go after them, yes, but most times in Iberia, the lighthouses were lost during the profound silence. Wait, when you say most, do you mean that there's still some left? Just one, as far as I know. The one in Gran Faro, but
Gran Faro match it.
Yeah.
lighthouse cannot be used at this moment. There's another. There's a lighthouse you can use. Oh? Really? Are you really going to give one of the villagers the benefit of the doubt? Yet young Scotty hath already confirmed her to be safe. All I confirmed is whether she's a Seaborn or not. Can't know if she's a cultist. 'Tis true, yet... Once we saw that Mears was left all alone on her own, we decided to have her accompany us at all times and keep her within Irene's eyeshot. Couldn't possibly blame her for what happened, given Scotty's confirmation that she doesn't have anything to do with those sea monsters. Besides, they'd all left her behind. But Irene still seemed to harbor a bit of suspicion. The problem with the A-Gear is that she simply knows too much. How could she possibly have gained access to all that information?
Wanna tell us, Mayers?
See? She can't even answer that question. But let's think about this way. What if we'd ask her what we don't know? The location of that lighthouse, for example. They're ticking rapidly. What did they say?
Dante says that we should approach it differently and ask her what we don't know, like the location of the lighthouse.
That seems like a reasonable suggestion to me. Or does the Inquisitor have an alternate solution to this conundrum?
Ugh, no, but...
Fine, let's hear it. I want to interrogate you about how you have access to things that even us Inquisitors don't know. At least not right now.
Faro Muerto. Dead Lighthouse. That's our village name.
Somewhere a little ways off from the coastline, there's an intact Eye of Iberia on the sea, though it was almost destroyed when the profound silence swept through. Off the coastline? It's not connected to the land?
I think it used to be, until it sank.
We should be able to procure ourselves enough wood and material from the village to build a raft. Is it near enough for a raft to be a means of access? Weather's not great today, but it should do. It's not very far from the coast. Even you? You're going to trust the A-Gear.
I love the Abyss.
I don't see why I shouldn't. I understand that Iberia mistrust the A-Gear is quite profound, yet such sentiment is hollow to the rest of us. Inquisitor Irene, what do you feel when you saw Rhodes Island Operator? You're talking about the Countess, nothing in particular. I've been in slight moments when she accused me of being inhumane. So you didn't harbor any hostility nor disgust. Not that you would have felt a sense of sympathy or empathy either. I thought... I have no history of feelings for or against the A-Gear. Such must be the same for the outsiders.
What's she on about?
Racism.
She's conveying that in matters regards to mayors, our opinions are more objective than Irene's. Finding the vessel Famius commandeered will be of benefit to all of us. This company will gain an opportunity to return to the city via the dimensional door, All of Rhodes Island will have the chance to study and at a close proximity. And the Inquisition will gain possession of the vessel in which the technology from the Iberian Golden Age is contained. What? You're going to just hand that over to the Inquisition? Why should we covet what was once been Iberia's? Well, there are certainly aspects to that vessel that draw interest. I already have a state-of-the-art masterpiece known as Mephistopheles. As long as that can be guaranteed, I see no reason to refuse.
Where's Mephi in all this, man?
They left a bus behind. The bus didn't get eaten. Ravine eventually agreed to put her trust in Mayers. Grand luck, Executive Manager. It's quite fortunate that our interests aligned exactly with that of the first strangers we encountered in a strange land. Lucky is right. Imagine if we were back in the city. It would have taken them like 3-4 district distortion hunts for us to come to this agreement.
Sorry about having to saddle you with this, Mayers. Please lead us to the lighthouse.
Okay, happily. So, when you said almost destroyed, how almost destroyed is it?
I heard that the light faded from the lighthouse a long time ago, but the shape still stands. At least it was when I saw it a few months ago.
If the lighthouse is in an inoperable state, we're going to need an expert technician to get it back in working order.
No. The technology it's based on is completely divorced from the popular application of Originium technology, so I doubt there's anyone out there who can work on it anymore. Then...
You needn't worry about that. Here, we have the engineer and a researcher who are geniuses even among those in the city, so we should be able to manage most mechanical failures. Today is just revelation after revelation, huh?
I can vouch for Limbus Company's skills. I can also work on the simpler tasks. I've learned a thing or two helping out Grants, stuff about the lighthouse or various tech stuff.
Well, we should all head to the lighthouse together?
No, I'll be leaving the group for a moment. Amiya will accompany you instead.
What? After all that, you're just going off on your own?
What she does best.
Yes, join the Doctor. It is imperative for the successful execution of this mission. Of course, that hinges on Ami and Scotty remaining behind here to assist the rest of you. Thus, I will leave it to the rest of you to take the Eye of Iberia, the lighthouse, back. Wait, what do you mean, take back the lighthouse? Is there someone or something out there that's taken over the lighthouse called the Eye of Iberia?
It's time.
A lovely disposition. Amiya, what did the manager of Limbus Company say?
They're asking if the lighthouse has been taken over by something.
Not a bad intuition. Yes, there's a high likelihood that the structure has already been overrun by sea terrors.
I don't know about overrun, but I've encountered them a few times when we approached it too closely.
Normally, this is hardly enough to personnel to attempt a raid on the lighthouse, but... Answer me this. Are there any limitations to their revival?
There are no restrictions as long as Dante, the manager, survives. However, do note the battle efficiency deprecates a prolonged battle due to mounting mental stress on the manager.
I need to change the plan then. Amiya, use this communicator to alert me as soon as you're able to identify the coordinates of the vessel from the lighthouse. If luck would have it, we should be able to reduce the time it takes to complete the retrieval mission.
Okay, as long as you're not taking everyone with you.
If it's just her who's leaving, then go ahead. I think we should be fine too.
Then let us commence the mission Vessel Mosshouse Retrieval.
Righto. Step one of the plan's the raft, right? Let's get on with it.
It's done. Let's go.
Yeah, that's Scotty for you.
Huh.
What?
Yep.
Why are you looking at us like that? There's something bothering you?
Must you ask? Just look at how proactive and quick she is to jump to action. Certainly lives up to the image of an employee working for a large corporation.
No, that's just Scotty.
Thanks, Otis, for that charitable view, I guess.
Thanks to Scotty, who had already finished the first step of the plan, we were able to move on to step 2 immediately.
This is true. We've moved from tower defense to tower offense now.
Where are the towers?
We're right there.
We are, like,
It's not a
halfway through. At this point, do you want to just not, like, read out loud anymore? Because I figured you were getting a bit tired of it.
Oh no, I'm fine with it, honestly.
Okay.
If it becomes a bother for you, I think we can stop it. I'm at least good to keep going, but you know, I don't want to try and push it too hard.
Okay.
I was mostly just saying earlier that I hope that the story doesn't stay too dense, since we were only like at the halfway point, and you know, just I didn't want it to like continually drag on with like story only stages, and I just wanted at least like some decent murdering in the middle of it.
Yeah. After a while of carefully sailing Scotty's raft along the coastal cliffs, a gargantuan shrouded lighthouse emerged from the thick mist.
I have Iberia.
Even in its dilapidated, ruined state, touches that are once monumental and sensitive are apparent on the exterior construction of the lighthouse.
Some even call these lighthouses guardians of Iberia. Retains the grandeur of the era as well as built during its golden age. You really know everything, don't you? I choked on my water.
As she said, but now these lighthouses are nothing but graveyards of countless inquisitors and soldiers of the now battalion.
Penis battalion.
Penal.
Do you want me to take over any characters? I know you're doing a lot of them because a lot of them are feminine.
It's just a lot of the women are showing up is the thing.
I can take some women off your hand. You want me to take Irene? I feel like Irene's gonna have a lot of talking points.
You can take Irene.
All right, I'll take Irene. And if there's anybody else you want to hand over, I'll take them.
Okay.
No one who's attempted to retrieve a lighthouse has ever survived the expedition. Can you please not say scary stuff like that, Miss Irene? You're literally about to walk into one. Don't you ever quit chirping. What are you, a foul beast? Stop yapping in my ear. Why is this one such a coward unlike the rest of you outsiders?
Damn!
I'm not a coward,
Thanks,
I'm just voicing my...
She did just say some pretty concerning stuff.
What a coward.
How long do you think the repairs will take?
Its exterior is rather heavily damaged. However, from what is visible from the outside, its interior is still quite intact. With Miss Faust's expertise, it should not take very long.
I will say I was like checking Twitter for a moment after that, like a little bit ago, and I did see Irene Sinclair. It was just a fucking wow. Stop fucking crying. Now I'm really starting to see why. The song suggested with a smile, but Faust managed to silence her the entire journey to the lighthouse.
Iron Bunky requests that
pretty
post if you still
in
have
response. Yeah, it's in my legs. I'll grab it.
Okay. Also, yeah, Scotty is very much just normally this goated. She's very much you tell her something needs to be done, and she had it done 2 hours ago.
Of course, I would remain sun-hard amid such uncertainties.
Currents are pretty wild. Someone's going to have to stay behind and keep an eye on the raft. We can't just leave it here unattended, but I don't know if we can carry it either.
I'll stay here and protect the ship.
You sure you can handle this alone? I know you're strong, but maybe 1 or 2 more people should stay behind just in case.
No, don't need them. Sea terrorists will swarm the island if I go with you anyway. So this has nothing to do with you.
So what she's trying to say is that she's worried about you not having enough people to take on the lighthouse, and she can handle this area alone, which is why she's okay with staying behind alone.
Thanks for explaining. Some people just can't help but hop through an extra loop, I guess. Extra hoop, I guess.
Well then, let's trust her.
We'll be back, Scotty.
Luckily, we didn't run into any sea terrors on our way. Fucking Discord update while I'm trying to send shit. And have a stupid pop-up. Die.
Die, evil Discord.
Luckily, we didn't run into any sea terrors on our way to the lighthouse gates. The problem was that the gates were bound shut by strange blue tissues.
It's time. Reminds me of that L Corp branch back at U Corp. That one was white.
I don't think I can do anything to force it open myself, so...
Guys, can you pry open this door?
Oh yeah, this is the tower offense now. It's no longer defense. Boy, move over. Pull it from the right side. You grab the left, and
We'll all pull together. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2...
3. Huh? Something's off here. What are you doing? The door is firmly secured in place.
This flesh tissue regenerates almost as soon as it's torn. Perhaps you'll need to tap into a wilder form of art to get this open. Also, I sent the video in the Limbus Smile channel.
Okay.
PIKO makes a good Amiya voice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, what now?
This strange flesh tissue growing on the gates is sea terror. It reacts to the lamp, but it's grown too much to be affected by it in any meaningful capacity.
Scotty might be able to open this door with her incredible strength, but...
Should I go fetch her? But I think she's already fighting off the sea terrors from sinking the raft.
So, we're all on our own. Maybe there's an identity card or ego I could use to get through this. So, which one? Huh? Just as I was pondering a familiar question, a faint black glow came into view and devoured my sight. It's no intuition or inspiration. It's different from those sudden flashes of realization. It's not the star of that day that I think of from time to time. It's not the horrible door that I see every time I turn the clock either. The formless and black space in which I am not permitted to see. A faint noise, a whisper cuts through it. And through that opening I see light. I reach out to the opening and see Scotty, born from a very, very warm gaze. Scotty? Powerful imagery crashes into me like the waves. Scotty, the staggering dancer wielding a blade. Scotty, who flaunts her flowing locks. And Scotty, the singer, humming in a low voice. Beyond the fringes of cognition, Scotty's existence has become engraved. The sinner who can wrestle and control this oceanic tidal power is... Dante? Are you alright? I'm good, and I don't think we'll need to send for Scotty. What? Hey, Ishmael, I've never used this ego before, but I need you to trust me and accept it. What? An ego? Not quietly. Well, it's not like we ever get to have the practice run with those ego, whatever it is. Seems to me like our manager just found a solution. Her confusion is short-lived. She lets out a carefree laughter before stepping forward, boldly twirling her mace once. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Get corroded?
Hell yeah. Suddenly ego.
Ah!
I think she destroyed the door instead of opening it.
Sorry, you didn't think it'd be this strong. Well, the door's open. What are we waiting for?
Since when could Dante just do that?
Dante has been able to do that. That's how the egos happen.
Well, I mean more so just manifesting one like on the spot. But I guess there had to be some reason for the collab stuff.
That's a collab thing.
No, I mean what was that? The part where you...
What? The part where I suddenly changed into a different outfit and with a different personality?
Yes, that!
That is...
This is most fascinating. That an ego could be drawn here in lieu of the mirror of Mephistopheles.
I think I connected to Amya's subconscious mind. There was this strange, unfamiliar light, and I saw Amya's emotions attached to her memories and experiences. So I just reached out to them.
Okay, I kind of like that reasoning for it. That's better than it just being
subconscious mind?
random.
I just had this feeling that it would work. Sorry about peering in without asking first. But I didn't see anything other than things about Scotty. All I needed were memories and emotions that can be used to understand the being that is Scotty.
It's okay. We also have experience with gaining powers from others' memories and emotions to overcome difficult situations.
What?
Maybe that's how you were able to draw something from me as well, Dante.
I guess she's probably referring to Gardmia.
That is the most appropriate assumption, especially in a situation in which delving into its principles is impossible.
Leave that by just her.
So that's called ego? Verily! Of course, Limbus Company's ego is quite distinguished from other kind of ego which are bloomed from within oneself. That is enough. No further information is to be divulged to outsiders. Yet it matters not whether young mayors and young Amiya learn of this.
I agree with that fool this time. The visitor used an artillery projectile that penetrates the outer wall. Several of them, in fact, of the building, and the head did not pursue her following that breach of taboo. This is clearly not the city.
Ain't it better to let her talk her heart out than hear her moan and whine about not being able to say anything?
I'm convinced. Do as you will, then.
Faust's reply sounded almost sulking, but Don Quixote immediately began to expound upon Ingo to Irene and Myers anyway. There's fuck. But everyone was too busy to pay attention to her, as the wet, slithering noise from a distance had put everyone on edge.
We do that later. We've got some cleaning up to do.
So there were more sea terrors past the door.
I think any sea terrors from the sea are all converging around Scotty. Which means our only roadblocks are sea terrors still lingering around the lighthouse. Let's go. Let's take this lighthouse back.
All right, to try and help the non-Arknights players out there. Amiya can essentially resonate with the emotions of others. Oh, he's there! He's there! My boy! All right, I'm happy.
What's that?
That's my goat.
Hand of the Saint.
That's Hand of the Saint. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so basically, Nethersea Brand is gonna pop up. It's gonna buff enemies and debuff my guys. We beat it up, and it bounces around, and he cleans up everything.
Huh.
But the, oh yeah, I know Nethersea Brand's a keyword, don't worry, I know that. But, so what just kind of happened was Amiya is able to resonate with emotions. And specifically, she has an artifact, with her from a very nice, generous person that we love that lets her really resonate with emotions and memories of others. That's also part of the reason why she should be able to understand Dante here. And what I believe was the emotions that Amiya had stored in her, because she kind of passively just does this of people she meets. The emotions that she had stored in her artifact, for a lack of better words, of Scotty, the Dante, you know, he managed to essentially resonate with that through probably some golden bow shenanigans, to reach out and utilize those memories to form an ego of Scotty out of nowhere. Also, yes, Hand of the Saint is essentially a bar of soap.
God.
All I'm saying is they got the worst version of it. Who cares about it cleaning it up? It's much better to not take nervous impairment of that variant.
Yeah, they don't have all the funny upgrades for him, sadly. This is true.
Can't believe it. They didn't choose the right upgrade for the event, SMH.
God.
You know, maybe it's the first stage. They don't have the upgrade unlocked just yet, Zach. Maybe it's that.
Damn.
Can you imagine if some fool killed him?
Who will we target? I'm not making Hong Lord attack you. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, that's fine. We can have one person attack you. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Also, I just now realized, yeah, that's still the Farah's enemy right there.
Yeah. But with how they've been talking, it doesn't seem that this is... That event hasn't seemed to occur just yet, so... I don't know.
I think this is just a retelling of Stultifera Navis, but in a different way.
Yeah, because this definitely isn't going to be like one-to-one with our prime Arknights universe.
Well, yeah, you don't say. There are these things called a clock currently here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it definitely does just seem to be Stultifera Navis, but in a different flavor.
You know, it just really feels like Stultifera Navis, but without Vector Altar and all that.
Yeah, less Seaborn. I wonder if, well, I guess less Abyssal Hunters. I do wonder if any of the others will show up. Definitely not Ulpi. We might see Gladia, though.
Goodness, Ulpi.
Yeah, so I'm figuring once I kill this thing, he's gonna drop some. Yep, on death, generate another Seed Brand. Yeah.
Why do you even need to ask? You've played Arknights.
I know, I'm just glad that they did it. It's very fun to see.
I feel like this should be a no-brainer at this point.
It's just nice to see how well they're, like, adhering to the source material.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the least they could do, I'm gonna be honest.
And not a lot of other things do it. Like, in collabs like this, sometimes they just do fuck all.
Honestly, with some collabs, because they can't
But they're
exactly
doing
work with it.
awesome for their very first collab.
Yeah. I don't know, attack that thing, I guess. I don't want to wake the big boy just yet.
Coward.
Well, that's neat. It took some damage from fire, but it didn't... Oh, no, okay, it is in its combat-ready state, yeah. So, the fire did wake it up.
Yeah,
I haven't...
damage would do it.
Yeah.
At
At least...
one of the stages, Nice 3, it gets hit by the bleed-out tile and it activates.
Yeah. Open up that path, Hong Lord. honestly, they have proved that they fucking knock it out of the park for collabs.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would like to see more stuff with Arknights in the future, and maybe we can get past annoying licensing laws with China and actually get some stuff on the Arknights end.
I would rather not.
Yeah, I know you would rather not, but I would. I think it'd be neat. You go do your thing, Gregor. Yeah, because there's still a shit ton of enemies for this stage. Yeah, you. I don't want to proc another see Brand right now. Might be best to just kill him before he can do any more damage, though. Yeah. Alright.
먹을 콱 물어버리자고. 깨치시게.
끝내지. 바람 들어오는 대로 짓밟아라.
Bitch.
Limbus and Fate collab? Oh my god, don't make me think about that.
Scary.
That's terrifying. Not that it's bad, but like that's like the two big ones I'm into getting together. I don't that's scary. I do like FGO's Don Quixote. He is quite fun. He's literally just grandpa with an Uma. Like, he just deadass has a pretty horse girl. A pretty pink horse girl. They'd give Clip an Edmund Dante ID. I'd kill myself.
That sounds like PIKO, alright.
You can't just do that to me. Like it would be over, just genuinely.
Go, yeah!
아득한 여정. 멈추지 않는 시대에서.
I don't know if I could handle the dream walking brain parasite Heathcliff.
Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy.
I don't know if I can handle that.
Spraying you with water. I'm throwing dry rice
I'm
at
just saying,
you.
that's essentially what Edmund Dante is in Fate. Half the time he's just a weirdo, the other half of the time he's literally fighting our inner demons. Fuck him up, Giggers.
Okay, so it only takes him like 4 turns to fully charge up Man in the Scabbard.
Yeah, it's like 10 each turn if I remember, like 10 to 11.
Yeah, he gets 10 each turn. Sometimes he gets 20, but I don't know what it means by that stipulation with the star. Another one of these little fucks, man. Get out of here. Nobody invited you to the function. A little more slot. You know what? Let's get a little blue on it. What do you mean, like his ego passive, as in just like hovering over him, or like the passive of Unbrilliant Glory? Yeah. Gain man. Oh, there we go. Gain 1 for every 3 HP damage taken from getting hit. 1 from every shield damage. Gain 10 per staggered ally when other allies become... Oh, and then he gets up to 20 when somebody is killed. Alright. Stagger due to damage, and this unit picks up. Huh. Interesting. So that just... That's crazy. Okay, that's kind of sick as hell. I like that.
Kind of broken as fuck.
Go give me a little more lust, buddy. So all I need is for my friends to die.
Oh.
끝내지.
Nifty. I'm missing pride for him. I don't have too prideful of a team. Okay. Make sure I clash with you. Blink step, weak guy. I should be good. Perforate and kill that guy. Fire fist. I don't know, I mean everything's kinda covered decently. Anyways. You know what, just in case, fire fist him and then hook there.
Gregor, fist that guy.
Gregor, fist him now. Hello, Astronologo. This is totally Kanto 5, because we're in the ocean.
Yeah.
He's golden.
Yo.
I mean, wait, hold on. Where are you?
Might it be
There we
time?
go. I think it's time.
It might just be time.
Let's see. I'm gonna make you guys power counter the same person. You can, I guess, power guard him. Then you get to go clash. And then, I don't know, the rest of you shouldn't outspeed him. So I'll just, like, throw you guys down here. Alright.
It's time. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
He couldn't do any more damage because they were already dead.
Gosh.
That was sick, though. I like that. The swing, swing.
Got hongle bongle? Hell yeah.
Rough tides. Oh, I fuck you, little bastard. Alright. You ready, PIKO?
I'm ready.
Dude, that was it. Those are my perfect wings.
My perfect wings. I know you must have with me. Oh.
Let's see. Passives. Went on. Yeesh. Yeah, okay. Go kill that guy. And a little purple with it. You rolled a 5? God damn. I might as well.
You better fuck up a flower.
Nah, I'll leave him alone for right now. I'm not really regretting doing all this in one sitting so far. This has been pretty decent.
Hard.
I'm just glad that I got like some more consistent fights back to back, because I do like the story, but also I didn't want to do like nothing but like 7 story nodes like back to back with like no intermission. So the intermission's kind of nice at least, and it gives PIKO and I like a little bit of a moment of reprieve. I also find it funny, one of the artists I commissioned, they Yume with Faust, and they got the Faust ego in like 30 pulls, and they are fulfilled in life.
I'm ready to eat a snack.
Go ahead, bro. Knack it up. Alright.
I've got a cereal.
Throw Schwingrar down, get him swinging.
I got me a Nutrigrain bar.
Good for you, PIKO. This is one little guy. It's fine. I gotta get the funny swing man rolling anyway. I love the Seaborn. Yeah. I'm just wondering how many more Seaborn units they're gonna pull in at this rate. I have a feeling those little dodgy bastards are gonna be in here. Hello, Sherbu. Yes, we did indeed break through the door. We manifested ego through sheer will and fun Arknights lore. So that was quite enjoyable. Gregor, go fist that guy.
Professor.
Hello, PIKO.
I know that we are trying to talk right now, but
Huh?
what do you think of the enemy design?
Now, the enemy design's honestly pretty on point. I mean,
They
the
look
most
fairly similar.
Oh yeah, I mean the most we really ever see of these guys is them in silly chibi format of like Arknights battles. And I mean they look almost like 1-to-1 for some of these. Definitely like you can tell they're a little different, but they're like almost like a match. They did pretty good.
That's what somebody pointed out, now I can't stop doing it, that they made sprites for Amiya, but her announcer uses her, like, art from the game.
It does, yeah. I kind of wish they would have...
that.
It feels nice. I do wish we could have seen more of, like, her art just, like, you know, forever in the game, but this is okay, too, I think.
I like that, they kept some of the original art, especially because it's, like, the announcer's such, like, a meta element.
Yeah.
I feel like it was a nice place to put it.
I think so,
And
too.
Dozy Lou, yes, we are having fun. The Professor's having a wonderful time.
I'm having so much fun. That stupid little spewer. Those guys have caused me so much annoyance in Arknights. I wish I had Mahoshi with thorns right about now.
I finished the event a few hours ago? Hell yeah.
Nice. Yeah, we're currently getting
spoilers.
through it right now, so no spoilers.
Yeah. Who needs a month when you can finish it in a day? Who needs a day when you can finish it in one stream?
Exactly. Alright, we're one turn away from Schwingrar. Go, my monster. Flamethrow, that guy. A little bit of blink step here. Those two front ones should die easy enough for monster at least. So I'm gonna move you off of here, and I'm just gonna put you on like one of the healthier guys. God, it cleared out the shop too? Dang.
Damn.
I mean, honestly, if I didn't have much plans to stream, I probably would have just like, maybe not cleared out the shop, but I would have at least like been a good bit into it by this point. Because most of my day today was kind of just free time.
이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
끝내지.
이것도 충분히 너한테는 조금 멀겠지만 악을 이렇게 막아내었네.
Bitch. Alright, what do I need for one more swing? I need some pride. Okay. Do any of you have like pride defensive skills? Not really. Okay. I'll just work on it. It's fine. Oh, they brought in another one of those damn things. Bruh. Any one of you need to be murdered harder than the other? I guess you, because you have the biggest health bar. Faust and Calcite are definitely similar, but at least knowing all of Calcite's like deeper lore, they do have some glaring differences. Damn. Them unbreakable coins we hit. I should have hit the little helper guy. That's where I messed
Unbreakable
up.
coins be unbreakable.
That they do. I forgot there was Nether Sea brand on the floor, so I should have hit the little thing. I'll do that next turn. Let's see. Blink step that. Let's see, I probably should hit that first, and then send you guys out. Do the Bunny and Arcana beats him.
모두 확 밀어버리자.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Ferris Axel.
適した攻撃でなくとも最善の選択だったはずです。
God damn.
명에 따라 공원을 지켜라.
Dang.
敵は深手を負っています。
Gregor, what are you doing with all that aggro if you ain't taking no fucking damage? Okay, so let's see. Yeah, that'll be a good one for that. That should be good enough. Good to know that the Roomba also has that one turn cooldown timer, so I can plan out my murdering of these things a bit easier.
Hell yeah.
Ah, that was evil.
Man.
He got his skill off, but the nervous impairment got him last second, so it staggered him before he could do the rest of it.
Fuck.
That is Seaborn, though. I do like that. You know what? Nah, I won't overclock him right now. But I am gonna Schwingrar these guys. The rest of you, I don't know, just like one-sided guard this thing. And then I guess punch this thing if it doesn't die. Go.
언제까지 버티나 보자고. 이 검은
Yes.
명예는
Yeah.
영광은
Yeah.
Bitchin'.
Let's go.
The war was great. Life has been okay since the war.
私もまた一つ学ばせていただきました。
Hell yeah.
네, 그랬어. 돌아와서 모조리 불태울 거라고 했잖아.
Hip hip hooray, there's 4 more to go. Alright, we're at 600. So, what? Operation Lighthouse Retrieval. Rough Tides into... Oh! Oh!
Oh.
Is it gonna be who I think it is?
Oh my god.
야음을 틈타.
Maiko!
Oh, Chad, don't say anything.
Don't say
anything.
no. I'm not looking at chat no more. I'm pulling up my other thing on the side.
There were more sea terrors than we expected near the lighthouse, but
Thank you for that image in DM, Zach. let me see. I will also say, real quick. No, I don't want to copy it. I want to save it. Real quick for those interested to further also show my love for GG. Here is an old schedule PIKO had where the art was instead the convention we went to, and there I am posed up on the cool car with a little Golden Glow plush in my hands and my Doctor cosplay.
We took turns like with different people,
Yeah.
like different ones of us wearing the Doctor cosplay, so it was quite fun.
It was very fun. It was. It's
I
a
could not
good
see
cosplay.
shit.
Yeah.
It is a good cosplay.
I need to definitely get more like accessories to really like bring it to life. But I liked it. Alright, you can
post it up on the Bumblebee.
Yeah, if you want to respond to chat whatsoever, you can, but I'm gonna have it closed right now as I focus on
Post
this.
the Doctor? Exactly.
Thanks to Irene's lamp, the light of which paralyzed their nervous systems, paired with the rather narrow passageways, we were able to handle them without much trouble. Also, as the control room was on... Oh, hold on, lag spike.
Okay.
Also, as the control room was, on the exterior wall, mostly undamaged. Faust shared the good news that the repairs most likely won't take very long. Isam was right. Fortunately, the inside is barely damaged.
How are you progressing, Miss Faust?
It is almost complete. We best prepare to leave.
Then already have a doctor. Let's
Tremor shakes the building with a loud boom and debris begins to fall from the ceiling. The lighthouse precarious floor suddenly collapses from the shock.
Ah, the floor's giving way.
What's going on out there?
Something rammed against the eye of Iberia.
Is that W? Yeah.
I see.
Hi, Rami.
Hello,
Hi, Rami.
Rami.
Hi. Yeah, we got. Yeah, Zach is W and I'm Mommy.
Walter.
We got Wishadell, we got Walter.
We got Walter.
I see.
Walter.
Put
your dick away, Walter.
See, shattering through the ocean surface, the sheer explosive force turning water into mist, and it is charging at us once again. Oh!
Song noted the shadow of a dark figure through the ruptured outer wall of the lighthouse, charging ferociously at the ruined structure.
Is that a sword I see?
That's a lance.
It had to be a lance.
Figure looked a lot like one of those knights of the city's western region Don Quixote would talk at length about.
Maybe it's the last one.
The lighthouse might crumble at this rate. Well, we have no choice. We have to stop whatever's out there. Faust, stay here. The rest of us will descend the lighthouse and...
The lighthouse is almost fully functional. It only takes some finishing touches to have its light shine again. Which I can handle, so I'll stay behind.
Mayor's the goat.
No, I think she's an egg here.
Seems entirely unnecessary to leave the rest to you. I would much rather leave it to Faust, who's an expert.
I've read about that Seaborn before. The fables and legends say that he's the last.
Yeah!
And if these stories are any grain of truth in them, you're going to need all hands on deck to even have a
We're
chance to stop
fucked!
Oh god.
That's your goat.
You better prepare for a few days of interrogations once I bring you into to the Inquisition.
God, please have in the battle he's just floating so almost no one can hit him.
No decision, Executive Manager? All hands on deck. Leave the lighthouse to Mayors. You have to put a stop to that knight somehow.
There
Don't
he
just stop him.
Waves crest high and violent behind the spear-wielding knight. We have to protect him, the already precarious lighthouse against the night. The knight begins to charge at us, his steed splitting the very sea, and I instinctively know that this isn't going to be easy.
Rochinante!
It's him, it's Arknights Don Quixote.
Oh, it's him! One day.
Wheat greens that he played. One day, wheat greens he planted did not sprout. One day, he stopped feeling the scent of life between his breaths.
Really
This last night,
Arbor.
Thus, he rides against the currents, hunting after waves. He seeks the waves, reproaches them, and eventually brings about their destruction. Faint memories, having blinked through obvious fathoms, flash briefly before my eyes, and the sea-born knight wields his great lance against surface sea terrors. He shudders as though with repulsiveness, but he does not stop. You obstruct progress and cover the lands. That is impermissible. This is the land. The knight and sea terrors don't necessarily seem to be on the same side. Perhaps diplomacy might be a valuable solution here.
You think?
Nah, we're gonna talk to him. I know there's some reasoning in there. We'll overcome the bellowing roar and try to talk to the knight.
Yeah, we are not the sea. We are not its waves. The knight's great lance falters with doubt. Waves are the only things that hold any meaning for him.
Last night gains 3 offense level down. Oh!
Oh boy!
He's so cool looking! God. Misery and calamity. Unknown offense and defense. But he's down 3 at least. Those are, oh no, those are exclamation marks. I don't want hints, don't tell me. Basically it means that's really bad.
I could have guessed that.
Oh. No, he has cold! They gave it to him!
Oh. What do you expect?
I know, lose 1 speed for every cold.
Arknights related.
If this unit has 3 stacks after the skill, take 20 gloom damage, 20 SP damage, and gain frozen this turn and the next. Oh,
yikes.
Hell.
Oh, no.
Yeah, to be honest, what did you expect?
I'm happy. Tide Piercer Lance, Tide Breaker Lance.
Chat, for your information, this is... If Professor loves this guy, this is peak male performance.
Win hit, inflict cold against the... It's him, alright.
Have you had to fight him like this?
Where he gets on his horse.
I swear for... what, PIKO?
Have you had to fight him like this before? Is it really similar?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If this is any...
Everything that you're reading, he basically does in Arknights.
It's a JoJo character in chat.
Fate's favorite... They have the encounter name! Alright, you're going the fuck down, buddy.
Oh boy.
It's Fate's favorite child. It's the name of his boss battle.
God, I've only done it once, so I didn't remember.
I fought this fucker more times than I can count because of
I know.
Hold on, I need something to break that.
Just love IS3.
Clash will guard. Wait, so... Oh, that's right, because it doesn't trigger defense skills. That's correct. Alright. I need somebody to break that shit. We can't be having that. We gotta break that coin.
I get ball.
Oh, it's Yomu. So if you got this guy as a donkey ID, that's what
I would have loved donkey ID as this.
I mean, it would have made sense.
Honestly, I mean, like, whenever she charges forth in her base ego, she literally goes, Go Rosciante. Like, because she's based off of Don Quixote. His horse is Rosciante. Like, his horse is Rocinante. Like, it's so good. I would have loved it. It would have been so peak. I know he's got 8 protection, but fuck.
I think you're fucked.
Nah, we're goated.
Yeah, but he is the last knight, you know?
It's okay, we faced worse.
but like
in
the last
terms
night.
of like gameplay wise, we face worse.
God.
Stop fucking screaming.
It's okay, he does that. Go, my magical girl.
God, it's turning light and I can't fucking see shit.
Oh, because of my multi-hit, I've already got multiple people active.
Oh no.
Yep, that's just like the real one.
Wait, what's the status he's at?
Hmm?
The text on him.
On him?
Yeah, what's it saying?
Oh, Hive Mind.
Oh.
Yeah, because he's low on sanity. So Hive Mind, all of his resistances are now normal. Double the amount of burn, bleed, tremor, and rupture potency gained due to skills. Okay.
Got a good setup for that then.
Yeah. What the fuck is that? Prioritize. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Is that just simply if the target is frozen, he gets to Oh. Okay, that's only if he kills. Alright. Yeah, deal 50% damage, and damage dealt by this skill cannot stagger. So that's if... Okay, so I have to break that coin up most, because he's targeting like 3 different people. Neutral. Oh no. Let's see. Alright, I need to shatter that. You guys... Do you not even have a thing? I guess you can break that coin. Hi, Gyro's a belly for... Yo, holy shit. Alright, I'll take the neutral.
So we go, it's only one cold. God. I don't believe the professor would like any advice. He likes to do these things himself.
Yeah, I don't want any advice. I kind of just, I feel like, have to take a few hits for this one.
My favorite
Besides,
boss
he
fight
knows
I've
how
ever
it
done in
works.
Limbus. Really?
He already knows the mechanics of the fight. He's fought it before.
Yeah.
He's been in these trenches.
I've played these games before.
I've played these games before. Mouse, I'm gonna believe in you. Good luck. All right.
Oh lord.
I just love. Okay then. Good luck. All right. Yeah, we'll just believe. Okay.
God, he's cool as fuck.
He is.
How do
Hey, you
feel
did it,
about seeing him
Hongle.
do all this?
I feel happy as fuck, dude.
Dude, that fucking like twirl he does, that's hard.
It is.
Why does the ocean contain the coolest stuff? Because it's one of the things most undiscovered. It has limitless possibilities because we haven't explored the whole thing. That's why you can do the coolest shit with it.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of stuff about the ocean in Arknights lore.
The sinner's relentless assault upon the night begins to slow. Though we don't have anything in common with the night, cold, cold loneliness rides in his bellow, insidious under the faint light. Are we waves or rocks in his eyes? The sea wets our hands, giving us no time to answer the question.
Yo, in the middle of combat, this guy's doing a lot of yapping.
Someone has to stand their ground next to the petrified sinners and recharge at the night. Their hands. I feel like if we charge him, we're gonna look like the waves. I'm gonna hold my ground. take their stand on the ground. Oh yeah, because he's staggered. Alright, it's up to you, buddy.
Go, Arkgeiger.
Yeah! Sinner Geiger's warmth reignites the fire of determination in the rest of the sinners. In that moment, Irene raises her lamp, showering the night with its light. Iberia's flame illuminates our path. Like the night, we are not alone, so we did not have to endure the chilling loneliness by ourselves.
Oh! Oh!
He's unfrozen! The hongle is loose! Oh, he's got double tide hunt now. Shit.
What tide is he trying to hunt over there?
It's okay, he's at fucking negative 43 sanity. Okay. Go forth, my sinners. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I didn't set you yet. Do you do any better than other people? You're pretty much unopposed across the board. I'll just throw you there because you have a little more sanity.
No, I'm not at all surprised that W is Ramy's favorite, considering he really likes Jalter. I can see the similarities.
Alright, you both had good standing for that. You were both favored. You should not have failed this clash. You're not getting pancakes after this.
No, damn. It's exactly the same. Damn. Oh, this is so cool.
Spinners are getting frozen left and right.
That's quite literally cool. Ooh.
No, that's fine.
Oh, he is staggered, though.
He is staggered. That's the good thing here.
What about the bad thing?
The bad thing is, like, half of my team is frozen, so they can't essentially monopolize a shit ton of damage out of this.
Funny ego moment. I don't think we really have anybody who has a good attacking ego.
Oh, I don't. No, we ain't using
Not
egos.
available.
We're not using egos for attacking. No, hell no. That
Yeah, no.
We need to save that for the next turn where he's gonna go sicko mode.
Whoa! Whoa!
You gotta get on his horse.
4. Let me see. So it's. Hold on. Oh, he's got more shit in here now. Adversary. It's. Ah.
Oh.
And this unit takes damage that brings their HP down to 0. Nullify that damage, then this unit is healed back. Okay, so I think if I get him to 0, he should just, like, essentially reset. I want to say.
Child.
Let's see. Alright, we're just gonna hope that him hitting 0 is gonna be enough to stagger him for the time being, or at least drop, to basically change the fight. Yep, okay.
Oh.
Where's Roshi?
Where's the horse?
Why did it look like he exploded for half a second? That was funny.
Unclashable!
Oh.
Hold up. The music?
Oh my god.
Where's the horse?
Dude, this
Slay the ocean, slay the ocean.
I think he just likes the ocean.
Oh, he's at max sanity. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
And he's gonna go first in front of all my guys. He's not gonna do too much damage to the rest of them because they don't have hold. But actually, Hong Lord can't die. That's fine, actually.
At
Alright.
times like this, you pick a god and pray.
Remember, gang, if you see some wretched beast evolving from the ocean below, push it back in. Dang.
The knight rides upon the violent whinnying steed. Lance races skyward. The knight races across the sea, splitting its waves. We won't succeed at this rate. Stall him, please, even for a second. Irene directs her hand cannon towards the knight. Her aim and will undulates the same frequency with the waves. You need but a moment to recover. Topple the waves. Go for his legs, not his lance.
I said something in stream, you should put that on stream.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
God, push it back in.
We got the classic. Stop them! You missed your chance, pal. Their filthy water, our blessed ground. If you see a horrid beast evolving, push it back in.
God. He's pulling his horse out.
Fuck. Do I have?
No, I believe in you, buddy.
PIKO, what do you think? Stop its charge or observe it carefully?
I feel like stopping his charge goes for his lance.
Alright. We're gonna...
Don't listen to me on this.
Listen to PIKO do it.
We're
Listen to your
observing.
heart.
Delay.
A high-pitched and powerful cry resonates. The knight's steed is sending out a warning for something.
Did it turn?
It's
I don't
fine,
want
you're
hits.
goaded.
Get out of
You
here.
still outspeed him. You're goaded. You're fine.
Oh, Hongle didn't even die. He's fine.
Will he die next turn?
Probably not. Well, we're gonna hope that this doesn't corrode, and...
I mean, never mind. I was gonna say, oh, you have Magical Girl, which heals, and then I saw that she's at special insanity.
Yeah.
You play the Arknights OST a lot of the time whenever we're together. This is reminding me of one of the songs, and I'm trying to remember what it's called. I know it's one that Christina V sings. It might just be the strings that are reminding me of it, though.
Maybe. I mean, that's right. You were doing that. Honestly, it might not be time for that. I might need a ledger domain and try to break Tide Hunt. Would you be any better? No. Alright. We're gonna ledger domain, try to break Tide Hunt. And we're gonna hope for the best out of monsters.
Take a god and pray!
Fuck it, we ball.
With increasing intensity, fuck it, we ball, fuck it, we ball, fuck it, we ball!
I had so many werewolf mini gems.
God, this is so good. Awesome.
이봐, 버틸 자신 있어?
Ouch.
Are you winning?
I don't know.
How about now?
Oh no!
Well, the upside here is that he's only targeting 2 people. The downside is they're probably gonna explode.
And even
Hey,
we only have
you look a little cold.
Fuck. What, that's... Yeah, you and... Okay. Yeesh. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. As fine as it can be.
Oh, magical cards.
Well, I'm gonna miss you too. It was great working with you. See you in the next life. Alright, the chicken's here. I should have put more people on my fucking...
On your backup.
On my backup. Well, nobody's cold or frozen, so that's not it's still scary, though. At least Mouse is doing okay. Do you clash well with anything here? Not really.
Do you have any other IDs that do like SP heal?
I do
Not
what?
IDs, egos. Do you have any other egos that do like SP heal maybe?
Not overly. Alright. Well, that's probably not gonna work out well for you though, Gregor. I'll hope the best out of that. Maybe put you there too. Oh yeah, that's actually kind of nice.
That's a good thing I never take Lantern off.
See, this is the time that it's helpful when it's not Enclair.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Oh, we'll believe in you.
Oh my gay little fairy boy.
And then we'll pray for the best.
Ooh, donkey. Oh.
나무와 함께
Go, stupid little fairy boy.
Go, stupid little fairy.
I'm immediately reminded of Overrun. They go.
3. It's okay. Ooh. The knight rides upon the violently whinnying steed. I think this is the same one.
Alright, so I guess the schmoob was stop its charge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh! Hey, Hongle!
Hongle, you got this, buddy, right?
Yeah! The knight's fierce charge briefly wavers when Sinner Honglu jumps in his path. The Inquisitor quickly capitalizes on the momentary opening. A blinding spark flies from her hand cannon and the knight is thrown off his steed.
Should have trusted Irene.
아는 것을 모른 채 할 수는 없어.
Yeah. Alright, well I can clash the unclashable
Dense
now.
shadow pulls under the lone knight. Sorcerers of teeming flesh slanting against flesh can be heard from beneath. Aren't they gathered to defeat the knight? They must have first gathered here, believing him to be one of them until they came to a realization that the knight is a traitor to the Great Will. The knight leaps off from the surface, but the sea rises violently in response to drag him back down. The waves crest high, gnawing upon the knight, crashing him back down to the water surface. But he leaps once again, the cresting waves as stepping stones. He belongs not to the sea. He stands tall against the Great Will, his head held high in eternal defiance. The unremittent knight rides across the watery mountains and charges at us.
High-pitched and powerful cry resonates. Knight's steed is sending out for a warning of something. Well, you got this.
We believe in you, Sinclair.
That's Ishmael.
Goated. Oh wait, that is Ishmael. I thought that was Sinclair. I couldn't see too well.
As the mage.
Once, twice, thrice, but not unlike the knight in the back streets. He's always changed for the waves. He's always challenged the waves, and is fated to do so for eternity. The waves will always shake the sea until the day the night's sinking.
Yeah. Oh. Struggle passive deactivated. Last night gains the Knight's Corpus.
잘 됐네.
Oh boy. That was Ishi, my bad.
Things have definitely been worse. I think.
They've definitely been better, too.
They've been way better before. This might honestly just be a reset, I think, at this rate.
It's not over until it's over.
It's not over till it's over.
Something about fat ladies and singing.
Exactly.
And we know the professor loves fat bitches.
Go basic Hong Lu ego. I'm gonna believe in you, Mouse. Well, go, sinners.
You do what you can.
God damn.
so good.
It is. Frozen. It's okay, he doesn't die.
That's true.
Fucking unbreakable coins, man.
You're so close. You're so close.
You know what, team? You're kind of gone anyways, so like...
You do what you can.
I would love to unleash the Hong. He's kind of frozen solid is the issue. Well, I'm gonna hope that you don't corrode on your 100% corrosion chance, but you got this, girly. Pop off and do the best.
It's okay, because you believed in her this whole time.
This,
hey, it's okay.
This might have actually been my best option. Maybe.
It's your last ditch effort.
Well, I can't really do anything else but this, so
You
we
are
hope,
the manager
we
now.
pray.
I believe.
Yeah, because that's gonna target the same thing. Yeah, well, what's that? I guess I just need this to go somewhere. Okay. Nifty. Do your best, monster. Go, my unbreakable coins. Don't think they were enough.
Oh no, you gotta believe or something.
Oh!
The burn got him.
The burn! I was hoping the burn would proc and it did! I should not have won that, but I did! I bow to no knight, no wave! Oh!
Absolutely! Yes!
Hours of the Caerulea Arbor prepared me for bullshit!
That was incredible! Oh my god!
Thank you, Burn and Unbreakable Coins!
We gotta thank Gregor for that. The burn.
The burn was from him and Monster.
Dude. Yes.
I'm out of rounds. The lamp's almost out too. Oh, she's
Holding
so
him back for
bloody.
now, but we won't last much longer. No, VS, I can last. The lighthouse, not so much.
What difference does that make?
Sinners are reeling from the battle against this enemy who's more like a force of nature than human.
Yeah.
Without giving us much time to breathe, the knight fixes the spear and begins charging at us again. It didn't take very long for the severity of the situation to dawn as I quickly began to rack my head with desperate wish. What can I do? What can I do here? That's when, through the mist, the black space begins to envelop my vision once again. Wait, is this just like... And from the dark, light shines again. I reach out toward it and see, unlike in the earlier phenomenon, which focused entirely and powerfully on Scotty, a single individual, this time what I saw was an unfamiliar place called...
Kashmiras.
Zmires. This place was filled to the brim with things that Don Quixote would lose her mind over, like knights and their countless fans, an arena which detests one's metal.
Oh.
Yes, testing metal and not a capitalist
But the one
nightmare.
in Omia's thoughts sits far from all that glory, in a very mundane-looking office.
Dreaming of the war.
He wears a well-kempt set of clothing, while his eyes are, with a slight squint, focused on reading the newspaper.
It's
The man
him,
looked
it's
more
Uncle.
like an office worker than a knight, but the most radiant part of that scene was a banner hanging on the wall, and a sword.
House girl.
Don Quixote was the first sinner who came to mind. Can she, our ardent admirer of knights and pursuer of glory, spin that energy from his sword as her own? Wait, no, he's different. I need someone who doesn't pursue glory. Someone who can handle their own tarnished glory. A sinner who can detachedly wield the entirety of their bygone honor is... Yes, there's just one. I'll trust you, Gregor. Use the Seco to hew the knight's charge. Split the waves.
Use the light to split the waves, huh? I hear you, manager bud. Let's do this.
I can't think of Lino would be a horrible option against the last night.
Yeah.
Considering he's a DPS, not a
Oh, Roshinante!
The incandescent golden blades of light surge forth, cleaving through the darkness of the sea. The knight withstands and parries each of those lights away, but he comes to a stop when the last of the golden radiance cuts across the sea and looks in our direction as if to admire it. And finally, the lighthouse makes a low, resonant creaking noise before firing a bright light towards the ocean horizon. Nares has completed the repairs. Oh, the light returneth to its house once more! Silence all. Maris is saying something. Like Oda said, Maris is peeking out of the window and shouting something at us. Vessel Masas is still near the shores, somewhere in the coastal sea. It's moored somewhere by the beach, somewhere quite a bit of distance away from the village coast. Confirmed. I'll radio Dr. Calstein immediately.
Yeah. It's all well and good, but what about that monster? Yeah, well, what if it charges at the lighthouse again and destroys it?
I heard it talk during our battle, but I don't think that creature is capable of actually communicating with them. This'll be a problem.
Of course. Don Quixote, wait, don't get too close to it. It's too dangerous.
But before we could stop her, Don Quixote had already approached as close as she could to the Seaborn, her eyes twinkling. She takes a brief moment to admire the knight and his steed, before asking in an energetic tone, "O mighty knight, what is the name of thy noble steed?"
I want to get an image of him. He's so cool.
So cool.
Nante.
Wait, she can communicate with him?
I feel like they're bigger.
Oh, just quite the coincidence then. My noble steed is also named Roshinante.
One who is not a comrade. They are a steed, you say?
Forsooth, a steed most fine indeed. It hath served me well over countless adventures of mine, despite its appearance. Yet I must inquire thee, noble knight. Wherefore dost thou strike this lighthouse so?
Ishar Mela. It was not the waves. The waves are darker, more raucous.
Perchance there was a tad inconvenient misunderstanding here then. Good night. I and mine compatriots are now embarking upon an adventure most important. Yet with thy obstruction we are unable to do so. Prithee, wilt thou return to whence thou came? Don Quixote regarded the knight with a stance that was once courteous and brave. And the knight and his steed Rocinante stared wordlessly back at Don Quixote. I wasn't sure if she managed to get through to the knight, or if the knight just lost interest, but both departed the lighthouse, looking out to the far distance. So they really exist. Seaborns who hope for something other than just survival.
Such powerful seaborns lurk at sea.
Are you alright, Donkey? You should be thankful that it somehow yielded a positive outcome. When are you going to fix that habit of rushing forward without thinking it through? Mine apologies. While Don Quixote returned to the knight with the bizarre conversation, Amiya raised her voice happily as though she just received good news. What? Dr. Calsteed, is that true? What's going on? The doctors managed to infiltrate the vessel, Masas. They're already done cleaning up the decks and are now waiting for the rest of us to arrive.
Of course his dog ass would already be there.
I mean, I
But
saw
it's been hardly 10 minutes since the lighthouse came on.
when I was looking at a Reddit like earlier, I saw one of the lines from the doctor of this event, and it's like, he's actually smart.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see him.
The doctor's an excellent strategist, and based on what Dr. Calsteed told us, I think they already had some plans in motion before we activated the lighthouse. Great. Let's return to scouting and join them. He returned to the raft and explained what had transpired. Also, you might want to click the little menu thing at the top again.
Oh yeah, okay.
Scotty listened to us quietly before replying in the exact same manner as she did before. Someone's going to have to stay behind. I'll stay. Go find the vessel, Masas.
You're going to refuse again if we offer help, aren't you?
Yes.
That's
Then I'll
Scotty.
see you after we retrieve the vessel, Masas. I'll let the doctor know what happened here. What an oddball.
That's Scotty.
Still can't get over that fucking fight.
That was fun.
That was fun. As fuck.
I did fuck us a little bit, but
They
like,
did him so well. I'm so glad. I am beyond
I
joyed.
still can't believe we won to burn.
Yeah. God, alright, I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick and use the bathroom. I'll return in a few minutes.
That was awesome. I love that Don Quixote in the last night got to talk.
How long has this stream been going for? Look.
Holy moly, we've already been up for 6 hours.
No, not quite. Wait. Okay, 5, almost 6. About 5.5 hours.
Chad, how are you doing? How are you enjoying it? We're having such a great time, aren't we? That was so fucking cool. That was so fucking fun.
I make my return.
Welcome back.
Hello, gang. Oh, that was so good.
While you were gone, I went to go check on my women friends, and they're talking about balls.
In what regard?
Whether or not pee is stored in them.
It is.
And they're like, what if you had 2 sets of balls? Do you only use one for peeing? And I'm like, what?
Why would you have 2 sets of balls?
I don't know. I just look in and I see, does he have 2 pairs of balls? Does he piss out of both of them? And I'm like, what?
I mean, I feel
He's
like
only in the left one for me. That's fair.
I feel
Store
like
monster energy in the right.
But I mean, if you had 2 sets of them, they'd either have to. They wouldn't dangle close to each other because the whole thing is that like they're too hot, so they'd have to be spaced away enough. It's the same reason why us terrestrial mammals don't have balls like in us, because typically like the gonads of other animals, like say fish, you don't see fish with it like just dangling. It's because it's inside of the body.
Unless it's the dongle fish.
So maybe I don't know, maybe if it's cold pee, it could like you could have a second set in there. Otherwise, you'd have to like weirdly place out your balls, you know?
Wacky.
I don't like how the concurrent viewers went up as soon as I started talking about like the scientifics of balls, but you know, to each their own.
Good lord.
Are you ready, PIKO?
I am indeed.
Alright, just in case some bullshit happens again, I should put more people on backup.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. Also, we've been up for 5.5 hours now.
Okay. Screw it. Throw in the wild hunt. Why not?
Fuck it. We already beat Kanto 6. We can have him.
Thumbso, I guess. 'Cause it's funny. And then you. Alright, you're my backups then.
해골바가지랑
Just in case everybody fucking dies. Yeah, I'm running much more dependent rupture. I should probably throw some syncing in here, but I also just don't have the greatest syncing access.
What are you thinking about?
I mean, let's see. I could.
Dial up.
Let's see. Undo all that. No, not you, little German boy. Stop it. Stop. Bad. Stop existing. Okay. Honestly, I'll throw Moeller onto like the main team, I think. And then my backups can be not Spice Bush. We'll put Solemn Lament on the team.
Yeah. Oh, the American IDs. I love my gun team.
Alright. Yeah, I imagine Wild Hunt would be enough.
Yeah, Wild Hunt's really good.
There's a pet expedition in Mobility up right now, just called The Sea is Calling.
Honestly, here we'll put Wild Hunt on, and okay, that'll be the order. Put you both back on the back burner. All right, that'll be good.
Professor, I must ask you.
Yes.
Check your DMs.
Of course. Anything for a PIKO.
The quietest key smash.
I thought I clicked my caps lock. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, are we gonna finally see him?
The doctor, researcher at Rhodes Island.
Let me pull back up chat just in case. Alright.
Nice to meet you.
It's him!
They made him thick.
What's that?
And I, after everything we went through, finally had the chance to meet the doctor of Rhodes Island. I realized that I had been building a vastly different image of them in my mind based on the name alone.
Sorry, what were you saying, Zach? Said they made him wide.
He looks a little wide.
I mean, he does have a lot of layers on.
He does.
I was thinking they were going to be someone like Yisung, Faust, or Hohenheim from LCE. Me when I don't know that name, and I never will. But the first impression of them was similar to what I felt when I met a K-Corp employee.
Dokuta. I think it's less that he's like... I think it's less that the doctor is like wider and more they're just at a slightly different angle. Oh my god, the doctor says words.
The clock just...
Well, yeah, he does.
ticked.
He does speak.
He does. He's not mute. The clock just ticked.
And this is Dante, a manager at Limbus Company. That ticking just now was nice to meet you.
I'm gonna get them all together.
Family.
Okay. Thanks for accompanying Amiya. Honestly, I was pretty worried when we were separated at the border.
Hey, you're trying to cross
I
the
should
border
think
too,
you and
right?
Amiya, actually. We would have been in a real pickle without her, so... Aura loss!
Aura loss! Screenshot the aura loss. Even Doctor has nothing to say about it.
Honestly, from what I saw, he's actually very competent and smart. Unlike how our doctor is kind of portrayed as in the community.
Yeah.
It's a bit embarrassing to repeat that myself.
Ah, shuckaroonies. Dante says that we would have been in a real pickle without Miss Amiya. Sorry, Manager Bud. Sorry, Manager Bud can't talk human, so don't worry about it. We'll take over the translation. Alright. It is incorrect to state that the manager cannot talk human. A more accurate assessment would state that the manager is incapable of accessing sonic means of communication, which includes verbal communication. However, they are able to produce repetition of multiple sounds that may register on a similar scale of the ticking of multiple hands, second hands, minute hands, of a clock.
Yes, thank you, we get it, you've read a thesaurus.
I like how when somebody said like Merceau gets really defensive when somebody says something about Dante being not human. And I think that's kind of sweet. I don't know, something about the way Merceau put it sounds worse.
Also, nobody's freaking out about Gregor's arm because everybody's already part animal here on Terra, and even then, there's a lot worse body horror than simply having a roach arm.
Yeah, and like, look, the one that Zach is using as a talk sprite right now, that's Wishadel. Wishadel's a roach.
She's not.
I know, but we call her a roach.
I mean, considering she doesn't die multiple times when she should, it's apt.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's not a difficult task when only a single individual has to be translated.
Also, Kelsey is definitely the most different in this
Doctor,
art style.
let us move on to the
Yeah.
next steps of the plan.
She's actually smiling.
I know.
She never
Next
smiles.
steps? God.
Thanks to Limbus Company's efforts, we obtained the exact coordinates of the vessel Gnosis, and we managed to capture the decks with ease. However, Fabius, who is suspected to be a bishop of the deep, and his followers have barricaded themselves inside the bridge's control room. While it may seem as though they're hiding, I believe they're trying to bait us.
As in, they are waiting for us to enter the bridge before summoning reinforcements from elsewhere to trap us in a pincer attack.
Yeah, you get it, Iron Bunky. The collapsals exist. If anybody was gonna point out something being a muck, it would be the collapsals and not having animal features.
I feel like the collapse has got a lot worse things going on than just not having animal features.
Oh yeah, no, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, nobody's gonna point out a roach arm, but like, if it was something that looked like one of the Sarkaz, monstrosities or something like a collapsal, people would, raise concern. Something like that. The elsewhere is most likely to be the sea, as their reinforcements are probably more sea terrors.
I mean, considering... Let me send it to you to check. Considering Terra exists in a world where these things exist, yeah.
Yeah.
Profane chimeras.
Oh yeah, the profane chimeras. Here, chat. I will share with you a little image of why people don't question things like, with a roach arm, but they're more inquisitive about something strange like the clockhead, because this is the kind of shit you see strolling up in Terra. Definitely, not every week, but they exist. There is more than one of them. They are horrifying, and
there's
these
a lot of
are
sciencey biological body horror shit that goes on.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So seeing somebody with a clock head, that's that's a little strange. I'd kind of expect to be turned into a fucking flesh monster, but
There's also the original Sarkaz and what they looked like before gaining more human forms.
Yeah. Also, if that were to be an Aleph Abno, it's just over. There's thousands of those things.
Yeah, no, there is a lot more than just one per se.
Yeah.
It's funny because they're like, oh, one of those guys? Yeah, that's probably this in our world. And it's like, oh, one? Oh, no, this is an entire, species.
It is also, yeah, it would be rude to comment on the bug arm, because, that would, be somebody pointing out, the silly, that would be, another Terran pointing out another Terran's, animal features. It's just, they don't have to worry about it.
God, what the fuck's with your horns? Why do they look so weird?
It'd be really funny if somebody did point out Pablo, though.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, thousands being the reason why they're Aleph sounds about right. But yeah, each and every one of those would probably be an Aleph at least a Vav, but I feel like Aleph for certain because of just what profane chimeras do.
For reference, Zach, Pablo is the... There's a constant roach on Gregor's shoulder that he doesn't know exists. So anytime someone addresses it, he thinks they're talking about his bug arm. Because they're like, hey, what's with the roach on your shoulder? He's like, you mean my arm? So the community has just taken to calling the little rook Pablo. And he shows up in every single one of his cards.
And also, Stream VC, I put a good old the Noxera.
Oh yeah, you know, you guys can see this is just like 1/5 of the Sarkaz forces in existence.
Yeah, the Sarkaz Royal Courts.
Yeah, the Sarkaz Royal Courts. These are the Noxera. Stuff like
They're
this
basically
is
ghouls.
Yeah, undead, unkillable ghouls. This is the reason why, like, nobody cares too much about small things. There are very bigger fish out there. Alright, enough dilly-dally. Fabius is a seaborn, and the ocean will answer to the call of their kind. Limbus Company and Irene will head to the bridge and neutralize Fabius. Amia and I will accompany you to provide support and identify the situation within the bridge.
Also, I think Don Quixote would really like what I just sent to PC chat.
Oh, she would go livid over a Steam Night, yeah.
I think it's
cool.
the wrong term.
Look, would you want me...
more so anger.
Well, yeah, oh yeah. I guess she would go crazy. She would go bonkers. She would enjoy it a lot. But in the meantime, Calsteet and the other operators will remain on standby on the ship's exterior at pre-designated locations. I'd like to avoid getting surrounded by sea terrors before we manage to take down the Church of the Deep within the bridge.
I observed several entry points leading straight onto the bridge when we were working on repairing the vessel. Your force doesn't seem numerous enough to close off all of them.
It's true that there are many entry points here, but you don't need forces guarding every single one of them. Especially here. The hallway is narrow, long, and straight, so we'll put a frit there.
Makes sense to me. How about here? Are you sure you're not overly focusing your forces to a single checkpoint?
Let's see. But on closer look, looks like Commanding Officer Otis is finally in a revival. Also, if you look very closely right there, Zach, at the tip of the cursor, that's Pablo.
Pablo.
Oh my god.
Pablo.
We love Pablo.
Got any questions, Manager Bud?
I have no idea what they're talking about, if I'm being honest.
Negative aura.
Really? I saw you commanding the centers earlier. You seem pretty adept at giving orders and making strategic decisions.
Indeed, they seem quite adept at making on-the-spot strategic commands and identifying exploitable weaknesses and patterns in their enemies. However, the Doctor and the Outsider are operating on fundamentally different fields. No further elaboration is necessary.
God, we need the ghost of Babel again.
Agreed. No particular aspect of strategizing is not one of Manager Dante's obligations. And even if there is a chance for them to engage in such elements, it may be too early to do so.
Is that so?
It is. At least, that is what Faust has judged.
What are they on about? I was about to ask that myself.
I don't know. I have no idea. Having finished her discussion with the Doctor over their plan, Otis returned wearing a grim look. Huh? Is there something wrong with the plan? No, there wasn't anything wrong with the plan. I expected a certain degree of competency, but they were impressive, far beyond my expectations. Really? That good, huh?
That's what he does.
Even when I think back to my days in the line of duty, I can't think of too many like them.
Right, so they're dependable. Good enough for me. Your strategizing's done, let's get cracking. What of you, Miss Mayers?
Like egg.
Yeah. What of you, Miss Mayers? If it is too much to face what awaits, then you need not follow us.
I decided to stay here anyway. The Doctor's going to update you in real time on where the safe zones are, so please keep that communicator close to you.
I will. Hey, if Gramps...
Is there something you would like for us to do?
No, it's nothing.
If there's something you want to tell him, contact us through the communicator at any time. We're going to find a way to resolve this as peacefully as we can, but if the negotiations break down...
I know what you mean, Doctor. Be safe, everyone. Leaving Mayors behind with her unfinished sentence, we followed the Rhodes Island team into the bridge. The bridge was as gaudily decorated as ever. Fabius, flanked by hooded fellows and sea-terrors, greeted us with a kindly smile.
Welcome.
I truly did appreciate thy kindness. Wherefore didst thou seek to harm us?
Your suspicions are certainly justified, but I implore you to think back. If you truly believe that we had sought to harm you, then how would you explain that one peaceful night you had spent in Faro Muerto? We have never wished you any harm. We did not then, and we do not now.
Believe not your lying eyes.
Not even a day after you folks stabbed us in the back like cowards, and you want us to believe that? Our wish has always been the same. We only wish to extend the freedom to roam the seas to those with capable, kind-hearted souls. Mate, we know you're just trying to turn us into sea monsters of some kind. Monster is only a name. The essence of its being changes not regardless of the label given to it. Become one with the sea, become one with the endless cycle of life. And one day, your misunderstandings will end, and you will come to understand us.
Okay, Mr. Hive Mind.
Looks like this fight between us is going to be unavoidable.
I pulled out the identity cards the moment I saw Fabius raising his hand. The doctors seemed to have finished their preparations as well, as they and Amia stood opposite Fabius.
Incoming! Get ready, everyone!
Let's stop them here for good, no matter how long it takes.
Their strategic formation prioritized reducing sacrifices to the absolute minimum. Their commands sought to defend, and their forces were quick to follow them. Rhodes Island operation was certainly impressive, but that's not exactly our style. All I can do is put my faith in the sinners and push them onward. Our style is... trust me to bring you back, no matter how many times they cut you down. Let's wipe them out!
Hell yeah.
You can definitely see modern day Doctor in his style.
Yeah? Alright. My boy is back. I love you. Alright, device is off. Don't need it anyways. Ooh, yeah, okay.
Limbus company meat grinder strategy.
Oh yeah, Mr. Wild Hunt. Ah, there we go. Little guy.
It would have been funny if you had him whenever you were facing a last night to get a horse violence.
I'm gonna keep that in mind for next time for certain. They do not follow OSHA, nor do the sinners get workers' comp. Let's go!
God. I don't even know if these guys get paid. I think they just get food. Technically housing.
Yeah.
I feel like something called the Sinner would not exactly be entitled to pay.
You'd probably be right.
Zach, you missed it in the last chapter. We had the guide of Limbus company. His name is Virgilius. We had him finally step in and protect us, and he's like, I lost something important to do this. And we're like, no, his 401k! Not his family planning benefits.
Do you think they even get food, or does Dante just rewind their stomachs to a time when they ate?
They do get food.
Okay.
They go on and eat together. Literally, we see that at like the end of like several, I think twice in two different contos. We do see them at the end. They go and get food. Like at the end of everything. They go to restaurants together.
Impact Frey.
Also, Rodya keeps cookies and stuff in her pockets. So.
Enough to feed 12 people.
Enough to feed 12 people.
Also, this is a good time to point out that it's amazing she did that, because otherwise the sinners would have all died and turned into monsters.
Yeah.
Because what they were eating was not simply just fish jerky, there was most definitely sea monster food in there as well. So if they had...
Not sea monster food, sea monster flesh.
Yeah, sea monster flesh, I should say. And eating the flesh of a sea monster will also convert you into it.
Yeah. No wonder they were trying to get them to eat it.
Yep.
I believe it was after Kanto 3, because that's when we first meet Demian. Or not first meet him, but when we have a conversation with Demian.
But no, that's also why, as Irene said, there are usually not many villages that are able to survive near the ocean. Because where would you get food from? The ocean? Sorry, bucko, that's all seaborne.
Yeah.
It might have been when they got chicken.
Chicken. Bucket of
They
chicken.
did also get chicken, that's true. They did go out and eat chicken together after dealing with chicken monsters.
The boingies.
The boingies. Because they go boing boing. And I believe after the latest Kanto, after 6, they were also talking about how they were out eating at a restaurant whenever Dante ran into Demon again. They did have to give up their unlimited chicken opportunity, that's true.
Your fate worse than death.
It was unlimited fried chicken, too.
Iron Monkey, are you telling me that you wouldn't eat a head chicken?
Saying that she ate a head chicken makes me think that she specifically ate the one that was on Heathcliff's head.
I guess you're killing that thing,
Have you won yet?
though. Working on it. Heath kebab.
Heath kebab. Hold on. I want to do this again.
Come on, Donkey. God damn it, Donkey. Horse time. He's on a horse now.
Yeah. The way he keeps laughing.
Horsecliff, take care of that. How many more enemies are in this wave? Okay, so this might be like the end.
It's a Heath bar? Dude, I love Heath bars. I love Heath candy. I love coffee.
I can let one showrunner live, it'll be fine. Is it 2 focused on that? Okay, I don't need 2 on that.
funny little sea doggy.
It's what they do.
Oh, sea doggy. Those weird names of triumphant music in Limbus. Yeah.
Definitely.
I guess it doesn't feel as different considering I did just get done with Kanto 6 and like there were fucking organ blaring when fighting people. Dante have like a deck of cards or like a card poster in Yu-Gi-Oh? Fuck. Dual disc Dante.
I think this is enough. This is a good enough time for win rate.
Yeah.
Go, my sinners. I like to imagine Dante just has a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual disc, and that's where he puts in the ID cards.
I definitely think that like Dante has like a pack, like just to like hold them all. And it's like how like in Yu-Gi-Oh! They have like their like decks, they have them like strapped somewhere like their arm or something.
Yeah. Okay.
I think considering they're described as like being square and you can like and like there you like look through the mirror to see the different worlds. I think it'd be fun if they were like oh god, what's it called? It's not a heliotrope. It's
It's something alright.
oh, let me look it up. Yeah, because heliotrope is a flower.
Oh, magic card.
Also, okay, I was thinking of a zoetrope, but it's not actually what it is.
Go, my sinners. Jump them.
Oh my god, I can't fucking think of the thing. It's like the little thingy that you like circle. Used to like you would have to circle images through on like film strip or whatever, and they would have them in like the little squares. And like you'd have to use a projector with them.
Like a film reel?
Is that technically what it would be? I'm thinking like not like a recording film reel, but like they have individual little like squares that you have to like
Polaroids?
Like
I don't know, cause like at least a slide deck.
Slide deck? Is that what it's called?
Maybe.
okay, so it's just called a slide projector, apparently. Yeah, the carousel slide projector. That's kind of what I was thinking of as like one of those. It'd be funny if that's like how Dante could like view like the IDs or whatever, and they just have like a small version of that and they keep all of them in there and rotate through them.
It would be
like having
silly.
like a camera almost. I think that there's a lot of like, I feel like film projection type of like imagery. Like, I think they have a Rolodex. God.
It's almost time. Overclocked swing rock. Oh damn, she got lucky for that.
Damn.
God damn. That's sick. He does keep man in the scabbard afterwards, so he just gets to keep recharging it. Fuck
Awesome.
yeah. I was hoping it worked like that, and it does.
Right.
And just beat the big guy to death at least. Magical girl moment. Screw it. The fight's gonna be over anyway. Okay, now not gonna overclock it, but it'll still be funny. Go with my win rate. I find it funny that the only one that I haven't really been getting to use too much has been Hongul, simply because I just don't have that much pride on the team.
That's fair.
Oh, they didn't even turn into blood, they just fizzled out into, like, black mist.
Damn.
Probably something like Arknights.
Yeah. They're pretty persistent.
Fabius flees again using sea terrors and his followers as meat shields.
Yeah, he would, wouldn't he?
Wait, no. I see it now. It's not Fabius who's putting them in harm's way to save himself. The sea terrors and the cultists are throwing themselves into our way and entirely willing to sacrifice their lives to ensure that Fabius gets away.
Sounds about right.
But for all that, the only place left for him to flee in the ship, wounded and cornered by the sinners in Irene's lamplight, is the decks.
Nowhere left to run, Fabius. I understand you can't help but continue to thrash and struggle to live, even knowing that there's no hope. But running will only make your pain worse. That's different. Bobby didn't run to live.
No? Who says it?
Uh-oh.
Voice echoes from under the dark sky. Oh, Mayor's?
What is that outfit?
Mayor's appearing quite different from how she did a moment ago. She approaches Fabius slowly, her expression solemn and mournful. She looks down at him wordlessly.
They're gonna pull Highmore, aren't they?
I told you that your methods won't win their understanding, Fabi.
Oh no.
Ah, what a shame. Thought those with such wisdom and aptitude would.
I hoped you would still be able to realize your ideal here, even after I'd left.
Dog had this outfit under the rags the whole time.
God.
It will be realized. Fabius may die here, but we will remain. Now, it is time. Devour me.
But Fabius blurted out threw us off once again, even before we regained our footing from the shock of realizing Meyer's true allegiance. Eat people?
Oh, looks like they're about ready to give us a live demonstration of some gourmet art.
You would fucking say that, Ryoshu.
You would say some horse piss like that.
For context, Zach, she's very much into Guro and blood and all things like that.
Yeah,
She finds it very artful.
Yeah.
I heard it's a pretty common thing in District 23 backstreets, but I'd rather not see it in person. Hey, I think I'm just gonna look away. That's okay, right?
Yes. What?
Doctor, weaker Seaborns willingly let themselves be devoured by stronger ones, thereby sharing their experiences and nutrients with them. This is a commonly accepted practice among them.
Right there, this is prior to actually
It
doing...
is but a behavior that prioritizes survival over all else. This isn't done in any sense of sacrifice.
What time?
The time is here. Devour me. Set sail toward your ideal. Please fucking say something, you song.
Broken wing. Sorry, Fabi. I've still got some canned food left for me on the ship, and I think I'll delay becoming a Seaborn for a little while.
Why?
I found a new destination. I'll gain a new power from there, and then become a Seaborn. So now is not yet the time.
If that is your will, oh Bishop. Of course you were the bishop all along!
Don't worry, your flesh will flatten the budkin of the sea.
Myers waves her hand and sea terrors climb up to the vessel from the ship and begin tearing Fabius to pieces. Despite the way it looked, Fabius looked exhilarated, nary a look of suffering or pain or wrinkling in his face as they ripped his flesh apart.
Yep.
We turned away from this scene that could not be described as anything else other than cannibalism to look at Myers.
I knew I recognized the outfit.
How steep
is
she?
Don't need to ask questions when the answer
Yep.
lies plainly before you, Doctor.
You're right. You knew it, Zach.
Yep.
What is happening? Where Ford and young Myers? It wasn't Fabius. Myers was the Bishop of the Deep.
I knew something had to be. Isong! Welcome! I knew something had to be afoot though, because you don't live amongst them and eat their food without becoming one of them.
Or just live amongst them in general without anything happening to you.
Also, I've gotten enough. It's time. You call? Get me off this boat.
Oh god, he hates boats.
We're all in this ship of fools.
Tummy window. And that's it. The fourth and final one has been collected.
Woohoo!
And now I gotta use Molar Boatworks Ishmael more properly. But I gotta give up my lovely wing beat. Alright, here.
It's okay, you've already commissioned enough art of her.
Yeah. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, dang it. Right.
Drive.
The best part is Ishmael Tummy. I gotta admit. We love Ishmael Tummy. Light of the City. Oh no.
Interesting name.
I know what her
Play this.
plans are then. Don't despair. We still have the upper hand. We defeated Fabius and his cultists already. Even if they were to summon more sea terrors, we should be able to handle them without much trouble. Hey,
Yeah,
Gear.
sure.
Just what were you thinking the entire time as you deceived us?
I had a feeling I knew what she was going to say to that. She was either going to say that it was for our sake, and it wasn't a deception at all. Or maybe she'll give us one final gloating. But her reply, the words of which were carefully selected after gazing out at the far ocean, was not what any of us could have expected. I'm sorry. I thought this would be the better way to approach you, but I see how it can come across as nothing more than deception. You're sorry? Why?
Dante wants to know why you're sorry.
Oh, well, that's because I did something wrong. Wait, hold on. You've been deceiving us all along, Mayors, and now you're gonna...
Oi, what exactly are you after? You're after the same thing that geezer was, ain't that right? Turn us into your bloodkins, that it was all for our sake, giving us all kinds of ridiculous excuses to turn us into one of those monsters.
I do hope that you would one day accept becoming Seaborns. But I'm not about to demand that you let yourselves be transformed today, right here and now. I understand that we all need some time to mentally prepare ourselves.
I love gaslighting.
May I understand your statement to be implying that you will not be forcing this upon us, should we refuse?
That's correct. It'd be against manners to do what Fabius did, shoving sea terror cells inside your body out of nowhere.
Manners, huh?
Well, I was taken aback by the fact that Mayors was a bishop of the deep. It was also true that Mayors had never tried to bring us any harm, unlike Fabius who attacked the sinners directly. Well, she did almost get us into big trouble with Irene while explaining things to us. It's also true that Mayors has been extremely helpful so far. It was her who led us to the lighthouse, and it was her who stayed in that crumbling lighthouse until the repairs were done. That terrifying night continued to assail its walls. What was your actual relationship to Fabius anyway? Just someone who also once strove to realize the visions of our ideal worlds. Our goals once converged, but not now.
I love that they're talking about gaslighting in the Limbus verse. Just, I recall the gatekeep gas harpoon girl boss.
God. I was pretty taken aback too when they attacked you back at the village. Maybe he got greedy when he saw Faust and Otis repairing the ship.
He got greedy?
Fabius believed that welcoming capable people as bloodkin would expedite Seaborn's evolution. Cool. So you're like some cult leader, but you don't necessarily want to antagonize us. You still haven't told us what you're after, though. I'm going to the city that lies beyond the dimensional door.
Oh dear.
So you're trying to flee to a different world where the Inquisition won't be able to chase you?
This isn't running away. I just want to help the people of the city, that's all.
She's going turbo!
So, I'm bringing the Seaborns with me to the city.
I wonder what would happen.
Don't tell me. You're going to invade the city alongside these monsters, then?
Knowing how the Limbus verse is, it only would take, I think, one well-established Seaborn nest in the ocean, which they could easily establish in the ocean, and there would be hell on Earth.
Well, you also have to take into account that the only, like, major water area they have is U-Corp, and U-Corp has, like, essentially, if you stay in one place in the U-Corp's, like, water lake, like the Great Lake for too long, everything in it just gets fucking evaporated.
Yeah.
They have, like, laws to each part of it.
They do. I know the Seaborn. The thing with them though is
They're
that
competing with the whales, but the thing is like, do you think if the whales ate them that they would turn into like something weird?
They probably would.
Because the
I
whales
feel
are
like it
insane
would.
already.
They would probably get something, but
The Seaborn isn't just creatures; it's a cancer.
yeah,
Can
like
you fucking imagine like the Seaborn getting like eaten by the pallid whale? The pallid whale spits it back up, and now it's a politified Seaborn. That sounds terrifying.
honestly, that's probably what would happen. Is they would fight. The whales would probably triumph over the masses of the Seaborn at first. Their leaders would be far, more okay off to the side, but there's really no winning against the Seaborn. You just become like, take the Last Knight. The Last Knight is from Kashmiras. He was a Karanta. He is Seaborn now. And the only thing that stops him from aiding the quest of evolution is sheer willpower alone to make him just fight. So he'll fight the Seaborn, he'll fight people. As long as his battle is against the waves, he goes.
The fish monster power scaling.
But the main thing that I was trying to get to is that, yes, they are called Seaborn, but that's just because they are born of the sea. They can exist on land, they don't require the water. So they could easily nestle anywhere in all reality. The only reason they're in the ocean on Terra is because the people on the land of Terra have shoved them back in, and other things involving the Caerulea Arbor in particular.
Yeah, no, it's like there are actual.
Oh boy,
Seaborn.
Margot's playing Limbus Company.
There are actual Seaborn that are walking the land, and it's like, depending on who they are, they have integrated because they're not bloodthirsty monsters. A lot of them.
I mean, like, take Mayers. She's literally half Seaborn at this rate. All it takes is one catalyst to turn her, and she'll be a fully fledged Seaborn, on par with what the bishops can turn into, which is definitely below that of a Fairnamunt, like a firstborn, but pretty high up there.
God, though, just the fact of I wonder how, considering this is of course a universe where obviously Ishar Malah could happen, and I do wonder.
Yeah.
Especially considering Ishar Malah in the Arknights universe where IS-3 quite literally caused the end of the world.
Yeah. Enough of the power scaling. We'll keep going on for right now.
Then the foghorn suddenly blared and the ship shook as it began to move. Some muscles began to move.
Is this an automated sailing program?
The vessel Mossus will now sail towards the dimensional door. All our boats, Ironman and Irene, go right in front of the door, so don't worry.
Did you seriously just tell us to not worry?
Faust?
Please calm yourself, Dante. It has not yet been determined if that is indeed the dimensional door connected
Mayors
directly
hit the
back to
second
city.
harbor.
No, it has to be. The warm, shining light and the voice from within, it's getting clearer and clearer.
Oh no. Harmon. Uh-oh.
Yeah, so that
Not the-
explains why Mayers even knew about the light of fucking L-Corp, though.
Yeah,
Oh.
the fucking, what was it,
The end of
the
Lobotomy
Nights
Corp.
and Dark Days, yeah.
Yeah. See, she's been peering
Why don't
through
they
it.
just let them into the city? Battles thus far have done well enough to demonstrate the level of danger Seaborns pose. However, I doubt they'll get very far even if they were to enter the city, don't you agree?
Closing my eyes, I'm not allowed to see
Yeah.
that word.
In so-and-so place, we've all seen what happens when sentient non-human entities enter the city. The head will take action the moment they realize their presence. Alright, you're good again.
Of course, we must prepare ourselves for repercussions in case they decide to hold this company responsible once the dust settles. Yet it is also very unlikely that we will fully escape any culpability, as we saw in the memories of
That,
word that
some
I don't know.
massacre. I don't know.
Some
What's
massacre.
that?
What's that. Your thoughts, Faust? The nightmare. However, considering their specific attributes, it would not take long for them to rise to become a star of the city-level threat. There is a reasonable possibility that they may be issued the Impuritas
Civitatis classification.
Impuritas Civitatis classification. Is that not an acceptable risk? If not the head, they should be manageable by a wing. This isn't that terrible of a calamity. Let Calsteed shook her head resolutely. No. Your technology seems to be based on something else, which is neither Originium arts nor any of its derived technology. And that is precisely what could make your world vulnerable against Seaborns.
Is it because they learn fast?
Yes. Those on the front lines of war and against Seaborn stubbornly stick to using traditional low-tech weapons. Deploying high-technology weapons against them is only going to make you an enticing enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then can't we just let whichever unfortunate wing that ends up fighting these?
Do take into account that it may take a significant amount of time to earn their trust. Even if they were to be convinced, there would be in other planets with alternative perspectives on propagating issues. The situation will rapidly grow out of control if the backstreet syndicates of fixers get involved, unless the head designates a taboo to prevent it. Even then, considering what she has been saying... Yes, you must consider the possibility that they may be capable of absorbing the head's technology as well, before they are expelled from the city.
Who's gonna tell them?
Hongwu, why are you trying not to laugh?
How do you plan on helping the people of the city, Mayors?
By giving them a chance to become Seaborns.
What are you on about? Become Seaborns? She ain't all there either, eh? What kind of help is that?
Mayors, you know that's no different from what the Church of the Deep is doing here.
Pissed on ya.
No, this is different. Because someone showered the city with the light.
The light?
The beam of light from the White Nights and Dark Days incident. How do you... Could it be? Becoming a Seaborn is to become part of a great will called We Many.
The voice of We Many.
By doing so, one can be reborn as an altruistic life form, but at the cost of ego, the sense of self.
I might.
And that's always been my issue with it. Everyone has beliefs of their own, dreams of their own. It feels too empty to lose all of that when they inevitably lose their sense of selves and become Seaborns. Look, I want each Seaborn to have their own wishes. But the light shining through the dimensional door to our world is too faint to push them towards that evolution.
Oh, I put it together. Oh, fuck.
What's up?
If they entered, it would be over immediately. It doesn't matter the technology that they could assimilate. They would have ego. They could manifest. Okay, they would not distort. They would all manifest. Oh!
What is this, the non-Limbus sperm?
No.
Okay, you know the shiny things that my units have been doing?
I guess.
Imagine the infinite We Many doing that, with each and every one of them having unique ones to themselves.
They would essentially become people. That would give them the ability to manifest that as power.
So am I getting this right of just if one C1 were to enter and gain ego, it would transfer it to all the rest as well through the hive mind?
Yes.
That could happen, yes.
Oh,
and
God.
not just them having their own Efflorest ego, which is the one unique to that Seaborn, they could all start taking the egos of all other things. So all of the egos that I've shown up, like all the ones in game and like so on and so forth that exist in the universe, they could take their powers and Oh. Oh. This is great. I love the Seaborn.
Oh my god.
Then why is it that you advocate towards those of the city to join the Seaborns when one could simply learn more of the light before returning here?
At first, I thought all I needed was the clue to be a better evolution. But Don Quixote's tales of adventures changed my mind.
God damn it.
My adventures?
Donkey, you fucked up.
You don't understand just how precarious you all are. And how would you? You were born into that kind of world from the very start. A place where life has become commodity, and gold one of its few religions. The city has abandoned its yesterdays to survive today, and by doing so has given up on its tomorrows.
Actually, like, okay. Yeah,
This is really good.
Just as I needed the light, the city needs thorns. It needs their tenacious hold to life and their absolute unconditional selflessness.
But at the end of the day, it still means that everyone has to turn into monsters.
People ostracize the other. Something that isn't like me. Something that feels alien to me. Something I don't know or understand. So that fear is natural, because Seaborns are not human. But you just have to cross that threshold once.
Miss Mayers, do you believe the nature of humanity to be evil?
Humans are selfish, but that is not a necessarily bad thing. Good things can come from selfishness, that's for sure. But the side effects have become simply unsustainable. Doctor, you've been to countless battlefields where Rhodes Island has fought tooth and nail for the rights of the infected. But what came of it? Peace?
No, it's the same. But still, we're all still getting better, little by little. S.U. PIKO.
About that? Oh, that is my bad. Sorry, I was checking something.
All good.
I'm not trying to deride those small incremental steps and call them meaningless. Change takes time, and should it continue, I believe your efforts can be a beacon of light that will lead humanity toward a brighter future. But what about everyone who's sacrificed while you're taking your time? Taking those incremental steps? Every single day, that incremental change is marred by unjust deaths. Someone slaves for no other reason than their differences. People live on that disparity that seems to have no end.
Also, Vesper is at 100 pulls on the banner and hasn't gotten anything so far.
Damn.
I agree with what the light told me. People are diseased. They are so sick, even in the far-flung future. Even on the day the world ends, they will continue to fail to look forward, obsessed with scrutinizing each other in search of those differences. Even when every Aegir returns to the sea, they are still going to bully and hate anyone with pointed ears, labeling them Aegirs. Even when orthopathy is truly eradicated, people are still going to suspect and persecute someone as the infected. People are imperfect beings. You're right. There probably isn't anyone out there who can really sacrifice themselves for the sake of others with nothing but perfect selflessness. But not when it comes to Seaborns. They don't suffer from all this absurdity, nor are they coerced into Fuck! They don't suffer from all this absurdity, nor are they coerced to sacrifice against their will. They have the power to progress towards a better future built from mutual understanding. Because they're the kind of life form that seeks common ground instead of scrutinizing for differences.
And a hive mind.
The bell.
Oh god. A strange shape forms, shimmers, and materializes before Mayers.
Come on.
I couldn't quite tell what it was, but it was round and it looked like a tool. It is possible that she already met the conditions to FOS.
She's ego. Oh no.
She's manifesting ego. Oh my god.
A possible explanation would be the absence of the particular pull required to draw it out of her, or the insufficiency of it.
Also, welcome, nine-tailed fox.
Anyone else hear that ominous bell tolling?
No.
This isn't anything like the arts. What's happening in front of Miss Mayers?
Is our proximity to the dimensional door increasing the potency of influences coming over the city?
Precisely.
That's my doctor.
The
Thanks,
connection
Doctor.
to Faust returning to normal levels seems to indicate that.
Wait, can people in other worlds, I mean, Mayers, also manifest ego?
Worrisome.
Internal conflict in English is a commonality among every intelligent entity, regardless of whether they are from the city or not. Therefore, yes, Faust is quite positive in this possibility as well. However, what does that mean? The potential to effervesce an ego implies the potential to distort as well. You've been dreaming for a long time, Mayers. Drawing your own picture of an idealized world. And you have chosen the ocean as the means to building a path toward that vision. Yet, why have you failed to take the leap of faith yourself?
I had to make preparations.
The Seaborns are beautiful, there's no doubt about it. It's just that a key piece was missing to really achieve what I want. You're not being honest with yourself. I know it very well that you were afraid of becoming one of them. The fear that your own creed might crumble, that you might lose your own sense of self, your ego. The fear that you might end up becoming nothing more than just another thing swept up by the ineffably overwhelming will. Isn't it terrifying? This hope can just disappear in a blink? Who is she talking to?
Is something Limbus Company has experience with? If so, I'd appreciate an explanation.
Oh.
She's hearing that voice.
When that singular faith that one has absolute confidence in breaks in one fell swoop and their ironclad will is shattered. People of the city have potential to distort into monstrous form at any time. It is said that these phenomena are often accompanied by the distorting individual hearing a disembodied voice.
Indeed, those who distort would oft behave as though they were engaged in a conversation. Of course, the same could be said for those who awaken ego. At first, I thought it was Kathy, but it wasn't her. The voice was beautiful, comforting, and even cozy. The kind of voice that puts all deep contemplation to sleep, so calm and so warm. No. There is more to the sunshine than its warmth.
The sunshine? You don't share your interest with the other devotees. Survival isn't what you care about. What you really care about is giving everyone a chance to experience what it feels like to live in a world of warmth. Ephemeral it may be. Right, we have to be about more than just prolonging our existences. What really matters isn't survival, it's what we leave behind for posterity. or legacy. As long as there is a guarantee that the light can indeed protect the sense of self, it'll be more than enough to convince people to become Seaborns. Please, you don't have to concern yourself with what other people might think, Mayors. But everyone has their own wishes. I can't just bulldoze over theirs to force mine upon them. But that's not what you really believe, is it? You know that better than anyone. While you hesitate, countless people who are bound to the inescapable birthright will continue to suffer. That might be true, but it's okay. You don't have to hide the shape of your heart, its colors. The only thing you have to concern yourself with is how you can lead the people of the city, and then Terra.
Okay, we can't just sit here and let this happen. Operators, to positions.
Operator's unable to approach. She's surrounded by a strange field doctor. Whenever someone would distort due to reasons other than the monolith, strange pressure would prevent our approach, as though to stop us from interfering. Looks like that applies here too, all the way over to another world. Love is our collective destination, after all. So please, let go of this tool that might break your heart. Don't force yourself to walk the path of thorns. Your pilgrimage needn't be that of suffering. No, You don't believe in any recourse, do you? Other than this, anyway. Don't you think we should find a better, faster path with less suffering? Before more people inevitably hurt each other with their ill intent? You're right. If there's no recourse, it has to happen faster. I can't waste any more time while people suffer. Follow your wishes. Follow your desires. And paint. Let's show them the painting of your world reflected in your eyes. Before the compassion they believe in becomes completely worthless.
Oh,
Oh dear.
she's beautiful.
Oh boy.
I have to wonder what the I know who the voice is, but I have to wonder, what do they gain from this?
As far as I know, she's just fucked in the head. Like, I hate to make the comparison, but I think this might be just like a Junko Inoshima situation. This is just what she gets her rocks off to.
I mean, honestly, after knowing what she went through, I wouldn't be surprised.
I understand the shape of your heart and what makes you want to enter the city.
She really does seem to just do it for the love of the game.
Do it for the love of the game.
Well, hello, Toby. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll drink a little
Toby.
right now.
I also took a sip. But we still know so little about the Seaborns, about Terra, about Iberia. Whatever may have lit the fire under your feet, they can't bring you with us to the city as you are now. Even before the sinners had the chance to translate my words, Mayor slowly turned in my direction as though she clearly understood my words. But I must, Dante. Your adventures were full of exhilarating tales, and I saw kindness in every word and action of you and your friends, but that's not enough. You don't think they'll change? No, they will. In the far, far future. An incandescent brilliance burst forth from before Mayors. Past that light, I saw the ocean.
Oh my lord.
Whoa.
That's the city that she wants? Mayor's Dungeon of the Fathoms.
The calm sound of gently lapping, crashing waves, the immense gold and brilliance.
That portal? Where did it come from?
Dungeon of the Fathoms. Gate that leads into one's heart. This periphery is where LCB department's specialty begins. While what lies in this periphery does not necessarily warrant Rhodes Island's presence. Can you guys help? I don't know what kind of fathoms I'm walking into, but I have a feeling that we're going to need your assistance. Dr. Calsteed.
We're only here to investigate the dimensional door, but I don't want us to turn our backs on the people we can help.
Rhodes Island accepts Limbus Company's cooperation request.
I'll go too. You're still in Iberia. I can't let Iberian business be handled solely by outsiders, let alone an incident connected to the Church of the Deep.
Don't worry, it's not like this is the first time we're letting someone not in our group into a dungeon on the Fathoms.
We'll be fine.
More sea terrors. Given the circumstances, it seems very likely that sea terrors that were swarming the lighthouse are coming this way as well. I'll call Scotty here.
You'll be staying behind then?
Amiya will go with you, Doctor. Following mayors who had already disappeared into the portal,
We take our steps into the utopian world beyond. Into the fathoms of ego.
I had a fun time like voicing Carmen there. That was fun.
Yeah. Dungeon. Honestly, like, who needs to sleep? I'm gonna keep this going. I'm enjoying the energy. I'd say if either of you two want to head out, though, you can, so that way, you know, you don't have to worry about being a part of like the primary bit of the dungeon. But I will definitely keep continuing if you want to stick around. I just know that it's getting late.
I'm all good. Why are you giving the tutorial now?
I don't know, honestly. This isn't the first time I've done a normal...
Is it because we're doing a daily check-in? Does it tend to reset that?
Maybe.
It was a good Carmen voice, I agree. Thank you.
Is there anything I want to change here? Any funny... Not really. Okay. I think I should be good. We're going to attempt to get through all of this.
Oh, okay, sorry, I was...
No, you're all good. I'm just looking at the background.
News of the war is growing grimmer by the day. The sea terrors are coming, swarming. This is the day when the ocean-born calamity broke and sunk Aegir's seemingly infinite starward growth.
Can you do this one?
Yeah. Aren't you going to the surface, Mayors? More and more people have been getting too anxious to stay in Aegir.
I'm not. If Aegir falls, it only means that the surface is soon to follow. Why? I think you need to head to
Fuck.
Why? Think you'll need to head to the surface too?
Thinking about it.
Well, there weren't that many people around me. While there weren't that many, people around me began to leave for the surface. I considered some of them to be close acquaintances. They all tried to convince me to leave with them. But fleeing my home in favor of the land didn't feel right. The foretold calamity descended. It dealt a heavy blow to Aegir, but the surface suffered so much worse. I had to help them. How could I not after hearing that such a terrible thing has happened? think I'll head to the surface.
Seriously? The surface? Think hard about it before you go. If you leave now, coming back might no longer be an option.
Every day must be a struggle for them. At least I don't have to fear for the immediate tomorrow. So it's my responsibility to provide help, as someone who's better off than them, even by a little. I know, but if I don't go there to help, things only get much more dangerous for the land dwellers.
Maybe that danger is the very thing that'll hurt you.
I still have to help them. I procured myself an Igurian research vessel at a cheap price to bring me to the land. Unable to even submerge itself while moving, this wasn't exactly the best ship out there, and I normally wouldn't have even given it a second look. But I thought I would at least help me navigate the coastal sea. I didn't expect this. The very first thing I witnessed on the surface was the bottomless hostility against the Aegir. They denied my and Aegir's offer for help for the sole reason that I came from the sea. They denied my compassion, my research.
Get lost. We don't need your stupid research. You're from the same place as that calamity, aren't you? Do you really think we're so stupid that we trust you?
They confiscated my catalysts and tore my research apart. My wish to stand with them against the calamity was devoured by the hatred born of the same calamity. Any kindness, any compassion I gave them was repaid twofold in hatred and suspicion.
That's Iberia for you.
Did the terrible conditions of this land transform them into monsters? Was this always their nature? It wasn't long before the research vessel I brought from the Aegir was confiscated out of suspicion. A few weeks later, when I finally came across that vessel by the beach, there was an uncanny name inscribed on its side. Rebelión de las Masas. But none of that was enough to stop me from continuing my research for the sake of the land dwellers. I went through so many trials and errors to somehow impede the Sea Terror's rapid evolution, to revive the Iberian soil contaminated by the Nether Sea brand. But my work bore barely any fruit. And I let the days float by as I watched the Inquisition arrest the Aegir one by one. My Sea Terror samples and research notes came into view. They all looked completely different from one another, some of them with fundamentally different physiologies. Even still, nothing stopped them from being us instead of I. And for the first time, I became doubtful of my efforts to interrupt their evolution. Our tales were not entirely fabrications.
Mayers is a bishop of the Church of the Deep. That automatically makes her a sinner in the eyes of the Inquisition, regardless of her reasons.
The more I studied them, the more I found them to be such compassionate, altruistic creatures. All they cared about was their survival, without even a hint of selfishness. They're not some evil monsters from the sea.
Mayers, I can see that Seaborns may not be evil, but it doesn't matter what they are, whether they are kindly life forms or whether they are simply a different form of civilization. It doesn't matter. Because Iberia and her Inquisition does not define Seaborns as evil. Seaborns are our enemy. Threats to human existence. I have but one thing to say as an Inquisitor. You, all of you, are my enemy.
But it would be a good thing for the Inquisition if I were to leave for the city, wouldn't it?
Why would you say that it's a good thing for us to toss our problem into another world? That'll be like abandoning our pride. Unless they, the people of the city, give you permission, as an Inquisitor, I can't let you do that.
Yeah, and don't get your hopes up about that either. You can wrap it in a box that says compassion for all you want, but Mayors, your course isn't exactly the direction I'd like to sail in. As the rest of the sinners prepare for battle, the silent agreement with Ishmael's stand, Mayors mutters with a genuine disappointment. I didn't want to have to do this. Waves. I had no better word to describe the horde of sea terrors crashing into us.
But this is the only way it could have ended. Your words are composed entirely of your own color, like no one else's. Manager Dante, right?
Do speak.
We will hold the line and defend this place against the sea terrors rushing in from the rear. So, in the meantime, can you take down Mayors and deal with the remaining sea terrors?
Absolutely. The manager has responded affirmatively.
All operators, we'll be drawing the sea terrors to us. We don't need to take them all down, just need to act as a wall between the wave and the people of Limbus Company. Irene, I would like to ask for your help as well. As for Amia, please assist Limbus Company, just in case.
Okay then. Let the mission begin.
It's time.
It's time.
Yeah,
Girl,
yeah.
we don't need a dungeon tutorial.
Brother. Alright. Okay, so not an overly long dungeon. Honestly, I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna go grab more pizza. I'm hungry.
Okay. Chad, it's already 11 p.m.
Alright, I
We've
return.
been at it for so long.
Do you want... You can leave if you'd like.
No, I'm good. I think if anything, my voice is a little crackly now, but I should be fine.
Okay. You don't have to read anymore then. If any more dialogue comes up,
apologize.
I'll take care of it.
No, I can handle it. I don't think it'll be happening for a hot minute.
Alright.
In chat, it is currently 11 p.m. and we have been playing this since 4 p.m.
I should have started earlier.
Yeah. Apologies, chat, if the vocal fry is bothersome. It happens. So that means I can do this.
정의 이름으로 지금 이곳에 등장!
敵が来ます。皆さん、戦闘の準備を。
Have fun!
Finally, not a fucking focused encounter. Jesus.
고작 터뜨려주지.
12수에게 이안 숨쉬자.
Bottom node, got that.
끝내지.
이 정도 탕류야. 튀울 수도 없고 길을 저 도려내라.
I gotta build up so much pride. Kill my sinners.
Mission accomplished.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Chat, top or bottom? What do we think is better? You're saying there's damage on the top. What's the bottom exactly?
I really like the way that this looks.
This one's nice.
It's so pretty. Vesper would love this. Purple would like it. The shape look like planets. I know it's a black hole.
I got Yisung. Okay, it's power, SP, and protection. Bottom is more clash power. Alright, we'll go bottom. Because I do like clash. Come across a cavern full of sunken ship remnants and golden treasures that washed up inside. There are all kinds of unfamiliar sculptures and twinkling gold coins. There's a whole pile of treasures in here. Hey, the records here say that this used to be a ship that sailed across all of Terra. Must be a ship built for conquest, built during the golden age of Iberia. Look, it says here that this golden chalice is made in gamble at my Sargonian casinos. Combine an armada of tall, proud sails, unparalleled technological innovation, and a certain king's greed, and you get this. It's the kind of glory we can barely hope to retrieve now. These items will be extremely valuable outside, but none of them seem to be very helpful at the situation at hand. Should we continue to look, just in case? Alright. Do we feel like we've done enough looking, or do we keep looking?
Fuck it, we ball.
Just keep looking.
Yeah, I figure we want to keep looking to actually find something in here. Who will step forth?
Your mother.
I'll throw in the Wild Hunt. Sinner Heathcliff picked up a golden compass from inside a weathered bag. The inscription on the compass indicates that it is an artifact created during an era of grand expeditions. How is this artifact still so intact? This place is only a bridge, made of items pulled from the group unconscious that are most appropriate for the Fathoms. It may truly exist, but it may not be reality. Irene stares at the compass for a moment, tempted, before turning around, having accepted the fact that it probably isn't a real artifact. Gold Forge Compass obtained. Using a plus coin skill, heal 5 SP. When using a minus, lose 5 SP. You can't drop below 40 because of this. Once per turn per identity. Turn start at max SP or less than 30. Gain 1 power up and 2. Ooh, that's a good... Yeah, that is a damn good one.
Hell yeah.
I might as well go here. Just goes. Yes, the compass is swallowed by the sea, chat. Somebody blare the Ishmael song. Who are you attacking? You're attacking Ishi? Okay. Ishmael, fuck that thing up. Who are you attacking? Why are you doing that, man? Get a little wrathful with it.
cookie ball.
막아내지 못해.
이 정도 당뇨야.
말해봤지? 정신 못 차릴걸. 불쌍하게 울리지.
Answer me, Heisho Pax. Clash with him.
And do you think Rhodia's boobs are really that big, or does she stuff her bra with cookies? Where else would she put them?
I bet she's not even doing it on purpose. It just happens because she wants to put the cookie somewhere.
먹을 콱 물어버리자고.
I just had the most terrible thought.
Say it, PIKO.
I was gonna say, who the hell would want half-melted chocolate chip cookies covered in boob sweat? And I was like, half the people in existence.
Me! Come on, bro.
Hi.
All of us. I think that, dude, it's warm, it's gooey.
Boob. What more do you want me to say?
Exactly. Sounds disgusting as fuck, but I'd eat it. No, that's a delicacy. It's warm and gooey, and the chocolate is pretty good too.
Alright. Center Heath. You know what? I've got enough blue going. Go for some beheading, buddy. I need some more ego resources. Damn it, I did not want to win. Do that. Fire. Actually, need more fire. Ready to crush. Behead. Wait, ready to crush. Behead. Are we all good? Alright. Go. Kill.
놀랐어?
I'm fucking up this pizza, bro.
Yeah, I wish I had some.
I would bring you some if I could.
I feel like I'm tired because I haven't had much to eat today, but I can't really eat anything else.
You need to go get yummy things to eat.
I would fucking kill for a can of ravioli right now, but we ain't got none.
You should demand your flesh family to bring you some.
No.
오자 터뜨려주자.
I'd like to think that Rhodia didn't have chocolate chip cookies, but like biscotti.
Dude, yes. Way more preservable as Otis would recommend. That's fair.
Fucking Fire Fist that guy. Serpent that one. Requiem. Actually, Requiem the other. Alright. It should be enough to kill, I think.
DJ food is carried from them across identities? Can like Leo Ishmael farm noodles? It's an awesome idea, I wish.
Alright. Do we feel like going up or down, gang? What do we think? Chat, is there any specific one of these that I should focus on encounter-wise? Cena, take the high road. Alright, so high road, that's what we're thinking?
Top is ego resources, they say.
I do kind of want to spam the hell out of top. I mean, out of ego. So very top is ego. Is that what it is, Esong? Bottom's anti-nerve debuff. Okay. And then the middle is the jerky you guys kept talking about, right? Do kind of like ego resources. I'm at least gonna go middle, top, I think, for right now. I kind of want to spam the hell out of things, because if I can just keep popping off lings, because it's meant to be done back to back to back. Also, yeah, like, I feel like I can manage Nethersea Brand well enough. God damn, why did you roll such a high? God damn. Okay. Kill that thing. Who are you attacking? You're attacking that one. Offset the counter.
Horsey.
Voice. Blink step that one. Perforating kill. Serpent glint on the weak one. Explosive blast 10. Ah, you're targeting them both. I did not see that. Oh well, that's fine.
By November 15th, 2026, NASA's Voyager 1 spacecraft will become the first human-made object to be one full light day away from Earth.
Oh,
Nifty.
the Voyager. He did it.
The fact that it's been so long and it's only a light day.
Eh. Something something. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. I love space.
I feel like there's like two categories of people who become like, I guess like three categories. There's like people who get super interested in like geology and archaeology, people who get super interested in space, and people who get super interested in the ocean. I feel like I'm in the ocean category. I think rocks are cool, but I don't know. Space is fascinating, but it's definitely not like top tier. My shit's definitely with ocean. What about fire? I think you need to talk to a therapist about that.
I don't know, fire's pretty bitchin'. Have you seen fire?
I do recall in my younger days getting very excited when I threw a giant amount of pine straw on a small fire just to watch it go like 20 feet in the air.
See, you get it.
I do get it. I don't think that might be entirely healthy though.
Who cares if it's healthy? It's fucking, it's fire.
Who cares if it's healthy? It's bitchin'.
It's bitchin'. Yeah, give me a little more wrath. Crush that thing. Blow him up. And then flame through that one. He go gone bye-bye. God.
끝내지.
Oh, hello, Desugama. Yes, it is late at night. I am still up. I'm having fun.
Yeah, we're having a fun time.
Yeah.
I just said hi. Hi, hello, hi. We have been at this for, let me check the time. Twitch will tell me.
Where are you targeting? Oh, you're targeting
7 hours and 25 minutes.
Kinda epic, dude. I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. You're not fast enough to redivert the... You're also targeting the Dullahan. I'd kind of like if you didn't do that, man.
It didn't really feel like a jump scare. I feel like as soon as she said like, "Oh, I could see the light," I was like, "Ah, that bitch is at it again."
Yeah, honestly. That might kill it. I don't necessarily want to kill it, but I could always just hit Little Handy next turn. Who's not being attacked anymore? That one. Just kill it. Murder it dead. Yeah, it should be fine. Good job, mouse. I love the stupid slow sliding. Okay, that did not kill him. That's good. Big money firefish. Oh, this was not a pizza order that I had. I just made like one of those little at-home pizzas earlier today, but it was it was a croissant pizza. It's got like flaky layers essentially for the for the bread. It was very nice.
But they might be asking the toppings as well.
It was cheese, more cheese, and a little bit of ground beef.
I love pizza with cheese and more cheese.
Deal. Are you all the last enemies? Yeah, you are. Okay. We're just gonna nuke everything then. Gegger should be able to kill that with a flamethrower.
There is sauce.
Oh yeah, of course sauce. Sauce is like expected.
Speaking of pizza, I've come to quite like margarita pizza. Only when it's like actual tomato sauce on it still. And not just like the olive oil or whatever. I think that's the only time I like eating tomatoes. Hey, let me get a pizza. But hold the tomato sauce. What? And the cheese. No.
Give me a pizza with nothing.
With nothing on it. I should have Detroit or Chicago style deep dish. I have thought of trying that before.
I don't get why you would eat it. Like, where is the cheese?
It's under the sauce.
But where is the cheese?
It's under the sauce. It's under the sauce! I quite enjoy having a lot of sauce on my pizza, so I would like to try it someday.
Dude, sauce it up for me. That's what I'm saying.
As you say when you order popcorn at the theater. Grease her up.
That is what my cousin once said. He then later
every time we go to the movies.
He then later chucked that same piece, that same dish of popcorn into an empty movie theater. So
God.
Take that with a grain of salt, you know?
Chad, I'm not lying to you. Every time we go to the movies, we get popcorn. Grease her up.
I do not tell the attendants to grease up my stuff, okay?
You either tell the attendants to grease it up.
I never have done such a thing.
Yes, you have.
What?
I have watched you do it.
I have made mention. I've never looked another human being in the eyes and told them to grease it up. All of the places we've had popcorn at.
The only place we went where they did it themselves, you told them that.
This is blasphemy. I'm being slandered.
This is not. I saw this happen. No, I get it. At most places, they have like the little station where you can like put butter on it yourself.
I'm gonna go top.
in those
We're gonna go
instances,
spam.
You do it yourself, and you're like, I'm gonna grease her up. But whenever it's that one time where the person filled the popcorn for us, you said, as they say, grease her up.
Okay, maybe this happened, but I'm not gonna confirm it. Atop a steep coastal cliff, an old man is staring out to the far ocean, peering through the gale. Gang, do I approach or leave? What do we think? What do we think, chat? And gang?
Approach.
I'm pretty sure we approach such a fellow, but...
Yes.
Squeaky toy. Piccolo! Stop aura farming! Alright, we're approaching Piccolo. We ask the old man what he's doing here, and he turns around with a good-natured laugh. I was once a lighthouse keeper. I used to bring the eye of Iberia's light to the dark sea. So I'm looking out to the sea, watching the lighthouse beyond the cresting waves. Look to where the old man points, but I don't see any lighthouses there. Just tall, cresting waves mercilessly pummeling the cliffs. I miss those days dearly. Days of brilliance, when I would illuminate the vast ocean. Once the profound silence came and went, Iberia became too quiet, too dark. The old man's fingers gently caressed the keys in his hand, eyes full of longing. Alright, am I telling him to step away from the cliff, or do I ask him about the keys? I'm a little interested in the keys myself, but... What do we think, chat? He needs to aura farm. Keys. Alright.
We trust in Desugema. We trust in Isa.
Ask if the key belonged to the lighthouse. Who shall ask?
Not one.
Honestly, this will probably be best if I just ask Sadcliffe about it. Go on. Yep, alright. This is the last evidence in the world that the light ever existed out there, at sea. The lighthouse keeper always had to carry 3 keys on them. One to open doors, one to send messages, and one to light the sea. I don't suppose they'll do any of that now. Take it. I don't know where you're going, but one of these keys may come in handy. We tried to refuse, but the old man was insistent as he placed the key in my hand. Remember that there was once a lighthouse here. But the sea wasn't always dark. As we were descending the cliffs after bidding the old man farewell, I heard the splash of waves coming from behind us. The old man was nowhere to be seen on the cliff. Eagle gives silver key bundle obtained. Tier 4, okay. In boss fights, gain 1 ego resource for the 3 least owned affinities. Turn end. If ego skill was used this turn, gain 3 ego resources for the least owned affinity. Okay. At the center of what appears to be an arc symbolizing the city, at the center of that brilliant golden light, must be Mayors. Let's take a quick break here. Are you alright, Doctor? I just need to take a quick breather. You should have probably worked on your cardio, or Miss Amia might have to piggyback you around. Yeah, well, once we get to it, I'll start working out like how Steed suggested. Executive Manager, if it ever comes to it, you may trust me with the piggybacking. I'll always glaze you as Otis. I'm good. And perhaps being in close proximity to Mayor's vision of the utopia in the center of the light did something. Seaborn near us only gave us a passing glance without attacking us. Something about the way they looked at us felt like they were concerned about us. The sinners couldn't help but look away with a funny feeling. I feel sorrow, regret. Maybe these feelings are denials for all those times she spent agonizing over this. Can we really bring back Miss Mayors? We'll help her return. That's what we're here to do after all. Alright, let's rest up a bit before moving on. Take a moment to collect ourselves, and then move on. After taking enough rest, we'd continue toward the refracted light. Revive all dead sinners and heal any surviving ones to max HP. Yeah.
Nice.
Man, they didn't even give me a damn ego shot. Alright.
Yeah.
Mayor's Fathoms.
Guess it's time to read once more.
Alright.
닥쳐라 해파. 누굴지 내가 정한다.
I'm gonna take such a big sleepy after this.
I feel like maybe I should have pressed the story thing, but it's fine. I feel like the story would have just skipped over the fight and let me see this. I think that's what they added in, if I remember. Yeah, so I think doing this is fine. Mayor's despair, the repulsiveness of people's ill intent, and the faint hope from the light found within. All kinds of emotions and memories rise to the surface of Amiya's fathoms, then sink again. Those same thoughts seep into me as well, unfiltered. The sins that people have committed won't just go away. Humanity's ill intent will propagate unimpeded too. But the tides that Miss Mayers is trying to summon to douse it will devour humanity, their civilization, and the city they came from. So, I don't think that's the right way to go. Not as long as Dante and the people of Limbus Company refuse. This isn't like the time I retrieved the ego. In the place of light, a speck of darkness cast a shadow. Reach out.
I was gonna say, we haven't gotten anything about Hongols yet.
We haven't seen Hongol? Actually, yeah, we did see... Did we see Faust?
No.
Yeah, we haven't seen Faust either. I didn't think we did. A strange power courses through me before radiating towards the sinners. All sinners gain emotional connection for the duration of this encounter.
Emotional connection.
So about 2k health. Okay. 100 abyssal vitality. Consumed when using certain skills. Every time this effect is consumed, heal SP on self by amount consumed. Unit panic type does not change when inflicted with an effect. Instead, this unit is inflicted with an effect. Panic is reset SP to 0. Alright, well, definitely. For certain. Well, hello, thank you for the Hydrate Atrino logo.
Just the twin. Scroll the passy page, please.
Twin scroll to pat. Don't. I was getting to it. It's fine.
Bro didn't see.
It's okay. That's yeah, that's reading all right.
Yeah.
This is Limbus Company after all.
The background does look amazing.
It does. Jeez. Okay, yeah, they don't want you to get around that shit easily. Limbus Vitality summon Sea Terror Horde. If there are fewer than 3 Shell Sea Runners, Deep Sea Gliders in the battlefield, Renaissance. Oh, hello, Zenfex. Thank you for the raid.
Holy shit! Hi, Zenfex. Hi.
What were you up to
Hello,
over there,
raiders.
Zenfex?
Collabs on Limbus. Yeah.
Okay, so it just consumes a chunk of Abyssal Vitality to summon enemies. Every time a Sea Terror unit summon is killed, take fixed damage, HP damage equal to the unit's max. Oh, I get it. He's beefy as fuck, so I gotta kill his people, because he literally has 100 protection. Got it. Alright. At 50% HP, ends combat and gains a new pattern, more Abyssal Vitality, stops having all of that. Jeez. Okay, I'll read the rest of that when I get to it.
Good lordy. Fun.
The Impatient Ego's Byway.
It's one of you Ami and the other is Walter, or are they just there? The PIKO is Amia for today. And our good friend Zach is W.
Yeah.
Walter. Zach is here is because he also has the Arknights-tism. We get a redeem to crush PIKO? You hate me.
Fucked
Why do you
up.
hate me so much? Maybe you'll get a bonk redeem someday.
I think a bonk redeem would be silly.
This guy wants a hydraulic press redeem.
Alright, we'll just run it there. Yeah, I'll have everybody do their defenses. That way they can get their special buffs. I know the attack is not gonna hurt, but I'm doing it so they all get their buffs and stuff. Because they get special things.
Specifically have the Laternos Arknights-tism. That was very interesting. I don't know what those words mean.
A cowgirl Laterano with a revolver? Yeah, she's not a playable character.
Bad. Rosa, did you know, not knowing he's talking to the textbook, like...
Oh, the collab has been phenomenal.
It's so good. They have done their homework.
They dab. It makes me quite glad.
Like, down to, like...
Flashable guard.
Like...
Oh yeah, that's right.
Like, down to effects and, like, status conditions and, like, the amount of, like, those that can be done are the same.
Okay, so... Alright, got it. I don't really have to worry about clashing. I mean, I could if I really wanted to stop them from giving buffs out. What all buffs do those give? Okay.
Can the next Limbus company collab with the Magic School Bus? I think that fuck hard. Gonna lurk and run for dinner, but have fun, of course. And thank you for the rain. It's wonderful to see you, Zen.
Yeah. I don't think I have to really worry about those two, because I'm gonna outspeed like everything he's got to throw at him.
There was indeed an interval named the Magic Sea Bus.
Guess I might as well rip off the band-aid with him. Yeah, because he's already gonna probably proc him. Go my centers. Alright, so I just gotta kill a lot of you. Alright, that's fine. I can get through hordes of enemies. Jump him!
Kill! I'd be funny and be louder, but it is currently 11:44 p.m.
I get it. I do wish the Seaborn had a little more bounce to him, I think. That would be nice.
I'd like for them to be bouncy.
A little bit. Go my horse cliff.
Makes me a little sick whenever she flips the screen upside down.
Do you still have Thunderer, Hongle? Yeah, okay.
Dude, I'm gonna sleep so fucking hard after this stream.
Real, honestly. I still gotta go to class, but I'll live. I've slept worse. Are you... You're still targeting them. I don't really care about fighting you then. Oh, he's at max SP though. Yeah, just punch the fuck out of him, Gegger.
Go Gegger, fist that guy.
Gegger, fist him.
Gregor doing what? You heard me.
Okay. I should be fine. Honestly, what are you all killing? Okay, I don't need to attack that little one. Attack him. Who's attacking that other one? You? Replace him. Alright, that should be fine.
This music is hard as fuck.
It is.
You know, I feel like I didn't mention it enough, but I am... Since I started playing this game, again and again, I have been so pleasantly surprised with everything it has shown me, and it has only gotten better and better. And I am so proud of how far they've come in the time that I've known them. And I'm so happy with how well they have done on their very first collab.
Yeah.
Like their very first like non-Project Moon collab. Because this is phenomenal. Like, genuinely, other companies could fucking learn something from this kind of quality.
Real.
Hooray, when are we getting the Hello Kitty collab with Limbus? That's what I need. I need Sinclair with, like... I was gonna say Pom-Pom Pudding Ego, but, like... There's gotta be, like, an egg... Gudetama! Sinclair and Gudetama! Persona collab EOS imminent. No!
No, don't let Persona collab with anything!
Don't let Persona 5 collab with
Ooh.
anything ever again.
Yikes, I don't like the look of that.
I love Persona 5, but like, God.
Monster. Help out. Old man's almost ready.
It could be any Limbus company. Could be any company, but it's our Limbus company. Exactly.
Ishmael, just keep rage baiting that one, honestly. It's funny. She does outspeed it. Pump everything into that fucking thing. I want it dead this turn. Alright, that should hopefully be enough to fucking kill it. Go.
I'm trying to think like what Hello Kitty characters I would like with Limbus.
All of them.
True. I feel like Faust should get the Hello Kitty.
Faust would get Choco Cat.
You know what? You're so right. I was thinking like color scheme more. You're so right. Faust would get Choco Cat. He's the smarty pants. No, but he's song Choco Cat.
True. Go, my dragons! We're spamming the fuck out of this one.
I feel like...
Oh,
nice. I feel like just based on vibes, we should have like rodeo with Pom Pom Pudding.
yes!
Because they both love to eat.
Alright. Mouse, you gotta hit that thing immediately. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep spamming the fuck out of this, Hongle. Let's see. What is that? Okay, that's just one of the skewers. He should die, that's fine. I want to clash... You know what? I got ego resources.
You do. A lot.
Or do I? It does say target random. Yeah, I don't want it just blowing up one of those. You know what? Swing rar. Swing rar. Swing rar. Swing rar.
You having fun there?
Yes, I am. Okay, honestly, at this rate, I'm not gonna attack the little guy, because the Nether Sea brand is gonna immediately pop up next turn. Let's see. I guess just dump the rest of the damage into you. Honestly, fuck it. Target that one. Try to break that if you can, Ishi. And pop off.
I believe. I still feel like Hello Kitty would be a good fit for Faust. Because I'm thinking of like the little bow, you know, that Faust hair. Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
You shaved a lot since last time we met, Fabi.
Is this a characteristic of your subrace? You haven't aged a day.
So, what brings you to the Church of the Deep?
Seaborns are indispensable in our preparation for the impending doom. Nothing, I mean nothing, can ensure the survival of humanity. Thus, it would only be right for me to join hands with those who are able and willing to become Seaborns, to search for a way to prolong our existences.
We have lost hope. He got too tired. It's all good.
Ah, okay.
You're looking to use the knowledge of the wise and talented as nourishment for Seaborns. But that won't do anything more than prolong our existences.
But is survival alone not enough? I thought a bishop of the church would share a majority of that belief with me.
Fabi, you and I both have put our faith in the Seaborns. But the word faith means something different for you than it does for me. Seaborn shouldn't be our object of worship. We have to stand on equal ground as them and set our eyes on their natures. Please, step aside. The desperation, sadness, sympathy. Mayur's emotions gush upwards, carried by bubbles. Terra, a land in which the hatred for the different has entrenched itself. The city, a place in which people crushed by the trials of life have surrendered to its absurdities. They both need the secret, perfected beneath the light. It is what your wish, Miss Mears. Past does not believe them to be necessary elements for the city.
Even in the city, there are people who are searching for reasons to live on, dreaming of a better world. We all know that it can't possibly be easy to change, but there has to be some kind of worth, value in that process alone, in the lives we lead within the city.
What worth could there be to a life of the unkind? The kind of life humanity is doomed to exist in, where all we ever do is hurt and hate one another.
Listen, efficient order, natural altruism. They're both virtues humanity should never lose sight of. But there's no such thing as absolutes when it comes to the value of life. Survival is the right of all civilization, which means that it should never be up to others to define the worth of a life, to argue for it.
But if there is no other way? Can you even understand what I'm saying? Some time had passed since I made Faro Muerto my home. Unlike my prediction, the Seaborn's evolution seemed to have lost its explosive progress, and Fabia seemed to be content in just observing their slow development. Maybe it's because they're directionless, without a specific wish. Even still, Seaborns were the key to changing Terra, the land. To stand against the oncoming calamity, we needed their survivability and adaptability. And the humanity that has turned exhaustion into ill intent needed the Seaborn's blind, selfless altruism toward their own. So while I never stopped my studies, something small but sharp continued to stab at my frustrated heart. Stultified and unable to be resolved. If we were to lose even our sense of selves and creed, assimilated into this stagnated great will. For the sake of survival, civilization had to be no more. For the sake of us, I had to be no more. Realization of that paradox made the first crack in my confidence that Seaborns were the answer to the problem Iberia, the landed humanity, faced. And through the cracks of seeds, doubt were sown. But I'd already come too far to find a path more beautiful than the Seaborns. No more wasting time with these stupid ruminations. There has to be a way, some kind of condition Seaborns need to fulfill to retain their sense of selves, to retain their individual hopes and wishes. I stood adrift atop the indignation of years I dedicated to this purpose, holding this precious hope and steel in my shaking heart. And that was the easy part. There are no better solutions. Do not look away from the answer that lies right in front of me. All I need to do is find a way for Seaborns to hope and wish, to have them carry a sense of self. I just had to repeat that to myself like a mantra, again and again. But my drifting days came to an end when I found a new path, illuminated by the strange light from across the sea. On that day, yes, the day when that faint blue light shone, a whisper visited me.
She fucked it all from the motherfucker.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
It was there. It was... What? The answer, sought through the eons by people I didn't recognize, played over and over in my ears. The voice that spoke was muffled but warm and beautiful. The light of the city. The hearts that were lost, the emotions that were forgotten, the sense of self that... That's enough of that. But I'd like to hear more about the light. The light that has sprouted from the 10 virtues. And the image those words drew in my mind was clearer and more beautiful than ever. Terra, the city, they both failed to find a way out of this burden. They're going to be satisfied with living on as they are, and I can't change what you see by standing still. If you want to bring about a better world, then even if you may be lost in the ideals, you have to keep walking. Survival, worth of life, because I've never been too certain about either of those complicated ideas. I had no unflinching creed with which to convince her. That's not to say that the city has no need of the altruistic nature Mayors wants to bring there. That's not to say that I have a better answer than the combination of Seaborns and the light. Even still, the emotions, the regrets, the conversations I found and collected over this journey alongside the sinners become my answer, and I take on. Honestly, I don't know the city all that well either. My memory only goes back a year, and for what is practically my entire existence, I've been surrounded by the sinners in our adventure. Still, we want to keep trying. You're right. The city is an absurd, vicious place. Something new and horrible surprises me every other day, but Mayors, that light you spoke of, I don't think that's what protects the ego, the sense of self. To protect it, you have to first look unflinchingly both ways. The path that lies ahead and the one that you've walked, and you confront them both. That can't be right. The light, it has to.
You're just working based on what you heard about the city and the light, ain't that right? How can you be so confident that the light will be able to protect the Seaborn sense of selves? Ain't that just what you want to believe?
I think it's a distinct possibility. Even if the light can do what you hope it does, Mayors, it won't change anything. Turning our nature's kind by transforming us into Seaborns? A convenient method like that isn't our path. Because the sense of self-protected like that, the kind nature attained like that, wouldn't be our own. It'd be yours, Mayors. Protecting your own sense of self by being compassionate and kind, it's a path of unbearable suffering. We might fail some days despite our best efforts. Some days we'll be forced to confront the sins of our past and suffer. Apparently, not one of us as we are now may see the culmination of that path. Yet I can hardly find it within myself to simply leave it all in thy hands without so much as trying. You're saying that Seaborns can't be miserable, son?
Doesn't make much sense if you think about it, Mayors. Those sea monsters don't even know what self means. That's why they show no hesitation before a sacrifice. If you were to introduce the sense of self to those sea monsters, that selflessness you want will be no more.
She's a Seaborn-shaped distortion who's not a Seaborn. An endlessly anguished, contemplating distortion. If Mayors' wish is to achieve an altruistic world, then her desire has to be that she doesn't want her efforts to become meaningless.
Seaborns may be the perfect answer for some people.
A recent example, Fabius. Seems clear to me that was precisely his wish.
But that doesn't seem to align with yours. Find a new answer, Miss Mayors.
You're telling me I have to go back to wandering for so much time again, in search of that new answer?
You won't be alone on that path. Walk it together, relying on one another, and it won't feel as long. Trying to carry such a heavy burden all by yourself, Miss Mayors, it's such a prideful thing to do.
going on now?
What's going on now is we end this.
Absolute cinema.
Is it because it's pride? No, it's just that strong.
Ego spam?
Let me see. Undulating waves. I see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so it'll look a lot better once I hit that little guy. But I see that. Yeah, alright. So I just need to turn that off. That's all that means. And that'll be fine. I can do that. Yeah, because it doesn't help that also she gets clash power for how much nervous impairment everybody has, and they are all very much nervous right now. Real though. You know, we'll just do Magic Bullet because it's funny.
Funny bullet.
And fuck it. Ego spam out the ass.
It's fun.
It is fun. Go, my Limbus actually, oh yeah, go my Limbus company. You know, I'll do that next round of actually getting out the tears for him. Damn.
Nice.
역시 니놈 말도 어떤 사람이라도 맞출 수 있는 마법의 탄원.
God damn. You go, Rodius. Unbrilliant glory. Incandescence. Oh. It's gonna take more than that. God, I love this design.
It's so good.
파도는 반드시 밀려올 테니.
Oh,
God, it's so cool.
ouch.
괜찮아.
That's right, because I don't... Oh, so that one... I guess I just must have missed a coin. Oh, because I hit the little guy. Tides carry away the windows to Mayer's past, soon devouring them beyond vision. It's almost as if Mayer's in the Dungeon of Fathoms. No, the ocean itself is fusing into one. The majority of distortions encountered by the bus team have assumed a form generally recognized as an organic entity. However, there's nothing preventing a distortion's form from breaking that boundary, taking a different shape, as it may vary by the individual desires. If her distortion is allowed to exasperate undeterred, it may eventually corrode this very space in which we stand. As we were taking some time to catch our breaths, a few small machines tumbled to the ground, shot from one of the trembling fathoms. It must be one of those mysterious machines in Mayer's home we saw when we peered into her memories. The machines continued to whir loudly as though the waves broke them. We saw that there were various apparatus attached to the sockets on their sides. Expensive they appear, yet how numerous they are. Well, you know, maybe she's similar to one of those fixer fellas who are always hell-bent on picking up every new cutting-edge workshop tech. Huh? It says, "Little Handy, my goat!"
The goat!
This has an oddly similar structure to the Hand of the Saint the Inquisitor brought. Then shall this fantastically wonderful machine be of assistance in our battle? Rhodes Island already seems to have their hands full holding the line against the tide of sea terrors. We should probably just take them out and leave them to rest to help them out. After a quick discussion with the sinners, we decided to take just one of the machines. Oh. I have a feeling this thing is gonna probably spawn in more, Nether Sea brands. What would enhancing the effects of the Hand of the Saint even do? Chat, do you have any recommendations?
Stagger insurance is nice.
Roomba. Safeguard against stagger is kind of nice. I might honestly just do that, just in case.
I was thinking between that and the Nether Sea brand influence.
I think I might lean a little more towards Nether Sea brand influence personally.
And Bunky says the stagger is useless.
They got staggered so much that it just didn't matter. I could also just get more tanky units. Alright, gang, do we think we go Nether Sea brand boost, or do we go more max HP? What do you think? I'm aware that you advised the Roomba. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do the heal.
The heal would be nice.
Alright. I'm gonna go max HP and healing boost then. Wilderness survival module detected. Activating survival command. I don't really understand how it works, but that sure sounds helpful. God damn, that's one beefy mouse. How do I check how much? Do you not have as much shield anymore? I mean, I guess I did wear down your stuff at least. Well, Run it back.
Second verse, same as the first. Now put me in that bitch so I can put you in a hearse.
Bars. Why did that turn into neutral? That's weird. Oh. I was gonna say, I feel like I should be able to see the shield, unless it's... Okay, I think it's just that it gains some shields, is what's happening. So it probably gets it like the moment the turn properly starts. Am I just not looking in the right place with the shield? Do I have to, like, wait a moment?
I think when you hovered over it, it showed it. Like, over the health bar.
Like over here? Or...
I know I saw a bit of blue on it before.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it.
Yeah, it keeps like temporarily popping up and then...
Monster, do you have any better chance? Okay, you're still dominating, Monster, so I'm gonna put you there. You can do your best as a neutral Clash, I think. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Do your best.
There it is. Bitchin'.
Hell yeah. Not this. Of course. This
Ouch.
again.
Ah, Ishii got staggered. No. It's fine. It's okay. My fellas are getting mad nervous. I think the Odyssey had a purpose. Youchie. No, my Ish.
Oh no, or is she?
Bastard.
지면이 울릴 때마다 네 법을 떠올려.
Oh. Can I dragon my way out of this one? No. Might have to just rely on the binds. Or, I guess, the goat. But it's unclashable, so why is it telling me that it can clash? I'm
Is
confused.
it unclashable? It doesn't say unclashable.
It says it at the top there. I don't know. That's weird.
It might just be stupid because I'm not seeing the unclashable part.
I guess I'll activate that on Hongul. Alright, I figured
Now
it
it's
gained.
gone. What
Yeah,
the
it
hell?
gained it at that. Because now it's. There you
Club.
go. Weird. Alright. Worst case, I'm gonna do it as this order in case it doesn't register for whatever reason. And hope and pray for the best. Well.
Oh, it's clashable at 40 stack.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Yeah, this skill ends. God damn, yeah.
That's right. Gregor beats the odds.
Yeah, they all staggered because they got nervous, and the rest of my team is about to meet that same fate. Well, go Gegger. Get out your thing, Hongul.
Go Hongul.
The true will of a knight of Kashmiris. This glory
Go.
oh,
Okay, girl.
won't be tarnished.
Attack power down. You busted the shield.
Go! Oh.
Ooh, eat her up. Oh, and staggered.
It's staggered.
That's beautiful.
Mouse, take care of that. Gang, kill. Well, he'll technically hit it. It's fine. This is your most important turn. You know, if it's my most important, let's get out the big guns.
Hit him with everything you can.
Requiem. And a magic bullet, just to be safe. You know what? I've hit the thing with secondary attacks before. And that one's probably not as funny to do.
The funny jingle, jingle, jingle.
I'm trying to not get checked. I have 400. It doesn't proc though. You use Gungor.
Maybe check it to see, just in case.
So you take damage mainly targeting this unit. Okay, I thought I've seen the dragons go after it, but you know what? Fuck it. We'll just throw her on there just in case. Yeah. So there's at least one person directly on it. Everybody else has their guns pointed at the big guy. We're going. Okay, yeah, so it got hit, but it didn't trigger. That's good to know.
국기적인 종이에 던졌으니 식구의
Go, my Thunderer. Ishi! Put that thing in the dirt!
You did it! Mission accomplished.
Oh.
Yay!
Oh! That's good shit.
Feel good?
And it's a goal! It's true that people scrutinize others for differences. Find something they can hate. But it's also true that it is often those very differences that people look up to. The admiration usually goes hand in hand with overestimation. Yes. And Miss Mayers admired these two unknowns, Seaborns and the light. She thought they would be the solution to everything. Honestly, that fight was like a little annoying, but I had a wonder. I imagine it sucks a lot more in hard mode, but that was sick as hell. I love that a lot.
Going, I like it because I hate it.
Mayors, do you still want to go to the city? No. I'll remain here in Terra. I'll broaden my studies, and I'll talk more. To find a new path toward realizing my wish. As for what will happen now, Miss Mears, we're going to need to have a long talk with the Inquisition, but it will help too. We'll help you in your search for that path, if we can.
Oh yeah, this is not hard mode simply because PIKO has yet to clear, like, Kanto 7 and what beyond, so I don't have access to, like, the current level cap. I was mostly in this for the fucking, what's the word? For the story. I will maybe attempt it, but I will be 5 levels under level, so I don't know how good that's gonna go. I will try to get as far as I can.
Good.
The great arc built from the city crumbles. Light fades and gives way to shadows. And we found ourselves back aboard the vessel Moses. Battle complete. Vessel Moses, it's slowing down. How's Miss Mayers?
Here, unconscious. The mental strain seems to have taken its toll.
It all happened inside the Dungeon of the Fathoms, but it can't have been too easy on her mind to send so many waves after us.
What'll happen to Miss Mayers now? I think I will maybe attempt, I'll probably attempt hard mode, like, sometime next week with, like, level 50 units, but I'll worry about that when I get to it. First, we'll wait for the Inquisition's ruling, then bring her to Rhodes Island. Her efforts were misguided, but she also had Terra's best interests at heart. Together, sure we can discuss a better way forward. What if she's sentenced to death?
Then we will need to offer a different proposal. We can consider it when it gets to it, Doctor. It's finally over. All we have left to do is go back. As we were preparing to leave with our hearts much lighter than they were earlier. Hold on, everyone. Something's rapidly approaching us.
Oh, brother.
A low, thrumming roar vibrates the air, and a strange shadow looms over the ship.
Fuck. Where'd this shade come from? It's gonna be him, isn't it?
Wait, is that? Almost as if driven by instinct, Ishmael takes the radio from Gregor and runs it to the control room. Something must have clicked on Notice's head as she also turned and ran after Ishmael. If those two are running into the bridge... Brace, grab onto something.
Oh, bollocks. Mucking it up right before the finish line.
Doctor, Dante's advised that we grab onto something.
I see. They're preparing to turn the ship around. Everyone, brace for impact. Stay alert. Something's coming.
The ship leaned heavily as it currently turned port side, and I caught a glimpse of a massive shadow gliding just beneath the water surface, right where the ship was a second ago. It's a seaborn about the size of... no, slightly larger than the vessel Masas. Amiya's communicator buzzes with Ishmael's voice. The currents are going wild. No, something's causing these currents to go wild. We'll try our best to maintain evasive maneuvers for as long as possible, but we can't do this forever. If the situation does not improve, we may have to take the vessel Masas to cross the dimensional door. Does Rhodes Island have a way out of this quandary?
Not at this moment. We have to come up with one now. Fast.
Dante, does anything come to mind? We should first figure out why that seaborn's coming after us. Copy that. I'll focus on steering the ship, so keep us updated. With that, the ship immediately takes a sharp turn, narrowly dodging the ponderous body of the seaborn as it swims by. We can't just take the whole ship across the dimensional door. We're not the only ones on it. But the sea's too wild to simply turn around and let the others leave. It's almost like it's obsessed with this ship. Just why could it possibly be coming after the ship of all of a sudden? Could it be that Fabius ordered? It's coming after me.
Hey, Scotty. Scotty, you?
Yes, I'm their enemy, an abyssal hunter. As though to prove it, the giant beast began to charge against the bow of the ship in the moment Scotty repositioned herself there. Just what are the abyssal hunters? Why are they so gung-ho about trying to kill you? Abyssal hunters are those who hunt sea terrors and seaborns. Of course, this isn't based on any emotions such as vengeance or resentment. It's Scotty's... well, that's not important right now. What matters is that they're solely targeting Scotty. Operators of Rhodes Island are heavily fatigued at this moment from their long defense against waves of the Dungeon of the Fathoms. The same could be said of us in Amiya, who battled Myers in the meantime. To engage that seaboard in this particular circumstances... Huh? Somebody shakes the vessel Masas once again.
What's this now? There's more? There are indeed multiple entities surrounding our ship. However...
a violent, destructive sound crashes through the waves towards the vessel Masas. Past the sudden wall of mist, there was... we're lucky. Or was this simply how it was supposed to go?
Sharmala!
Sir Knight?
Two Seaborns. It's going to be fine, Miss Inquisitor. If he's the same knight we fought earlier, I doubt he'll be able to stop himself from charging at that giant of a sea monster.
Kongu said the knight charged straight at the giant rough wave. At the Great Seaborn, as though he hardly noticed our presence.
We can help the knight repel that Seaborn. Just might have a shot at sending Limbus Company back through the dimensional door and escaping aboard the vessel Masas ourselves. Can everyone still move? I'm almost at my limit, but I can still move. Got a plan, and I'd like for everyone to trust me on this.
Things weren't so bad outside after you entered the portal. Now's the time for the hunter to get to work. The bright ray of light from Irene's lamp shines upon those atop the deck, while Scotty leaps tall into the air using the ship's bow as her launching pad. The operators each scattered to their appropriate positions as commanded by the Doctor. Ishmael and Otis both exited the decks as well, presumably having found someone to steer the ship. Is it okay to have you two out here? These Costites seem to know enough about seafaring to take over. While this crisis is far from over, she was good enough that it was reasonable for us to leave the ship steering to her and descend to the deck for our return. It doesn't seem like we'll all be able to bid you goodbye. Are you sure you're all going to be okay? We can stay a little longer and help. I appreciate the sentiment. I really do, but... Lamia pointed towards the dimensional door, which had shrunk significantly smaller since the first time we saw it. You don't have much time. I wonder if it was only supposed to open for a set period of time, or what if it's closing now because our work here is done? There was precious little we could learn about now, but it was obvious that our time here was coming to an end. Thanks, Lamia. We would have been lost for a while in this world if it weren't for Rhodes Island's help.
Well, thanks to you, you should be able to sufficiently study the dimensional door before we return.
Time to say goodbye to the Iberian sea breeze, I guess. Do you have any idea how big a pile of paperwork this is gonna be at the Inquisition? Man, try not to drop into Iberia next time. You got that? She said next time we could have another one.
Sure, let's all stay nicely put in our own worlds. As the great Seaborn briefly falters the combined might of Scotty and the Knight, the ship's bow managed to stop inches from the dimensional door.
That's not a Sharmala, but that is a big-ass Seaborn.
I feel like he will probably just yell that because he's insane.
Oh, no. His quandary, his quarry is a Sharmala. But essentially he kills all Seaborns in the hunt for a Sharmala. That definitely resembles End Speaker, though, a little bit. But yeah, this would be, like, just a large Seaborn, a Leviathan.
Someday I hope we can meet again.
We shall take our leave.
That's hard.
Bitchin'. Yeah, that's just a big fish.
There's just a dog girl on the boat.
Wait, hold on, let me see. We got Mayers, Irene... Shit, that's Reserve Medic Operator. Why did they bring a 3-star on this operation, bruh? Okay. Never mind.
Let's return to the city.
Yeah, it's the Reserve Medic Operator. I love it.
The sea had turned into a brutal battlefield, terrible roars contending with one another. After taking one final look at Rhodes Island defending the vessel Mosses, we leaped into pitch black darkness at the center of the dimensional door. Swept away by the tides of consciousness. The river draws out my memories and consciousness, sublimating them away. Then... Where is... Oh, no, it's fine. I didn't think it'd be Chinese.
I'm happy to return home. I didn't think it'd be Chinese. Also, yeah, this is where you should not look.
Alright, I'll close my eyes and I'll unplug my earbuds.
Right.
You can take it from here.
Where is this Yongyue? Look around and see the sinners strewn about the room,
it's
dozing
it's
off.
fine. I just didn't think it'd be Chinese.
The hip of crash, like that all the time, but how did everyone crash at the same time, sleeping against the walls? Bizarre sensation that something was truly amiss crawls up my spine. You have to come too. Now that you have come to, I request that you continue your rest in your chamber. Your presence here makes it difficult to conduct cleaning activities in areas adjacent to your body. Huh? What? Just came through the dimensional door after Rhodes Island. Rhodes... You were transferred here after the LCCA discovered your company unconscious at the entrance of the Lobotomy Corp branch. Dude, I'd rather be with the Seaborns instead of China, too. Out of everywhere to end up. You know, at least it isn't France, I'll give you that. I feel like I just went through a memorable experience, but can't recall what. There's a hole in my memory and this strange emotional tug at my heart. An ego I don't ever recall extracting. Rosinante, prithee avail me but 5 more minutes. Scheduling wooden train and dummies to wake you in 5 minutes. But the bizarre sensation naturally settles. What was that abnormality? What just happened? I don't have any answers to either of those questions, but... Wait, where's Sai? She said something about how there's been a delay or something? I couldn't find Saad, but they've never been bringing us odd jobs here and there during our stay anywhere in Yoingid. But on the desk I did find a note filled with various requests and a letter, both presumably left by Sade. We've got a distortion contract. Come on, time to earn your keep. You weren't gonna lounge around until we got the message from HQ, right? Are they allergic to giving us time off or something? In that moment, a certain voice briefly surfaces from the abyss of my memories before sinking again. There's no such thing as absolutes when it comes to the value of life. Which means that it should never be up to others to define the worth of life, to argue for it. The worth of life. I don't quite recall who said that or even where I heard it from. Honestly, I don't even understand what it means. You can't change what you see by standing still. If you want to bring about a better world, then even if you may be lost in the ideals, even still, some of those words left a lingering impression on my heart. You have to keep walking. Unable to sit still, I got up from my seat and began waking up the sinners one by one. And it's not like we're getting anything done here. On your feet, guys. Time to get to work. The sinners each begin waking up, some of them looking around to get their bearings, like they were just pulled out of a long dream. Aww. Of course we took the memory loss route.
Did we do it?
We did it, PIKO.
Yay! We lost our memory, didn't we?
Yeah. We lost our memory, but we have a faint recollection of what was said by Doctor.
I mean, that makes sense. They wouldn't be able to address them actually knowing about the other world anyway.
Yeah. Okay, I'll attempt hard mode once I have my team more set and leveled up. But that was good. That was fun. That was a goddamn amazing collab.
It was so good.
That was phenomenal. I can't lie. Dude, I hope we get to go back to Terra now. Like, that was lovely.
That's awesome. Alright. I personally am going to go ahead and go because I am tired.
That's fair. Oh yeah, there won't be any more gambling. We were lucky enough to get all 4.
I will go ahead and say I'm going to leave things to the professor to leave you guys off. But I hope you all had fun, my bites. I hope you had a wonderful time with the professor and us reading. I hope you had a fun time with the collab. I know it means a lot to the professor that all of you showed up to have him spew the Arknights-tism, so I appreciate you all being here and being interested.
And I appreciate you, PIKO, for joining me for so long.
Of course, I had fun doing voices as well.
Hey.
But you can tell that it's kind of shot and I should rest.
Yeah.
Everyone have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for staying for so long. And I hope you all had a lot of fun, and I'll see you another time. I'll leave you with the professor for now.
Bye-bye, PIKO.
Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye.
That was good. That was fun. I had a lot of joy with that. I'm glad everybody showed up to come enjoy it, even if I was here for like almost 9 hours now. This was fun. I gotta say I am very lucky that I did my little Arknights blessing, and I managed to get all of the 3 Gacha egos with just like before even hitting hard pity. That was beautiful. And I think it made the collab all the more enjoyable to be able to like abuse the hell out of those egos throughout the entirety of it. I might stream sometime next week and I might go try just like do hard mode. There won't be all the reading and whatnot. I'll just be suffering, but there might be that to look forward to. And so I will definitely look forward to that. And I'm glad everybody came. Well, I'm still so glad that we got Ishmael Tummy. Life is good, bro. Life is good, bro. Gecko, did you see how stupidly I won the last night fight? Dude, last night, I'm so glad he was here. Oh, that made me so happy. I still can't believe I won that fight with him having... Oh, okay, so essentially, Gecko, I fought him to, like, the very end, like, tooth and nail. I had an ego of, like, I had the Faust ego, the monster one, Corrode. It clashed, didn't kill him, it left him on, like, 20 HP, and whenever he did all of his attacks, killed my sinners, I'm pretty sure, but he had, like, 29 burn on him, so whenever his final attack ended, he stopped, the burn hit, and despite all of my guys dead, he died, and I got the clear for it first try. It was bullshit, and I loved it. It was so funny watching that shit happen, like, in the moment. It was cinematic as hell, I ain't even gonna lie. But that was a damn good collab, though. I had so much fun during that. They did everything so faithfully. They gave so much thought and effort into the entire collab, and it makes me glad. But I think with that, gang, I'm gonna go level up Geggers, and then I'm gonna head out for tonight. It has been fun, but I am very tired because, you know, it is only like 1 in the morning, 9 hours of streaming, yada yada. But it was fun. I'm glad everybody came. I hope everybody enjoyed it. And I think this is where we will end off for tonight. Once again, thank you, Bytes, for showing. I'll make sure to put the silly monster gifs in this the PIKO server. And I thank you again for coming. It was a lot of fun, and I'm glad you all came. If you want, Gecko, the VOD will always be up. You can always try to cherry pick the fun little bits. But good night, everybody. Thank you for coming, and thank you for staying so long. Bye-bye.